the building. Warning! Warning! The night is in the building.
The layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. You either catch on quick, or this place chew on you slow. This life don't hand out directions. Just wait. Just pressure sitting on your chest every morning. Folks think trouble kicked the door in. Nah. Trouble slick. Trouble got perfume on. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny, not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chipped paint. Bent edges, blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Night's layer.
say, if I need to borrow some money, man, and you didn't believe. Nigga, I'm bringing up old conversation you didn't understand. And getting you to re-understand it, because that dick got you vulnerable. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but if you too busy sucking her pussy, slopping, you can't deposit nothing in her. When you get through fucking, her ear closed. When you get through fucking your woman, she stop listening to you, nigga. Unless y'all arguing. And when y'all arguing, she only hearing you, she not listening. But if you fuck her and talk to her ear, that's a spirit woman, taking it in. Yeah, I learned from con niggas and pimp niggas how to play on bitches. I just use it for good.
Let me say what's up to Chicago and TMKC. No, I wasn't talking. I'm just getting right to the business. I talked myself out earlier, I believe. I wasn't saying anything. I just getting right to the business.
And if a bitch make me mad, I use it for bad too. Say, God, forgive me. We taught her a lesson, God. God used men to teach women. That's how I justify doing the whole wrong. Because most women, they get hurt, what they do? Run to God. And when things get better, run back to another man. Yeah, nigga, so sometimes God bring men to hurt a hoe to send over to him. So don't feel bad about hurting the hoe, nigga. Because she'll hurt you. Out of her emotion. She'll tear down the ship, nigga. She'll work against you and the kids for her emotions.
Emotions. That's crazy.
Her emotions, she's more loyal to her emotions than she is to the word of God. She's more loyal to her emotions than she is to her vow. I feel like you've been, let her feel, nigga. She'll never hear rationale. She'll never hear logic. You have to let her feel and get away while you think and then come back when she can think. Because nobody, between feelings and emotions, you can't think logic. That's why take the time out, get out your feelings. Don't whoop your kids when you're mad. Think through the feelings, then you can rationally and logically think. That's why if y'all separate and come back, y'all can talk, well, yeah, baby, yeah. But when the emotion, nah, nigga, take a break. So I leave. When you leave, bitch, I don't give a damn. I might not come back for days. I got another little bitch over here I don't argue with. You know why they call her mistress? Because I miss the stress over her. Why she called her mistress? Little bitch don't argue about nothing, don't question about nothing, none of that. But if I come over here and make her the only one, she gonna become what you are. So I keep another over there too. Yeah, no. Women need competition. Because if she feel like she's the only one, nigga, you become less valuable. And she gonna treat you like you the only nigga she can get. She can get everybody else. Nigga, you gotta let your woman know she can be replaced and sometimes she needs some help. Bitch, you been having an attitude this week. You need some help. Yeah, I'm gonna go stay over here. You need.
That's what was happening last night. That's what was happening last night. I had a couple emotional people in the chat, and they was acting like, you know, they my wives. I'm trying to have a rational conversation. I'm trying to have a rational conversation with you. The woman spent more money. She been here longer. It is what it is. People have been having competition for whatever else. Now, I say I still want to honor the money. You can be something else. No, you got to do what. That's not how this works. And I'm okay with losing a friendship if that's what y'all want to call it. I'm okay with losing the money. You know what I'm saying? The thing is about character assassination. Y'all say things that go against the money, and then y'all say things that try to attack my character. We can't do that. Where they do that at? And then we keep smiling and grinning around each other. Where they do that at? Bridge burnt. Okay. And then to the other chick, I don't care what receipts you got. Put them all out. Use a fucking liar. I don't know why y'all think I give a shit. Put it all out. Saying motherfuckers did 12 shows on me before. Make a show about it. Make a beautiful thumbnail. Get down and get as many haters that go against me and make a show about it. Talk about me. I'll never watch it. All that shit is feelings based. All that shit is emotion based. And then the other shit is evil based. I got to tear this man down. Why? Like even when I went over to the other dude's channel the other day, I was invited by multiple people to come over there. Did they not tell you that? And then I get there and then a man started talking about I look like an imam and I'm just here to this and that. Where? When? Why? The things I say be joking things. The things y'all say is character assassination. He coming here to hurt the channel. Somebody made 12 shows about me, talked about my wife, talked about my kids and everything. I didn't strike them. I didn't try to get their channel took down. I do YouTube too. I would not do to somebody something I wouldn't want them to do to me. So I'm not going to strike your channel. I'm not going to do something to hurt your channel. So when y'all say that shit about me, I think that's more damning than me saying you had a blouse on. The things I say are joking. The things y'all say is character assassination. Y'all really trying to, damn me.
Some help. Let you come on back to your city. Still pay the bills. Nigga, please. You tell you, man, I grew up at the barbershop, my nigga. I grew up with niggas who whooped hoes, women, and it was all right to do it. And the women stayed. You know why? Because they vows superseded, and he wasn't just kicking her ass, he was just slapping her around. You see what you made me do, Mason? Bitch, you made me do. I tell me, you see what you mean? I don't do you like this, man. Yeah, nigga, you could step out at the front porch, tell the police, man, she didn't cook dinner, and the police let you go back in and slap her again. That was in the 80s and the 90s, nigga. Because there was a law that says you can whoop your woman. It was called a rule of thumb. Can't you whoop your kids? Can't you whoop your kids?
For sure.
Don't, when you get mad, you hit your kids with grown folk strength, knowing that you're stronger, knowing that you're bigger. And they really don't understand why they being disrespectful because you're hollering and you hadn't explained this. I told you, so why you can't whoop your woman and you can whoop an innocent kid to teach them something? Why you can't whoop your bitch?
We got to get a chef hat because he cooking over here right now.
So I never whooped my kids. I learned what discipline meant. It says spur the rod. It's the rod of discipline, not the slave master whipping. Say, give me that phone. Give me that TV. When you come in here, boy, go cut that grass. You ain't going. Now the rod of discipline. Tear down, build up. But when you hit, you teach to hit. That's why most niggas hit. You know why? Mama only whoop you when she mad. Daddy whoop you for principle. When things is going good, mama don't whoop ass. If mama break up with a nigga, sit your ass down. When mama going through something, nigga, yeah, she become a witch. So if you think children don't notice that, so when a nigga get mad, what he do? He mimic mama. He don't know to be calm, cool, and collected like daddy. Nigga mimicking mama. That's why the violence is where it is in our community. Niggas mimicking mama. You gotta think, nigga, folks, niggas start walking in Michael Jordan tennis shoes, he was playing in mama high heels first.
Oh, God.
And she wasn't saying, boy, take that shit off.
God.
It wasn't, no, nigga. And you gotta think, she taught him, she reversed his.
I say this right now as I'm watching this conversation. Charleston is doing something I do not like. Don't keep touching me. Don't keep patting me. I do not like that in real life. What do you got to keep touching me for? Yeah, here we go, Savage. Here you go right here. Hey, Candy Cane.
psychological thinking. She taught him to sit down and pee like a
Oh
woman.
my God, this nigga is cooking.
Boy, I don't know how to stand up pee like that. Nigga, he a woman. He watch mama. Why you think it's so hard for her to teach him? So he go watch it when she pee. Nigga, he start wearing her shoes. He start mimicking mama at an early age. How you reverse that? Nigga, and you're not intentionally doing it. And she's okay with it. She's okay with it. And nobody can come in and say nothing to her. This my baby. So she's taking this child and isolated him to her total control and rule. Who fucking the babies up there? Daddy not there. Grandmama not. She got this is my baby. Don't know why. Nigga, she got full control. Naming, behavior, school. So how daddy wrong? He's been robbed of his legacy. Why would I stay there? Why would I stay when my legacy have been robbed? He'll come back. I go make one over here. And I don't have no thought about that one. He'll come back. The roots and the fruits are one and the same. They always come looking for daddy. Just have a reason why you left. And y'all can start over. Tell him about his mama. Say she was a rotten bitch. Me and my partner was fucking her. Bitch, we used to run train. Tell her. Nigga, so he don't walk with shame and anger. Thinking this woman is a saint, but she ain't. That'll make him mistreat the world. Niggas walked in, saw their mama with dope in their arm, smoked nigga, them niggas became monsters. I never seen my mother in that position. So nigga, I was compassionate, I was nurturing. I only turned into a monster when I played with the monsters. Them niggas was playing monsters, nigga, because what they seen in the house. They couldn't play angels. Nigga, they dreams have been shattered. Mama pussy print out every day. And the little boy at the school talking about how fine mama is. Nigga, that's traumatizing. Nigga, I used to fuck a nigga up every day by that mama pussy and titty coming up there with them rolling in the head. Had a fat pussy back then.
Yeah, I don't think it was everybody household. I don't think it was everybody households, but this story is too relatable but between too many people. It's too many people up in there applauding what he's saying. Agreeing with what he's saying. One of the women that was talking to me the other day say, where are the facts? It's not about facts sometimes. It's about relatability. Can you relate to it? Is what he's saying just foul, wrong, out of pocket, just BS? Because one of the women the other day would say, well, where's the data? Where's the data to prove it? To prove that if a boy don't ever see a man standing up pissing while you sit down and piss like his mama? I don't think they have no data behind that. Just look at him. Why these men on these grown men, my age men, is so emotional? Why they gossip and do all this other stuff? Who raised? Listen, famous line, T.K. Kirkland. Who raised you? Listen to these dudes describe things. It be very feelings based. Listen how they argue. Listen to the stuff men be saying to me. Listen to the stuff they say back and forth to each other. Oh, you light skinned and got them light eyes. Why is you describing a man like that? I'm talking to somebody say, you remember such and such? I say, no. Then they get to describing him. Light skinned dude, green eyes, used to drive. I don't, telling me he light skinned and got green eyes and drives some kind of vehicle. I didn't pay attention to people like that. I don't know a lot of people by their vehicle. I know one person buys vehicle, maybe two people. My uncle friend and these cats I used to hang out, but I don't know people by their vehicle, but them two. My uncle friend name was Earl. And I can't even, you know what? I can't even tell you what kind of car that was. I just knew it had some bull horns on the front and he had that damn General Lee horn. He had that horn. But I can't tell you what car that was. And if you described him, in my mind's eye, I can't even remember what Earl looked like. And I can't tell you what that car was. And my other partner, I know he had a canary yellow Mustang with a white top. That's the only person I know by their car. Oh, matter of fact, I know another dude. I know two dudes by their cars. But just off-brand, who is this by a car? No. But that's how a lot of people, men, talk. It's like talking to a lady. It's a very long story about...
And he couldn't fight neither. Man, nigga, man, yeah, no, nigga. An absent dad and his mother and his family only has an impact by genetics and chromosomes. The present mother and the thing that she show her child, introduce her child, and teach her child is way more poisonous than the father he can't see. She raised the killer. She raised the punk. She raised the robber. She raised this jealous motherfucker because his mama was a jealous bitch, talking about other people on the phone all day. Where you think he's so jealous want to rob niggas from? His mama. He didn't see his daddy. Children mimic what they see and repeat what they hear. So if you hear kids cussing, cussing in the house. Then I just sit back and watch kids. And I ain't got to ask no questions. If I send my children off somewhere, I sit back and watch them for a week. See if their behavior done change. You ain't got to ask them if somebody touching them. The behavior is gonna change. When your woman starts behavior, your man behavior changes. Because humans have a pattern of behavior. That's where we get our security and comfort from. Nigga, your children's behavior will change.
And that's something else. I wasn't lying the other day. People talking about, give me your number or give me your IG. I got all kind of people with IGs. I don't be just casually talking to folks about some money. I'm on here talking. You mean I'm gonna get off of here and then go talk to some dude in the back chat in the DMs on the about what? If I go on a Discord, I'll be playing music. If I go on a Discord, I'll be playing a movie. I really ain't got that much to say to people. And even the ones, like, folks will tell you all around about stuff of importance and tell you all about a bunch of stuff you don't care nothing about. I don't want to talk like that. I don't want to get off this show like folks got the problem with Anton. I don't want to get off a show and then go into Discord and talk about Anton. That's like scorned woman shit. Let's talk about some strategies to get some money. What do people be doing? What are they talking about? Hey man, we need to do. Is there some money involved? That's all you be wanting. Yeah, I'm 56. What else I'm gonna be talking about? So I mean, a lot of times you're not going to be able to, unless you like a parent that's on top of things. A lot of times folks just let their kids just drift around in these streets as if they don't understand the streets. I said I got shipped from my grandmother's house to my father's house. When I got to my father's house, other side of town, I got jumped a lot. My father didn't stop. He didn't start driving me to school. I had to keep on going until they stopped jumping me. So it wasn't no other choice other than to fight. It was either fight or be a victim. So that's what I be hearing on here. People be talking about, stop being a victim. Nah, I'm not talking about being no victim. I don't know how y'all listen. I say the same thing over and over again. As long as it don't affect my money, such and such and such about money. If it don't make no money, it don't make no sense. That's what I'm talking about. Only, not victimhood. Oh, you got to start from scratch. No, you don't. People already know who you are. How you let somebody how you let somebody tell you I'm something other than what I've been being in front of y'all face this whole time? That's crazy to me. Maybe other people is playing a character. What is the character that I'm playing? Charleston has to explain over and over again. The thing that he do online is a character. That's not who he is in real life. The thing I'm doing online is the same way I'm in real life. My cousin called me the other day out the clear blue and said, "What's up with you, cuz?" I said, "I'm good." And let me tell you why I just say I'm good, because if I wasn't good, what you gonna do? So I just say, yeah, if I'm in pain, if my money's missed, I just say I'm good and keep on moving. Because what you gonna do? Other than run back and tell somebody something negative. If I said, man, I messed up like this, woo, then you're gonna run back and tell everybody else, oh man, we fucked up. Why give you some gossip? I'm cool. Try to figure this shit out by my damn self because ain't nobody coming to save me. I'm cool.
So pay attention.
Nice.
Yeah, but if she watching the nigga, what he doing, fighting with the nigga, them kids running circle around her ass. That's why most young girls getting pregnant by somebody close in proximity. Because her mama watching every nigga, but the nigga coming in there fucking on them. Most women who've been molested attract molesters. The spirits are familiar with each other.
God damn it.
Most women who've been abused attract men who abuse women. That's why a nigga keep picking the same kind of bitch. She keep picking, I don't pick the same kind of bitches. I get something different. Nigga, I learn from my errors. But nigga, I know how to pick good. Now, nigga, I don't fuck with hoes that publicly look drunk. Nigga, I don't fuck with a hoe that lay around and don't do nothing. No, nigga, because I have an image. I have a blueprint in my mind what a woman look like, a lady, a man, a gentleman. I saw my auntie was a bitch. My grandmama was a hoe. So I done seen everything and what it is. So you can't trick me with that's a lady, that's a female. That's a fuck ass bitch. Nigga, ladies don't show their ass. Nigga, ladies don't go back and forth with men who cuss. They remove themselves if you got a filthy mouth. Women really don't go back and forth with a man. Most powerful women make you think you right just listening to you. And you prove yourself wrong. Most women prove their husband wrong by letting them say, baby, I know the way to go. And oh shit, baby. See, I tried to tell you, baby. Came back and reinforced what she was saying by correcting him. You sure right, baby, every time. So nigga learn by her proving you wrong. Real women use your words against you. Well, you said, baby. Even your kid with daddy, you said. That's how you get me. Once they say, nigga, that's how your woman gets you. Not her words. Because she listened to all the things you done told her to get her. And when she see she use them against you. But a bitch don't. Hold on. It's about her pussy and your dick. And that's a hoe that don't know how to prostitute. Because hoes just like fun and attention. They don't even got about no money. That's why a lot of bitches is broke having fun, nigga. Hoes that want attention and fun. Give a damn if they don't get nothing but a meal. They don't want to have, nigga, bitches got demands, divas. Hoes just go along and have fun, nigga. Shit, that's why God picked them hoes to walk with the prophets. Them hoes that go along and have fun, nigga. Yeah, they wash your feet when you're hanging. A bitch ain't gonna do that, all that blood dripping down, huh? Shit, nigga, who Jesus bump into at the well? A prostitute?
Right.
Because she's an expert in men. She's laid with all kind of men. Women haven't. Prostitutes have laid with the ugliest and the most best of men, and they become counselors, prophets, prophetess. That's why they're highlighted in the Bible. Because a man will lay with a hoe and share his darkest secrets and come home and lie to his woman.
Look at that. Use the prostitute. Use a prostitute for therapy. You go lay down with a prostitute and tell her, listen, Selena Powell got pictures with Snoop Dogg. She got pictures with Charleston. She the new Cat Stacks. How is that one? She went and got surgery, then done stuff to her face and everything. How is that woman moving around the industry like that with them individuals? How did Karen Steffens do it? How did Cat Stacks do it? Why is all these dudes banging the same woman? Or the same image, the same look of a woman? And somebody said something the other day that wasn't a lie. They say that you don't even like the woman. You just had a woman as a trophy to show other dudes. Look at my bitch bad. Look how thick she is. How does she look to you? How do you feel about her? What does she bring to the table outside of this bad body? So after you done doing whatever you're doing to the body, how does she contribute to you? How does she contribute to, if you become in a relationship, how does she contribute to us? What can she show you? What can she teach you? Do you even admire, do you even like her? You supposed to be learning her and she's supposed to be learning you. Does she know you don't like to talk that much? Does she know if y'all talking, it needs to be something that's edifying, that actually teach you something, or you actually teach her something? Y'all grow from each other, or you just trying to sleep with something? And this is what I was saying the other day. Some of you cats is real freaky. But outside of the freaking, then what? After the freaking is over with, then what? Or is just all freaky all the time? I'm limited in a whole lot of stuff I want to talk about. I'm limited when it comes to the sex and whatever else. I don't get what folks... Chicago came and said, ain't people tired of these relationship conversations? If the relationship don't work, it don't matter how much money you got. They coming to take the money. If we don't get along and we don't be what some people say don't exist, a community, nothing else don't matter. We'll just be going after each other. Going after each other's money, going after each other's reputation. How do you build without a relationship?
About a basic truth.
Lay with a chick and lie to his woman.
Yeah, because the hoe won't judge you. She ain't gonna use it against you.
Right.
She gonna use it against you. A hoe gonna always be a hoe. One day your woman gonna be mad at you and use what she said against you because she's only loyal to her feelings. That's why one day she love you and next day she hates you because of what you did to her. And all you did was hurt her feelings. God don't care nothing about your feelings because they change and they're not reliable. Salvation, grace, and mercy.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What is God to you?
He that with his end. The voice that can't have a word but you hear. And the devil the same thing. God don't exist outside of you. He ain't in no book, he ain't in no sky. That voice you hear that can't say a word that you hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's God. Don't do that.
So in the interview, I heard you say, I don't want to misquote you. You said you feel like life is a mirage.
It is. God
may not be real. The devil may
we don't
not
know.
be real. Yeah, we don't know.
We don't know.
Everything is a mirage. Elaborate on that.
I don't believe that the Big Bang Theory created humans.
Yeah.
We have strands of hair on our head. You can't tell me the atoms came together, boom, and did all this. In my mind, I've talked to God. Nigga in that goddamn jail cell, man, God, please, woo, woo, woo. Man, so nigga, in my mind, I done made some agreements with God that freed me and got certain situations because I was tricked to believe if I get my heart right, I get my thoughts right, and I align this, I can play on God. Nigga, we all play on God. I lie to God like a motherfucker. God, you get, nigga, we all play on God.
Yeah.
So maybe God ain't real because we get to play on him. We say things to him that he know we don't mean, but because in our hearts, this condition in this situation have me meaning what I'm saying in my heart.
Right.
But if I wasn't in this situation, I wouldn't be saying this. I've never been in a situation where I had to go to God like that. I found God on my own accord. My mama didn't die. I wasn't in jail. I didn't go to God in jail. Nigga, I've tried all religions. Islam, yeah, I did everything. Nigga, so I always told God, I never want something bad to happen for me to have to run to you, because how can you be real? I'm supposed to be able to choose my free will. Some days it's fuck God. Nigga, I'm finna go fuck with some hoes tonight. You think I'm finna talk God? I'm finna try to get some pussy. Get to God Sunday, nigga, when church talk. But now, nigga, so I get to pick and choose based on my free will. So we don't know if it's real. Nobody have died and never came back and told us. But all we know is tomorrow's not promised. Then that means this is a mirage.
If heaven is so great, why are we scared to die?
Because you get to have heaven on earth. If you really know God and believe in God, nigga, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Unless they bullshitting. So the older I get, I'm starting to think they bullshitting. Don't nobody want to go to the pearly gates and drink the river flowing with milk and honey. Everybody want to stay here. So nigga, I'm thinking everybody bullshitting.
Yeah, you say everybody playing.
Nigga, I'm thinking everybody, don't nobody want to go. Everybody want to stay here when it's time to go. So no, nigga, I'm starting thinking, no, nigga, ain't no heaven up there. We ain't coming back. Or we might come back. We might come right back into, I don't know, nigga. So I don't want to be a coward to death, and I don't want to live in fear, afraid to die. I want to embrace death, nigga, every day by living. How you know I'm ready to die? I pay that motherfucking insurance policy every day. That's how you know I'm ready to die. I keep that motherfucking insurance paid like a motherfucker. A nigga that ain't got that in order ain't ready to die.
Thanks. That's a fact. You want to do some rapid fires right quick?
What's that?
Some rapid fire questions.
Yeah. I can think quick.
Okay. Tubi or Netflix?
Yeah, I can think quick.
Tubi or Netflix?
Tubi.
Why?
Tubi is the nigga Hollywood. Tyler Perry told y'all. Netflix,
I'm probably gonna go with Netflix. Give me a second, y'all. We got to bring some guests up in the building. It's only one way to enter the layer.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
How we doing? What's happening?
What's going on with you fellas?
Hey, Rufus, you think Charleston stole your whole conversation? He said a woman leave with her feelings. All that matters is her feelings over everything else.
That's true. I don't think he stole it. I just think Charleston has just been through a lot, and he understands that the women he's dealt with, from his mothers, his sisters, his cousins, his women in relationships, that's the conclusion he came to as well. Now, he could have listened to me. He could have listened. A few people have been listening to my But I think he might already had it.
What's going on, Deshaun? Shiesty Bum, TK. Listen, I was listening to somebody say something to me about subscriber counts, viewership, and all the other stuff. Don't none of that matter if they ain't spending no money. None of that matter if they not spending no money. If you got 500,000 subscribers and you keep 200 people in the box, what matter? What difference does it make that you got 500,000? Have they bought memberships? Of the 500,000, how many of them got memberships? If you can get 10%, if you can get 50,000 people to buy memberships, $2 a member, okay, that means something. But at the beginning of the day and at the end of the day, it's about how much money are they spending. Other than that, you just talking to the air. You just talking to a void. I don't know what nobody else is. I don't even care. Why do you want monetization, or why do you want to be a part of that partnership program? So you can get members? Because whatever that amount is, as long as they keep their membership, you know you're going to get that amount of money each month. Let me see this right here. This is American Tradesman. I'd rather keep my job. If you can get one, keep it. I agree. Then you don't have to worry about who's going to subscribe. Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, or hit the like button. Yeah, that way. That way. You don't even have to hit the like button. Hit the Cash App and the Super Chat. Don't give a fuck about the like button. Fuck the like button. You don't have to subscribe neither. Hit the Cash App. Fuck everything else. Ain't no money involved. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I don't know what y'all talking about. So shout out to the people that actually support the channel. All that other stuff, man, people want to get in arguments with you. And I don't want to. I simply said the other day that the other woman paid more money than you paid, so that took the queendom away. It's been that way since I began the channel. If you wanted more, spend some more money. But you're not going, you going to threaten me in the chat? And what's that going to do? I'm just going to ignore you. If you don't want to be in another position, spend more money. You can take it from the other person. And I move them to a different position. That's the way it's been on this channel this whole time. It's always been that way. If somebody spend $100 to be the king and you spend $200, he ain't the king no more. If they spend $300, because it's supposed to be double. If they spend $400, you not the king no more. Ruthless did it. Ruthless and J Hub did it.
They didn't know you're a capitalist, a true capitalist.
I'm a capitalist. You can get emotional, you can feel some kind of way, but that's the way it work over here. And you have some powers in them positions. You have some say so. You can change some things. Maybe you don't want me to have that thing where you spend money to change the name. Maybe you don't want the thing where, it's double. You can have some say over here. If you're the king, if you're the queen, whatever you are, I'm okay with it. And let me tell you what make me okay with it. You spending money. Money talk over here. I don't know where to do nowhere else. So, it is what it is. But what's going on, American Tradesman? Hello, Bridget M. Listen, Charleston, he drinking.
Fuck with y'all. I got invited to the Netflix comedy joke festival this year. Netflix got the Jim Crow put down on us. So even though they took down the sign, they still got the shit put down on them. That's why we don't have permanent rights to vote. Just know this, black people. We are not permanent voting citizens. I think about 10 years ago, they just re-voted to extend our voting rights. So at any time in America, we can be voted back to slavery. We do not have permanent constitutional rights. There was amendments added to this shit. So, if enough foreigners come over here and they look at the crime rate, the statistics, government spending on housing, they can say, let's do these niggas like we the Indians, put their ass over here. No, they can do that. Oh, nigga, Netflix. Nigga, it's hard for a nigga to get something on Netflix.
It is.
But nigga, anybody, we putting this on Tubi. Tubi is where all of us are at anyway. Even though we watch Netflix, nigga, some of us is sharing Netflix account. And then Netflix telling you what your top 10 movies is. Nah, man, Tubi is that's our black exploitation era. So during the 70s, they had.
Oh yeah, Tubi is definitely blaxploitation. Y'all ever watching them Tubi movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
How many hood movies can you make? I forget the name of some of them, but they got a part 3 to a hood movie. Like they got a part 3 to a Menace to Society in 2026. All right, dudes, y'all got guns, y'all run around the projects. How can you keep watching them over and over again? Y'all pimps and it's a new Mac. The Mac that Richard Pryor was in. Yeah. There's a new Mac.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with it. I don't do the black movie. That shit's kind of annoying.
I can't wait to see it.
It's coming on Tubi?
I don't think it's coming on Tubi. I think it. Matter of fact, let me see.
If it's coming on something besides Tubi, I'm watching it.
Man, they got what's his name in it? There was in Snowfall. DeAndre, what's his name? Bonds. Is playing the Richard Pryor part. The new Mac. That shit is not that. I think it's on Netflix probably. Let me see. They're showing me a damn truck.
Return of the Mac. Let's see.
New.
They called The Return of the Mac 2006.
See. Let me see. Because I looked at the trailer the other day. The new Mac, also known as Return of the Mac, is a gritty crime drama. This one right here is coming out. Return of the Mac, Back for the Smoke, 2026 cast and crew. Clifton Powell is in it. Deshaun Ford, DeAndre Bonds. Yeah, this one. Mike Bonner. Yeah. This one right here. It's let me see where it's gonna come out on. It's gonna be on Netflix. This is the right thing. Not now.
Oh, this better not be it. This look T-Move right here. That can't be it. That's too much. That's too T-Move.
Return of the Mac movie premiere and concert held in Detroit. They're gonna have a concert for the soundtrack. Matter of fact.
Fresh.
This is crazy. But this is what we do. Let me stop this and go on over here, grab this up. Let's see.
I don't know about that.
Let me see.
They got to do with what's the name from Clifton Powell. Nah, bro, that's just weak. That's a T-Moon movie, bro. All day long.
Let me see.
Horrible. Horrid.
Let me see. Right here. Show up over here.
What's good, bro?
Let me see. A matter of fact, let me open it up in YouTube instead of it being like that. Let me see. YouTube. 1 second. Close all this other stuff up. Yeah, man. If you got a job, keep that thing. You're supposed to have a job and this. You're supposed to have a job, this, be doing stuff on user, what's it called? User testing, Trimata. You're supposed to have something that you're doing on Fiverr, have something that you're doing on you're supposed to have they said multiple streams of income. If you're doing thumbnails and all the other stuff, if you're making music, you should be DistroKid. You're supposed to have merch. You're supposed to have multiple streams of income. You're supposed to be doing all of that. And let the people, you're supposed to use other people's money to do all those things.
True indeed. Coming soon.
Now let's get to this. Movie and concert.
Is hosting a movie premiere and concert for Return of the Mac.
To tell us about the story and why you should come out to the premiere, we have the executive directors Brian and Jamie Freeman, as well as Dewan Ford, who plays the story's main character, but also an EP on this, right?
Yep, correct.
Welcome, everyone.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us.
First, let's talk about this movie. A lot of buzz. We've already been seeing all the official selection here. Virginia Black Film Festival, Las Vegas Black Film Festival, an official selection for the Global Film Festival Awards. You guys are cleaning up.
Yes. Before we start, we want to present these to you guys. We want to give you official swag. There's a t-shirt and a coffee mug in there.
Okay, well, we're done now. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's talk about the film.
Okay.
Well, that's where you go.
Okay.
Pretty much, we took some elements from the original Mac from the 1973 film, and we kind of made our own story.
Okay.
And the main primary focus was human sex trafficking. So I don't want to give away too much, but pretty much I played the grandson from the original Goldie.
Okay.
Yep, so this is like, third generation, type deal. So
and that's a heavy topic too, to tackle, right?
In
a film.
It is.
It
is.
And we brought it back into Juneteenth because of the nostalgia and the legacy from the original Mac. So just to shed a little history,
please.
The original Mac was done in Oakland. And what a lot of people don't know is that the original Mac had a little beef with the Black Panthers. Oh. And the original Mac actually paid for and started the WIC program because of the Black Panthers.
Really?
Well, it started the Black Panthers food program.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So because of that, we wanted to bring it into Juneteenth, which was a freedom concept because at that time, the Black Panthers were all about freedom.
Right.
So that's our tie into having the premiere on Juneteenth.
So many layers there.
Yeah. That's a lot if it is going to be on Tubi. What up, 187? Opinion and reviews. That's a lot for them to be on the news and have all them layers and been to all them festivals. I don't think them Tubi movies been on in any festivals. No. So I think that's something somebody made with their own phone and just shot it in the hood and slapped it together. I think anything can get over there on Tubi. But yeah, we needed, where are they going to show the film at? I wonder if they talk about that. Let's see if they talk about that. Let's jump forward a bit. A couple of scenes from the movie.
Especially since we're doing a sequel of it. So that was very important to me. I used to have a nonprofit organization, the Bravo Foundation. And in doing that, I ran into a human sex trafficking victim who we are supporting in this event.
Oh, wow.
She has her own nonprofit now. So she has really come a long way with helping women become survivors.
Oh, that's great.
And to bring awareness is really key.
And also, I think I was surprised to learn how Michigan can actually be a hub for sex trafficking and our proximity as an international destination. We're right on the border there. It can go unnoticed for so many people. A film like this really brings it to the forefront. What do you want people's takeaway to be from this film? What do you want them to walk away with?
I want them to walk away with personally with the recognition of recognizing that we as a community can come together and stand up and make a change for things for our own betterment if we come together.
And that's key. That is so key. And
Oh yeah.
Quick, there's got to be a lot of pressure when it's a sequel.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It is.
Different level of pressure.
As
It
you told
is.
us, this is not your first rodeo.
Right,
This
right.
business, you got it.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, I definitely think we did a great job.
I think so too.
Yeah.
So where can folks check it out? We know it's at the Fillmore, but let's get the details out there.
It will be in Imagine Theaters on June 20th.
Okay.
At all the Imagine Theaters in Michigan.
Okay.
And then from there, it's a couple of Imagine Theaters in Illinois and Minnesota.
Oh, nice.
And then
Branching out.
Yeah, then from there, we'll see if we get a further Imagine further deal.
I love that.
All right.
Okay, so it's gonna be in the movie theater.
So what I don't understand is he brought the movie to Mac back, and he said that's how to help the black people come together.
You know, this is how we talk, man.
what
They say this movie's gonna be dealing with sex trafficking, and they got non-profits and whatever else is raising funds and doing whatever else, and it feels good, right, to hear that being said, right? Them is capitalists too, Ruthless. Hey, nothing. To be honest, and this is about to sound crazy, and I hope nobody be offended by it, but that trafficking thing is so huge. There's so much money behind it. You're not gonna make a movie. That's another big money thing. They be saying they be doing stuff and taking people organs and stuff.
Mexico run that though.
It's all around.
That trafficking thing ain't no simple thing.
It's all around, but the biggest, because in Europe it's legal, right? But in Mexico, they are huge. They're the biggest. I think in Asia too.
Wow.
So that's what I'm saying. People say things that feel good, but when you really listen to what they saying, you're gonna do what? You're gonna raise some funds. Do what?
He said we're gonna just bring the black community together, but he's bringing back the movie Return of the Mac. What that got to do with anything? Bringing the black community together.
It sounds good, right?
Hell no, that sounds stupid. The Mac is there to take advantage of any female he get.
Yeah, pimping. Keep pimping. Yeah.
A little different than pimp. They're kind of the same, but a little different. But it's still right with all this feminism out here. Shit, women gonna be going crazy when they see that movie.
We shall see. See if they protest it. So this is what they call like a dry run. They put it in a couple theaters to see how it do, see if it do well before they put it in more theaters.
I believe the days of the Max are over.
Oh yeah, that's over with. Because why would she need a Mac when you can get a webcam? Direct to consumer.
And I just think women are charging for their services so much that you ain't no Mac in and getting what they selling.
She don't need you. She don't need you. She can just get a webcam and sell farts and dirty panties.
The concept isn't going.
I listen to these women. They be telling on themselves.
The real Max is going.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave.
I wish people really paid attention to not just the song, also the images that go with that right there. Do y'all see that the Mac is looking at the ground?
This would draw Chicago Rilla, the main pimp up here.
Really?
No. He a square. He a L7.
No. He's a Mackin gangster. He came over and said, he said, Nadish, why ain't you talking about what I want you to talk about?
Nah, that ain't true.
hey, man, the gas price is going up. That's what you should be talking about.
That's a fact, though.
Not where they fighting at, why that would potentially be happening, that seem to be common sense. You should be talking about that. That's a more serious issue.
Yeah, I'm off that DMP conversation. You ain't found you want to if you ain't paid attention to love the one you with. You understand what I'm saying? You can't find the one you love the one you quit. She ain't on that type of time by now. I ain't got no time for the DMP conversations, man. So the gas is the same price here in Chicago as it is in Atlanta, and that's crazy to me. But I ain't bully that conversation. I just don't do that.
So really, you with the ism?
Nah, I told y'all my uncle is a Mac. My uncle about to hit 70 years old. He's still a Mac. Actually,
no. I remember you said that you with the ism when we talked.
No,
that's why you came up. You had that ism talk.
Nah.
You're like,
Nah. Actually, you know, anytime I see my partner,
he heard something about the Mac and Rufus. That's what it was.
Now he trying to slut me out.
Hey, wait. They talking about some Mackin over there. Let me go in there and pop my collar.
Yeah, that's what he came up here.
Nah. He trying to slut me out. He said I got attracted to the Mackin. That's crazy.
Because he can't practice this thing in his household, he want to come on the platform. And,
I can't practice what?
Wait. So it's that Key and Peele thing where they got to go outside and say words.
Yes, sir.
He all up in the tree talking about. They look both ways and say, "Man, I had to tell that bitch."
Nah, never that. I love my queen. Never that.
Yeah, we know you do. We know you love your king. I mean,
listen, I believe that Key and Peele love their queens too. They just can't talk in the house.
Yeah,
listen, Chicago Gorilla comes up here to sharpen it because sometimes he get rusty because he haven't done it in so long. So he wants to come up here and sharpen his metaphorical transactions.
Knock the dirt off his shoulder.
Yeah, that's all he want to do. That's why he up here.
Absolutely not. I only saw Rufus up here, and I said I ain't chat with my player partner in a minute. Let me get up here with Toothless.
You don't even like me. You pay me to get off panels. Get the fuck out.
Oh man, don't do that. You done kick me off panels too. That's crazy.
No, I ain't never paid.
Oh, that's crazy. Now he lying. Oh, that's crazy.
Never, not one time. I think if I did it, it's because I was getting back at you because you got me. That's the only reason I did it.
Yeah, maybe Chicago didn't see this right here. Let me show him this right quick. Did you see it now, Chicago?
Wait, what was that? I heard the music. I ain't see what that was. What was that? Nightish. No, we can't be like that, Nightish. Normally I would say yes, but nah, with this country going right now, fam, it's all bad. And the crazy part to me is the number of Black Christian conservatives that's still riding 10 toes down with the commander in chief. That's just crazy work to me.
Are you talking about Anton Daniels?
No. It ain't just him. Toothless, you a Christian conservative too?
No, I'm not.
Are you Christian?
I'm Israelite Christian.
Let me go on mute, man. I don't believe that. I definitely don't believe that. Savage, did you hear what Toothless just said?
Yeah, I was like, is there such thing as
not for Toothless, it ain't. It's some Christian conservatives out here, but not Toothless. It's definitely not the hammerhead from Detroit, but that's a different. I gotta press you on that, fam. Because I know how you is, I know how you do. You not like to keep it light or whatever, but you don't see an issue with what's going on right
now? For Black people?
Shoot. For Black people in America.
Yeah, for Black people in America, Black people in America need to figure out what Black people in America need to do. We always been isolated and to ourselves, and if Black people don't know that, then nothing else don't matter.
Shoot.
You don't think we have? Let me ask you this: do you think we need to get back to bartering right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
You think that we should all be preppers like them other folks? We should have 2 freezers. We should have
oh man, nice. You know how I feel on this. Yeah.
We should have water filtration system so we can catch rainwater. If they knock us off the grid, we can have a way to get back on the grid.
That would be ideal, but I don't think we're quite there yet. I'm still picking up from where the Panthers left off, to be honest, Nightish.
Okay, so then all that other stuff don't matter, because what's going to end up happening is you're going to have to park your car and get you a bike.
Yeah, I'm ready for that.
Or get something propelled some other way other than gas.
Yeah, I'm definitely prepared for that, because it's definitely going down. But I see so many, and I just had a conversation with my son the other day. My grandma used to say, "You don't think fat meat greasy," and I think this Western culture has inoculated our people so much that we just think we infallible. Well, where we live, we think this imperialist mind state is infallible, like it can't be toppled.
Oh, it can.
1000%. And we seeing the outset of it.
So you might need to get ready for your new master, which once again gets back to you empowering each other. But people ain't talking about empowering each other.
No, they're too busy having DMP conversations.
A bunch of black people the other day tripping with me. It be black people tripping with me. I have to think about outside of my own people.
Yeah. What does that look like for you, Nightish, if as you have to consider that, right? Because I don't necessarily look at black as Black American, and I just learned that apparently because of that, I'm a Pan-Africanist, right? I just like to align with people that look like me because I know what comes with that.
But do those people align with you, honestly?
Right.
People will do, since they have their own delineation, they'll smile in your face for your money.
Right.
But they look at you as something different. They don't look at you. They still tribalistic where they come from.
Correct. Yes. So again,
so why would they be tribalistic when they get here?
I'm on record. One of my best friends is Nigerian, right? He was born over here. We went to grammar school together. I think right as we was coming into knowledge of self, the brother was explaining to me his full name. We used to just call him Wally, and didn't understand his name was Wale, right? And then when he explained to me, his name is an iteration of like his lineage, which is his all the way to his second or third great granddad. Right? I'm not saying we should do business with everybody that looks like us. I know.
Well, listen to what you just said, right? He understands his lineage for how long, right?
Correct.
So how do you think they look at what you would call an African American or FBA?
Right, correct.
They look at you like you're a lost savage. You don't. That's why they come here talking about you ain't got no culture and none of that other stuff. Because what can you tell them other than slavery?
No. But that's what I'm saying.
That's how a lot of these people who know their culture and history and all other stuff look at you like you still in chains.
Yeah, I would disagree with that.
What?
I would disagree with that, and I know I'm using anecdotal because his family was still over here emulating culture from us, right? And it's anecdotal. So I'm talking about one person that I consider a best friend since grammar school, right? And he actually was ashamed to share his full name with her. He wasn't their family wasn't going from a sense of superiority to black people. But I do understand that there may be, and I think he's acknowledged as much, that there are some older people that say stay away from black people. And then even some of these younger ones that have been
It's a part of the assimilation program.
Yeah, I just don't think. Go ahead.
The exception proves the rule.
The exception doesn't prove the rule. From what you're saying, I actually what I'm saying would be the exception.
Why do you believe that the exception doesn't prove the rule?
Because what you're and maybe I'm looking at it wrong. What I'm saying is the exception. I'm acknowledging that. Right. And I think what you're saying is
that the very thing that you're saying proves the rule.
In what way?
Think what you just said again.
Yeah, I said anecdotally.
They didn't come here with no superiority kind of complex, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that exception proves a rule. A lot of them do come here with that mentality. And they come here looking at this other person as being superior because of what they've achieved. If you look at Chaotic Truth Channel, it will support exactly what I'm saying right now. They look at that other person as goals. So they want to assimilate, and it's the beginning of Django
society, yeah.
Just fighting with each other.
Yeah, yeah, man. I don't know. Then if that's the case, Nice, and we just isolated to who we are. I mean, again, we're sitting up here, and I've said this multiple times. We sitting up here talking about FBA and ADOS, and the focus for FBA and ADOS right now is DNP conversations.
I know people call them DNP conversations, but they're not DNP conversations.
What do you consider them? And I may be belittling. I'll concede to that.
They are literally talking about the idea of being a whole. So when you sitting up listening to what Charleston is saying right now, yes, he's talking about sex, but outside of the sex, he's also talking about the power of feminism and who is the biggest proprietor and controller, and emphasize that. So if you go into a house where a woman is saying, you can't say nothing to my son.
That's a fact. Yeah.
And he pees sitting down, and he very emotional. It's all about his feelings. When you hear these men up here talking, and these grown men say, well, I feel like, and I feel, and I feel like, why are you in your feelings?
Well, Nightish, both of my sons married women who have no kids. So they don't have to worry about going into a house with trying to regulate someone else's son. Here's the other thing.
I'm not talking about regulating somebody else's son. I'm saying that I grew up in a community where everybody can come and discipline me.
Correct, but that's the thing.
Now can't nobody say nothing.
That's correct. Now, why can't they say nothing to nobody?
You may think it's about dick and pussy. No, why can't nobody say nothing to nobody?
No, like Nightish, let's go there. Why can't they say nothing to nobody's child right now?
Feminism.
Not bullshit dog piss. No, we not in community. We not in a village.
Well,
you knew who your teacher was, Nightish. Your teacher stayed in your community.
What broke the community up? A lot of people say it's the man out of the house rule. That wasn't it.
I disagree with that. Yeah.
That wasn't it. So what broke the community up?
Shoot, Vietnam War. There's a number of contributors to that, right? No, I would not say no. Because even when we didn't have nothing, we had each other. No, I can't say that. I don't agree with that at all.
Let me just make this point.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because money started causing classism, right? So black people start thinking they were better than other black people. So they start moving out and looking down on other black people who are poor or less fortunate.
That's been the case, though.
I'm just saying, though, that created the women, once they start getting government assistance, and able to function without the black women function without a man, then they said we don't need a man in this house to function. So then that's when they started being more derogatory to her remarks. So once again, it's a lot of black people division. A lot of black people division is through economic success. We're better off poor, and everybody stand poor than people who succeed.
Absolutely not. We were at our best. What was that during Reconstruction, when we were forced to circulate our dollar within our own community? We were at our absolute best.
You ain't talking about the 80s. You ain't talking about the 80s, did you?
No, you're talking about like the 50s or the.
No. I said Reconstruction.
1920,
1800.
Right. Yeah, something like that.
I'm talking about the 1800 Reconstruction before Jim Crow. Right out of slavery, there was the Reconstruction. Then you had the Jim Crow era.
When y'all glance over like that,
fair enough.
What was happening right then?
During Reconstruction?
No. During the time when you say we were at our best.
Shoot, we were segregated.
Of course.
We were segregated, and I'm sorry, I'm by this. So it's loud. Sorry.
No. Forcibly though, right?
Yes. Them pink people didn't want to deal with us whatsoever.
Right. So once they gave you the freedom to assimilate.
Well, that was in the 60s. With the Civil Rights Act.
So, but here's the thing: we glance over these things and make these statements and don't focus on the situation that created that environment. You didn't have no choice but to be a Negro league. You couldn't be in a regular league.
Man, but dig though, Nightish. Here's the thing. And listen, you know, at 52, I'm talking to the elders a lot more. I'm asking questions. I shut up and listen to them. And when I asked them about integration, hey, there's even one clip of a gentleman that's saying he sat at that Woolworth counter and was like, "This is what we fight for." Boo, boo, boo. And when they finally got to eat the food, it's like this, you know, like the food wasn't even that good. The Negro Leagues actually had more talent and was making more money, which is why they had to assimilate us in there. Because we was making money. Right? Like that's why these folks ain't never had no benevolence of just being kind and righteous and fair towards us. This stuff has always been about capital and capitalism.
So you're making my point.
Oh, go ahead. My bad thing. Go ahead.
Go ahead. If people just listen to themselves, the best person that had this bill with his Taz, he done already broke it down. He showed you the damn schools when it was segregation versus the schools that these white folks had. He was living in something that was damn near slapped together. Looked like an old barn or something. You wanted to be in a better school with the air conditioning and better books and everything else.
But we were more educated then, though. Yes, Nightish?
Yes.
In the shanties, we were, you know, in the Caribbean they say shanty houses.
Yes,
that's a fact. Yeah,
but people that look just like us ran to them better air conditioned schools.
Because we thought that the white man's ice was colder. Yeah,
and that's the way these people that come here today think. The same thing. Ain't nothing changed.
I have a question.
That's a part of the assimilation. Who's the threat? Us.
Can we agree that education, being educated, is not necessarily elite?
Wait, say that again.
Can we agree that being
out here? It's like storms out here today. My bad.
Being educated doesn't make you an elite person.
No.
It prepares you to have something though, because if you have no education, what do you have? The more knowledge you have, the better off you should be.
Well, okay, so there's levels of education.
It's always been the same thing. Well, yes, levels of education, but I don't think we're dealing with education no more.
But Nightish,
to be honest with you, we always been dealing with indoctrination.
Yeah, but Nightish, the thing that so when you think about these Ivy Leagues, right? And I just broke this down to my son the other day, right? When you think about the Winklevoss twins and Zuckerberg, Facebook wouldn't have never happened if Zuckerberg didn't come across the Winklevoss twins. Where did he meet them at? At that Ivy League school, right? That's what this whole thing is about. It ain't about them being smarter or being more educated. They don't jokers connect. It's not about necessarily if you got the complexion for the connection, as much as it is like your net worth or your family name got you in here. Okay, now we can build. Because now think about what the Winklevoss twins, because they sued the pants off old boy. They was already multi-generational wealthy, right? So then they sued the pants off old boy for the Facebook money. They got that, and now what are they doing? Crypto and Coinbase, and killing it, multi-billionaires over and over again, and that's the part we be missing.
So once again, that we got a distinction. Can we?
Oh, it doesn't, Nightish.
Can we make a distinction? Can we make a distinction between information versus education?
If you have a black brain, a lot of us don't have a black brain. They're not even black-minded. And then if you even go further down than that, we're not even family-minded.
That's the key part.
Because Bill Gates dropped out of college.
People think it's about DNP, but no, it's about we are not communicating efficiently.
What you said? We're not communicating efficiently.
Yeah.
I think it's opposite. I think we're over communicating.
Nightish, I've seen a show today, right? I seen a show today. They started off talking about something with politics or something. And somehow it devolved when, you know, you go 3-4 hours. Man, it's only a matter of time for it to devolve to something about men versus women. And that's what it's become. That's why I'm saying DMP, right? And then shout out to Logic, because Logic really was the one pushing and elevating the conversation for, like, yeah, we can have a DMP conversation, but man, let's talk about these policies, right? And so instead of voting on who your favorite personality is, whether local or federal, right, regardless of that, what do these policies say? What are they standing on in terms of that?
Asians live in America, independent from America.
I agree with that. There's a couple of other groups too. Yeah, go ahead.
They're lesser minority than us. Asians live in America, independent of. They have seceded from America in America. How is a group that small?
And they out-earn the white man. Yeah,
that small gets legislation changed so quick. Same thing with the alphabet community. How does a group that small gets legislation changed so quick? They are seceded from America too, and dominant. Did you hear what EJ said the other day?
Now the LGBTs, they in it.
EJ said to his parents too, your son died. That man that doesn't exist. That thing you talking about doesn't exist. And they're demanding you go along with the delusion too. And if you don't,
what did his parents say? What did Cookie say?
What
did Cookie say? That's what I'm curious to know. You said EJ, right? EJ.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. He said your son died.
Yeah, your son don't exist no more.
That's crazy. And he wouldn't be able to say that without his daddy's resources.
That community says whatever they want to say. What do you mean without his
with
daddy?
Impunity. With impunity. You're right. Yeah.
Well, listen, I play them clips. People might not pay no attention to them, and they may say, well, why are you playing this? What is the point? The point is that they have power. Why is it that 13% is a larger percent of people than them, but you don't have no power because you're bad communicating skills? All of these podcasts and all this other stuff, why isn't the outcome of it? I guess, okay, I join whatever group over there. Is there some money attached to it? If it's some money attached to it, then it makes sense. If it ain't no money attached to it, what's the point of being a part of the group?
No, I agree with that.
I don't give a damn.
No power attached to it either. Yeah, you're right.
It ain't no money attached to it. Ain't no power attached to it.
Ain't no power attached to it. Yeah.
Listen, I'll vote with whatever you say. What if it's beneficial to us? You the brain trust. You're the intellectual side, and over there, that's the muscle. That's the warrior class. It's the intellectual side. We're not communicating well, so the warrior class is separate. The intelligence side is separate. This is over here. This is over there, and we stay fragmented up like that, and we like it.
That's why I was making a parallel.
The minute you get some money, you already predisposed to get away from your people.
That's a fact. But that's why I was making the parallel when you look at Starship Troopers, right? And I know it's a movie, and I know we shouldn't really be using movies as references. But if you look at Starship Troopers, hey man, they all went to the same. They all started out. They all went to the same school together. Guess what? You had your warrior class. You seen it quick after they graduated. Once the war popped off, you had your warrior class. You had your intelligence, and then you had I don't know, maybe your strategic arm with what's her name? Denise Richards in what would be considered the Air Force, I guess. Right? But you had the warrior class was the thug, the numbskull, so on and so forth. Right? What we consider games, where we really should be harnessing that energy and that power. That's why I don't look down on them cats.
All those people, Willie Lynch's dream. Because
for the audience, we know Willie Lynch was
he said
fictitious letter.
Physically strong and mentally weak.
Yeah.
So we got a bunch of big, buff, strong, can hurt you.
That goes with the dumb jock. Yeah,
and it's not a whole lot of thinking involved.
Yeah,
there's a whole lot of hurting involved.
Meathead niggas. Yeah, that go with the whole Baby Huey theory. Remember Baby Huey off the cartoon?
Mm-hmm.
Power.
My bad. Go ahead, Toothless. My bad.
Power has to be given or taken, right? True power has to be taken. So, what are you talking about?
Well, power doesn't
Doesn't matter.
concede without demand. Power does not concede, and even your Bible tells you the violent take it by force.
That's what I'm saying. You got to be it either got to be taken, right, or it's got to be given.
Yeah, but I think that's the misconception, because even with what he just said, right? He talked about another demographic, another group that has seceded. seceding, I think is how you say it. Seceded from America, right? Meaning they separated. They have seceded from America. Yet this group outperforms the dominant society. And because of their power and influence, they're able to get legislation enacted on their behalf in record time.
But they don't have the power.
Oh, bullshit, dog piss. Now, I ain't gonna buy that one, Toothless. You finna tell me the group that out-earns white men and white women in this country and got legislation passed on their behalf in record time of goofiness. When nobody, when C-19 was happening, hey man, yeah, there was some. Oh yeah, sure, by all means.
So the difference between politics and power is a different thing. Now, are their politics better than most minority power? Yeah, but when it comes to power, right? That is right now what's happening in Iran, right? Venezuela, things like that. That is power that we're gonna do this shit. And everybody got to get in line, or else.
Now, is that not politics?
That's power.
Is that not politics? That's not geopolitics?
Power to military.
Break down the power for me.
The Asians can't do that, right? The blacks can't do that. The whites can't.
That's another misnomer, man. We think it's not degrees to this too, man.
They only.
Yeah, I don't know, Toothless.
Listen, let me make something clear.
Let me ask you this: do the small hats have power? Do the small hats have power? Do the small hats have power? Let me ask you that. Let me see how honest you trying to have this conversation. Do the small hats have power?
I said they have. Let me ask the question.
The small hats literally just drug us into a conflict that we were not supposed to be in.
No, they didn't drag nothing.
Oh.
They didn't drag nothing. America had its interests as well, right? You gotta understand. Yeah.
What was America's interest?
Shit, they probably want to capitalize that oil.
No, don't do the probably. I can't do it. I can't deal with the probably. I know, because your Secretary of State literally told you while we over there.
Let me finish my point. I'm gonna give it to you. It's a conversation.
Okay, my bad.
So what I'm saying is, America, to me, is making chess moves. Right, they're going for a one world order, one power. And how do you start that? To dominate the oil industry, right? So they got Venezuela. They came and went and roughed them up, and then now they're at Iran. So
it's just a wrap.
I do not think America wants the Israelis above them. I think America wants to be the top dog.
Toothless. It's a wrap, man. It's a wrap.
So
you didn't hear when them people said we went over there.
But ultimately, America is going. America is going for ultimate power as well, and that will give. If they can get that oil in control and regime change, yes, they're doing the same thing they did with Venezuela.
Toothless, you tweaking. A little harder, right? You dealing with a leader who is egotistical. And matter of fact, you didn't hear when them people in Venezuela. They went over there to Venezuela. I think it was BP or some other company, and said, "Hey, we can't even use this oil." That's why you ain't hearing no conversation. You didn't hear what your Secretary of State. Your Secretary of State said, "Hey, yeah, we over there because we knew the small hats or IDF was on a blank mission and they was gonna pop it off, and we wanted to preemptively strike." There was no America interest over there, fam. Now, wait, because this is crazy. We cook. Now your president saying he about to pull out in 2 to 3 weeks, and he don't have to have a deal for the Strait of Hormuz. That's crazy. What was he over there for?
But number one is put somebody in check, right? Check yourself, right? Or we gonna check you. So we're gonna blow up your shit and put you in check to make sure that petrodollar reigns supreme, right? So America is right now imposing their will on other countries to comply, right? Because who you think sanctions Iran? Who you think sanctions Iran? America, right? They do all the sanctions, right? Who you think go around sanctioning other countries? America and NATO. So once again, right? This is all about American
NATO. Yo, Toothless, do you realize that do you realize your president just stood up there and said he tried to punk France and England for not jumping down with the Rat Pack? Do you realize that? Everybody is on the outside. Hey, look, fam. America looks like a bully right now. And you have way too many countries that stand on the sideline and said, nah, homie, squabble up. Squabble up and handle your own. And again, because this is where I agree with Knight. While we sitting up here thinking, this country is acting in our best interest, or that this president, whatever, fam. We cooked. That's my honest belief. We cooked.
Let me help you out.
Yeah, go ahead.
This country is not acting in the best interest of the people. This country, the States of America is acting in its own best interest of the powers that whoever those people up there, right? They're moving regardless of what the people think about it. So once again, America has obviously interest over there in the Middle East that they want to get it done. Now this has been going on since '79, right? It's been going on a long time, right? Now America said, okay, we got this $1 trillion military. It's time to get it done. It's that simple.
Yeah, no. What is our deficit at now? How much is it costing? Last time I checked, it does matter. Because what do you think BRICS is, fam? Like you got people literally teaming up now saying we gonna squab against this imperialist country.
Okay, so
the empire is on the brink of and I'm saying we may be at the outset of it. I'm not saying we in the throes of it now.
Now you're speculating.
I'm absolutely not. I'm just paying attention. I'm actually just paying attention.
Ain't nobody teaming up with Iran.
What? So
nobody's teaming up with Iran.
So let me ask you this. So where did Zelensky just go? If you know, where did he just go? Zelensky is the president of Ukraine. Where did he just go to secure more funding and shore up an ally base? Do you know?
Europe. I don't know. Where you go? Europe?
So, and again, this is what I'm saying, right? When you think, because that's what I was saying earlier tonight, is we speak from a perspective that this country and this superpower is infallible. All empires fall. All empires fall. I'm not saying it ain't gonna fall. I just said no. You just don't think you're seeing what you see.
You have another conversation, Rilla. You have another conversation.
Yeah.
What I am saying, America's interests. I didn't say how they're going to win. I didn't say they're going to lose. All I'm saying is, you asked me a question. Why are they over there?
We have no interest in Iran. Iran.
They're protected. Yes, the oil.
We have no interest in Iran.
You listen. It is an economical interest, obviously, right? America's a capitalist country.
What did Iran do to provoke America?
They've been beefing since '79. What you mean?
What did no? What did Iran specifically do to provoke America?
America said that, I don't know exactly. America said they had nuclear.
I just told you. So you're not listening to your Secretary of State. I'm gonna give it back tonight because tonight. Let's have this. What I'm saying is this, right? What I'm saying, Rilla, is it doesn't matter, right? Whether we know or not. It does, though.
Right? It doesn't matter. The matter is, America has pulled the trigger because they have interests. Period.
All right, so
Israel, do the Jews or the small hats have a lot of money over here and some influence? Yeah, but they're not the power. They're not the power.
They aren't?
No.
Oh. Shoot, no, I gotta go back and read some more.
The small hats are just leased. They're leeching on the powerful ones, right? They're riding the coattails.
Who the coattails they riding on?
America, you know that. What do you mean?
Oh, okay. So now, wait. So if the small hats can influence some America to a call to action, you don't think that's power? So in other words, if I got beat, wait.
Let me answer the question. You asked me a question, and you want to answer it.
Yes, sir. Well, I wanted to clarify for you so you understood.
Just because, so I'm gonna put it in layman's terms, hood terms. So just because you're the little homie comes and say, "Man, I don't like that dude Chicago Gorilla over there in Chicago. He been making me pissed off. Could you go beat him up for me?" And I say, "Okay." Doesn't mean he has power over me. I just like the little homie, and I'm gonna do that because I don't like.
Well, let me take it to where you at. So BGF. So if I go to San Quentin, right? BGF don't have power in there.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
Yeah. Okay. So now, go ahead.
But I mean, it's prison politics is prison politics, right? You got different cars.
Well, it still kind of mirrors. Can we make a parallel to the real world?
Yeah, it's parallel. It's same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing, right?
Yeah,
it's just internal, right? It's internal versus external. So in prison, you have politics. You got the Black Gorilla family. You got the Norteños. You got the white boy power. You got.
What did you say? Serranos? You said Serranos?
No, Norteños.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, I don't know.
Then you got the white boy power. Then you
the
got
Aryans. Yeah.
You know what I mean? The Aryan nations. I mean, so you got it's all these different cliques have different powers, right? Within themselves.
Correct.
Then the politics goes out. Now, if the Aryan Brotherhood wants to stab up, let's say a Norteño, because maybe the Norteño owes some money or something, but they've been trying to get their money for said time, then two things can happen, right? They can just make the move and incite a war, or they can politic and say, "Hey, we need you to pay that up for whatever your man is."
No. But look, if BGF say to, which more likely to happen? Because I know it's super segregated. I know West Coast politics is kind of so. Just bear with my example. If the BGF say to, you said Norteños or whatever, say, "Hey, I got an issue, and we gonna move on the Aryan nation," right? That's not considered power that they was able to convince another set to go against another set.
So you're saying if I'm asking,
because you saying the small hat.
If I'm asking another, obviously, if the Aryan nations is more powerful than me, right? If I have to ask for help from another, so if I'm asking for help, it's not necessarily powerful. I'm asking
maybe influence. Okay, maybe influence. Maybe influence is a more correct word in that instance. I don't necessarily consider. Man, I gotta think on it now that you say it that way, because I still don't consider the small hats to have influence more than power. If you could get somebody to move on your behalf, just in Chicago, it's just a little bit different, fam. To me, if you get somebody to move on your behalf on a whole nother set, them folk ain't did nothing to you. You saying I'm finna go out here and ride for the little homie. That's what America did. I'm finna ride for the little homie. But you gotta also remember.
Mm-hmm. If I do this for the little homie, I have interest too, though. Maybe I didn't like the guy myself. Maybe I didn't like a few.
No, we need to maintain our position where we are in that part of that world.
So now, if the little homie come to me and tell me, "Hey, I need you to take off on China," and I'm like, "Damn, me and China, they make a lot of our product. I make a lot of money with them." I might tell the homie, "Sit your ass down somewhere," right? You know what I'm saying? But now, Iran, the homie comes to me, "Hey, we want to get out on Iran. They don't like how they been da-da-da-da-da-da-da." And I'm like, "Damn, I don't like this nigga anyway. I've been not liking it. Matter of fact, he tried to get a couple of my uncles. You know what? Fuck it, let's go." See what I'm saying? It's just more than just him asking me. It's also other.
Did we win the Vietnam War?
I don't know. I don't think so.
No.
What about the Korean War, Nights? Did we win that one?
and all of that stuff. That's why War made that song. War, what is it good for?
Absolutely nothing.
Then
Correct.
people benefit from us being there. So the walkie-talkies is left there, now are your cell phones. They're always being innovative with the things. And then they was destroying us with common things like Rambo. They was sharpening sticks, pulling back branches, so you'll hit something and then you'll get hit in the chest with a booby trap. Digging holes, covering them with nets and leaves, basic old school stuff. I don't think folks want to do nothing on the ground like that, man to man.
And that's why we apprehensive to send boots on the ground, although they keep saying we got boots on the ground over there. That's why they're apprehensive to send boots on the ground.
Yeah, but see, that whole conversation is, I don't know what it really has to do with us as a community.
Oh, well,
people be talking to me about politics and they be talking about gender, but we're communicating badly still. What I need is my family to be together like a little military.
Well,
I need to get knocked down for my sons to know what to do. My wife know what to do. My daughter know what to do. It's always been war my whole life.
Yeah, well, the only reason why I bring it up in that way, like, and like I said, when me and my wife went to Atlanta, we drove down there. For me to see gas prices the same in Chicago as in Atlanta, that was crazy to me, right? And so that's why I bring it up, because that absolutely is political and that impacts us.
What's not political?
No, well, now you just kind of sort of answered, well, not answered your own question, but you kind of shot your own point down.
No, what's not political though?
No, I agree with you. Everything is, especially on a local level.
So the when it comes to that, whatever side you're on, when it's two wings of the same bird,
correct.
It still breaks back down to us interacting with each other. So if you and your wife can work
saying the focal point should be on us.
Together, and y'all functioning properly, then that individual group, your family, that's healthy. We need that to be us as period. And if it was that, it wouldn't get, who would give a damn about Democrat or Republican
that part I agree with,
or any of that stuff. We're not interacting. So it may sound like dick and pussy, but no, it's about bad communicating. If these women feel they're gonna choose the bear, it's bad communicating, especially between this 13% of the population.
And not only that, Nightish, we just had an incident with Gucci Man didn't want to unsign the man, so Pooh Shiesty went over there to get him.
With the curveball.
Hey, you don't unsign me.
Allegedly.
Right, so we can't. Well, it's all well. It's already been indicted. It's already been charged. Already been laid. And it's on video. It's on video.
He ain't convicted. He ain't convicted.
And it's not snitching. People are doing stuff on camera.
I know. I'm messing with too.
I just got through watching a clip where a dude went up to a roach coach, and the man had his chip jar right there, and the dude just started taking money out while asking the man to make a sandwich. He's on camera.
That's, it's a gang. It's a bunch of gang of goofies out here doing stuff on camera.
Well,
and then crying foul when they get convicted.
There's no way to avoid it.
Yeah.
There's no way to avoid it. One of the biggest rappers last year came out and had an amazing trajectory. He was supposed to be, and ended up getting locked up, running around with a banger. But you talking about in your songs, and they didn't even know who you was because you're in another state. Now they done tied the banger to something that happened here. So
wait, who was that?
He had before, it's just getting larger and larger. He might not never see a daylight again.
Hey, who was that? I didn't hear about this.
Just another rapper. It doesn't matter. He's just like the same thing. Just the same thing with Pooh Shiesty. He did all that stuff he did before he went to jail on camera.
Yeah, that's dummy mission.
Same thing with Dolph. All the cars is in videos. The YouTube solved the case.
1,000%. 1,000%.
So once again, right? So when it comes to communication, before we have any type of community that is reputable, we got to first treat each other better. We got to stop. Gucci Man, why you just sign that man out the contract so he can move on with his career? The man had to come and
Flocka didn't do that to him. Nah, come on now. You can't put that on
I'm just saying the point, but the point I'm making is this: if you can't be a professional in a professional setting to your own people, then what makes you think you're going to be able to walk out here into the streets and pull some shit together? This shit just don't go together. So black money is the worst thing that happened to the black community. I promise you.
Ruthless. He should have just let him go because he wanted to go.
I promise you. As soon as we got money, right, exactly. Just, hey, okay, I'm not going to put you.
It's not Gucci, and that's not the music business.
But you don't have to,
I ain't mad at Gucci.
But see.
But why am I going to throw my life away?
Wait 1 second, Rufus. Wait 1 second, Chicago.
Yeah,
I'm going to say what I started off saying because it fits this perfectly. I don't care what the white man used to do to you. I don't care what
I agree with that.
What's the dude that used to manage Whitney Houston, the white man, small hat?
I'm thinking about Mariah Carey.
Clive Davis. No, I'm talking about Clive Davis.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm talking about Clive Davis supposedly had Andre Harrell and then Diddy.
Alicia Keys. Yeah.
Right. So you are not supposed to imitate what Clive Davis did, even though that's business for them. So if we had a black mindset, we wouldn't do what they do. So Gucci wouldn't do what he tried to do.
Yeah, but Gucci don't have a black mindset.
Gucci from Clive Davis. You're not gonna go touch Clive Davis. You're not gonna hem him up. You're not gonna threaten him. And it was an old man.
Yeah.
But we'll do it to each other.
No, 1,000%.
Right. So that's my thing. We're not communicating. If I had Pooh Shiesty sign, he wanted to go. All he had to do is say you want to go, and I'll let him go.
Yeah,
why am I gonna do to him what these other folks did to us?
Yeah.
Everybody was overwhelmingly happy that Snoop got death row because he said Snoop ain't gonna do what Suge did to us. Now they saying Snoop doing the
worse
same
than Suge. Snoop is Jerry Heller. Yeah. Yeah.
So once again, right? If we can't
so to agree with Rufus a little bit, it's the money that's making him do it.
No, I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying I don't hold that against him, right? Because now I'm finna try and impose some level of blackness or unification on Gucci that he ain't never displayed.
Right. So that's the thing. Since we haven't displayed that and we do that and it's visible for other people to see, when other people come here and they assimilate and they think that the ice is colder, they know it's colder. So why don't they mess with you? Because the ice is colder.
Oh no, I do think that's unfortunate that the young man finna throw his life away. Go ahead, Rufus. My bad.
The black community is this, right? It's this. Blacks are Republicans, they're Democrats, they're Crips, they're Bloods, they're Vice Lords, they're GDs, they're New Yorkians, they're, you name it, right? You name it, they claim it, right? We're all over the place. We're unstructured, we're renegades, and it's that. So therefore, to each be his own. Now, the black people who we do socialize with, like on this panel, we can embrace that. You know what I'm saying? So, at least we can have conversations. But on the street level and in life, black people, it's 2026. We're too far gone. Money has corrupted our people in a major way. And as Nidus was saying, if black people were to show some type of empathy towards our historical impact on this country, we probably would be a powerhouse as a community. But because we think money is what classify us as be real and not real, everything is superficial without substance, and we're bound for destruction.
Let me play this money clip right here, see if y'all remember this cartoon. Let me see where it at. It's right here. Let me see. This one.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
That duck went there and saw that stuff and lost his mind and was yelling, "It's mine, it's mine, it's mine." He couldn't get it nowhere though because it was too much.
Was that Daffy Duck?
That was Daffy Duck. So here it is. You got the money and everything else, and you bought all this stuff and got all this stuff around you, but you don't have the respect of your people. That was the thing that Muhammad Ali thing was. That was Malcolm X thing. What good is that power when that power cripples you? Keanu Reeves walks around in the street. I don't know how much money he got, but he walks around regular people. Can Snoop do that?
Not amongst his people.
Shoot,
Like-
D Rose,
like,
D Rose can go anywhere in this city and not get touched.
Who? Derrick Rose?
Yes, sir. Hold on.
Oh yeah, he ain't got no money. No, he got a little bit of fame, but he ain't got no. He broke now. He a normal person. You good? As long as you know, you can be a broke nigga, walk anywhere you want. I can walk anywhere the fuck I want. If nobody knows I got money, but if anybody knows I got money and fame, I am a target, especially in the black community. We always done seen too many blacks try to build in the black community. They get taken out. Nipsey Hussle and so many more, right? It's over, man. We Malcolm X. We go back. I mean, what we doing here? Black people, we are our, but this isn't all races though. This is all races. It ain't just black people, but since we're talking about black people, we're just like the other races, right? We are our biggest enemies. We take each other out like it's nothing. Over nothing.
Let's get back to the clip. Let me see, where is it at? Right here.
What they call a black exploitation era, where we had a bunch of black films. They were just negative black films. The Pimp, Superfly, The Mac, Dolomite, nigga, Penitentiary 1, Penitentiary 2. So we went from the 70s to 80s all the way up into the 90s, where every image of a black person or black woman was either a pimp, a prostitute, a gambler, a street. So what would we aspire to grow up to be? When we spent 20 years not seeing any bankers or doctors until Cosby came along.
Thanks.
Yeah, nigga, we ain't seen no doctor, no married people on television.
We saw the Good Times dude.
Nigga, that nigga
he was struggling like that.
Jane was mean to motherfucker every day. Nigga Jane style now motherfucking time. Mean ass daddy.
That's all
daddy nigga, what the daddy this nigga had. Nigga, it wasn't too many niggas coming in like George and Weezy talking crazy to white folk.
Right.
But nigga, George Jefferson called white folk honkies in the 80s.
Right.
On television.
Yeah.
Nigga Jane was a mean nigga hollering about white Jesus on the wall.
Keeping his head above water.
Mean to the kid if you listen to the song, nigga.
Yeah.
Then they gave us Sanford and Son, nigga. Single daddy, mean, yeah. So nigga, then you got Esther bringing the drunk in Woodrow. They clean him up. But Esther bulldogging everybody.
Yeah.
That's when they begin to emasculate the image and assassinate the character of the black man.
That's a fact.
Yeah. So but nigga, that's the white gay Hollywood movie producers and writers. Those are the women who are now embracing feminism, who done been
Yeah, that dude's name was Norman Lear.
fucked by their brother. So now nigga, they against what the image of a man is. A man is supposed to be mean.
Right.
Why? He has to protect, he has to establish law and order. He can't be nice.
Yep.
When your daddy come, you forget your ass whoop, boy. It's always been like that. Say, where you going, Mike? Say, go take that goddamn dress off. Where you going with that? Nigga, he checked everything. Because as a man, you have to establish law and order, so you can't be liked and you really can't be appreciated until your presence is gone. No man can be really valued, can be measured until he's in that casket. He'll never know how great he is until he dead, because they can't say it. If you've been in your woman's life, your kid's life, they can't appreciate who you are. You've always been there. That's the thing, homie. Nobody really honors God's word because they don't understand what a covenant is. You ain't just take these vows, nigga. Y'all made a covenant. A covenant. And every man for you done what you done did. And the woman accepted. Fuck she crying for now. This is what men do, ladies. This is what we do. Normally, y'all don't find out till we dead, and it's a new woman at the funeral. They say, who that woman over there? But since y'all got the internet, y'all can find that shit. But what didn't happen, y'all didn't do what we do. That's why the sanctity of the family is fucked up. Not because of the man, because the mother is the first teacher. And if you think them kids ain't watching what nigga go in there and put that dick, because they know when mama ain't got no dick, the door open.
When she got some dick, the door closed.
Or whatever hole in her circle they push when they go out, door closed.
Oh, God.
You kids pay attention. Them kids pay attention. Because when I was spending the night over niggas' houses, I would be hearing their mama in there fucking, and I wait up. Cause like she get jumped on. I don't hear this. So I'm saying, man, and them niggas trying to play sleep. I'm sitting up in the bed. So we.
What's the lesson that's being learned? What's up, Alpha Omega? What's up, Holo? What's up, Relentless? What's up, Deshaun? What's up, No Chaser? I ain't been speaking to the people. What's up, TK? Studio Mansion. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, Charles said the woman destroyed the family. That's what he said.
That's what he just said. Yeah. What's up, Angel Earth Love? I say the family destroyed the family, but Charleston is saying that the woman did.
Right, because
What's up, Zuma?
Because her emotions and her feelings rule her. So when she's not feeling and her emotions are unstable, the household has to feel that as well, right? She's taking everything with her. So therefore, dad has to go because I don't feel like having him around him. I don't love him no more. So his ass is out. Now y'all finna get a new stab daddy in, and then y'all daddy ain't shit. Your daddy ain't never gonna be. Matter of fact, you look like your daddy, and you ain't shit either. So that's destructive behavior. The man couldn't stay there because the fights would never end, right? Because she's always unstable. She's 1 minute she's in love and she's having a good time. Next month she can't stand him because or whatever she's going through internally, she's taking out on him and the kids. So therefore, a lot of men just bowed out and say, this is too much for me. I'm going out. Or some dudes stood in there, they got a side piece.
Folks, listen, it's bad communicating going on. They say Charleston is speaking for the manosphere.
See, Charleston like me. That's one thing me and him alike. We don't speak for manosphere. We speak anecdotal. Charleston speaks a lot of anecdotal of what he's seen and learned over time, right? And he's accurate. Right? He's very accurate in his assessment, right? And it's not far-fetched to understand that we do understand that when he's speaking, it may be a little raw and uncut, but it's the truth. Now, I don't agree with everything Charles say, right? Some things I don't agree. But when it comes to the dynamic on which our community is in despair right now, he's pretty accurate about that.
And I'm looking at what I think the name is Hola Rawls is saying. You said that the man should have stayed there while his woman cheat. He went to war, and if this is true that woman gonna do whatever it takes to survive, what did she do to survive while he was gone?
She sold
just women in general.
She sold her emotions, right? Because when he was at the war or he's out working too long, her emotions need to be validated. See, one thing about women, they need constant and consistent validation. If you do not validate a woman, you will lose her. That's what makes it a guy who's a stay-at-home, who doesn't have if he could be there and not have to work a lot of hours and constantly validate her, it's gonna last a while. As long as he validates, it's gonna last a long time. But the moment he starts validating her, and because a lot of time her feelings and emotions are wrong, right? Majority of the time they're wrong. But if that man goes against that and does not validate her, she would deem him as an enemy of the house. And that's when she would start to get rid of him and move on from him by divorcing him or running him off. She'll make it unbearable for him.
Yeah, let me respond to this comment right here. This is a reaction channel, right? And I react to everything. A couple days ago, I was reacting to Gloria Steinem and Bell Hooks. Was I promoting Gloria Steinem and Bell Hooks when I was reacting to that?
I just saw Ola somewhere else on another channel, and somebody I respect was bigging them up. So I don't know if that's male or female. Nightish.
That's male.
Oh, you had interaction with him before, Rufus?
Well, just the way his comments, he said you niggas. It could be a female though. It could be a female.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think it was last night I was watching somebody big them up in the comments. So I don't know.
Yeah,
but I do think I find it hard to reconcile being a Christian, right? And then having all this commentary for women. It's almost like we saying, God, yeah. It's almost like we keep crying Adam, right? This woman you gave me. This woman you gave me. This woman.
Well, Chicago, have you heard what I had to say about this whole thing?
It came in on the tail end. I just had to take this phone call real quick. But go ahead, Nighty.
Yeah, what I said is that no, it's the men empowering these people.
Oh yeah, 1000%.
It's men. But what are they empowering though? So where they'll be like, all y'all do is talk about women. I don't. I just tell you, listen to the women.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what they saying. The other day we had Weezy and Mandy and Shane Booty saying what? That they're whores. Not me calling them whores. Them saying we go to sex parties.
The loudmouth short hair chick, the blonde chick.
Huh?
The short blonde hair chick, Mandy.
Yeah. They used to work with Joe Buttons and 85. Yeah. But no, my thing though is listen to them.
Yeah.
Where you say, I was reacting to Ali. He is saying, they sluts and they whores. No, they don't call it that. They call it freedom. They call it sexual liberation.
Yeah.
They call it autonomy.
Yeah.
But listen to them when they saying that. You had a girl on the panel saying that the way a true relationship work is with no hierarchy. We're both equal. My man is in there cooking for me now. The man came on camera and gave her a plate of food.
Dang.
She say she'll learn how to cook and she'll be at work soon. So how is that equal? You not working, you not cooking, he working and cooking, and you talking about ain't no hierarchy, and he listening to you on a panel of men for 5 hours.
Yeah, I think the worst thing that
listen to what I just said right there.
I agree with you.
This is to response to what Hola saying. Listen to what I just. A woman is on a panel for 5 hours with these men.
Oh, my bad.
Arguing back and forth, while her man is there to go to work, is cooking for her, and she talking about no hierarchy. That's the best relationship. How does that work?
Beta.
Yeah, well, I don't know, Nice. I think a lot of these people are performative.
You think that the girl was performing?
You saying the Mandy chick?
No, this was just a girl from IG that was on Ali's panel. They were reacting to Mandy and Weezy and Shane Booty talking to this heavy set.
Wait, you saying the girl that's on Ali panel actually in real time they were reacting and the dude bought a plate like how we see some of these other creators. Like when we on panels, their wife will bring them a plate.
Yeah, like when Eat a Man be on panel and then he say, "Baby, come." Like when when Sharon be on panel. Yeah, like that. This just was a girl.
Wow.
On this, Sharon was on this show too.
Oh wow.
agreeing with everything these women were saying because Sharon had a debate with Philosophical. I was a judge on that debate. They had a debate on Fatty Channel, right?
This is a minute ago, though, right?
This is a while back, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I've been kicked out of the Untouchables and all that shit. But back then, when I was around there, right? So I'm a judge on the panel, and I'm listening to them for a minute. I said, I have a question for Philosophical and for Sharon. I asked Philosophical, are you pro-black? Because you sound pro-black. He said, no. He said he don't believe in the term black, but he's still pro-black pretty much. Then I asked Sharon, do you believe in social fluidity? And he said yes. So what people be saying, what Sharon is doing is performative. If you believe in social fluidity, no, he's not performing.
No, Sharon been consistent since at least since the first time I came across him. Pretty consistent.
The first time I came across him, he had braids in his hair.
Yeah, do you remember
and he was talking crazy about some black women.
Oh no, that's not what I came across.
Now he's the black woman whisperer. They played the videos of him doing it.
No, the first time I came across them was when they was calling into question his relationship, and he brought his girl on panel to validate his position in their situation. I can't remember if he had braids then. He might have.
The thing they used to do to him was say, you talk this stuff for black women, but you impregnated two of them and didn't marry either one.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not with one now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it's clips of him driving in a car talking about some sisters. I don't remember exactly what he was saying, but that was then and this is now. He didn't shave his head and did whatever else, and they okay with him. So we are where we are. Where some people will say that he got his whole shtick from Daryl.
Yeah, dog. Oh yeah.
So the question is,
so is that
the question is, where has sexual liberation gotten us? That's the real question.
It's gotten us their autonomy.
And their autonomy
yeah,
meaning they put a price on themselves, correct?
Yeah, but that sexual liberation goes both ways.
Yeah. I think they've always had that survivalist mentality. If somebody come and knock you off, and the people that knocked you off got some bread, you know, she got to keep on living. Keeping your head up with water, making a wave when you can, temporary lingo. Because Estelle Rose fought for John Amos to be on that show.
That's a fact.
The Small had wanted to during that time. It was a lot of
Norman Lear.
Norman Lear. I said his name earlier, but I'm just saying they wanted to have a bunch of those shows because it was Alice, it was What's Happening. Remember, them was all on What's Happening. The mom used to always come home tired and just lay back because she'd been working all day.
Mabel. Yep.
All that symbolism.
And Raj definitely basically was raising D.
Yeah.
So
and D was running Raj.
So
she used to blackmail Raj all the time.
Facts. So
So
you got to pay like
women-
you weigh. That's a fact.
women have divorced themselves from men and married themselves.
I just think that's survival instinct.
Like too would be you be saying some wild stuff. Women have divorced themselves from men, and men have married themselves.
Yes, I mean, I can back it up with context, right? She would never love you more than she loved herself. So, what do you mean? She ain't married herself. Women are married to themselves, and the only way that a marriage or relationship is going to last.
How do you make covenant? How do you make covenant with yourself? Number one, and then number two, what you just said reinforces Night's point of survival instinct. That's any human being. Even my kids have survival instinct.
No. The two different things. So
Okay.
I agree with Knight is the Bible thing was maybe way back in 1800s, 1700s, because men were so dominant and people would take over people so much. So women didn't go out. They had to really leech off men, really, right? They didn't like it. They always envied men, but they just couldn't overpower us. Now in a civilized 2026, now women can exert power with her femininity. And now that she's getting her sexual liberated, her feminist equality or superiority, or what she calls herself, alpha female. She's calling herself she wants a man who to serve her, right?
So ultimately, you know, right, that only exists.
A woman is marrying herself. She's divorced. She's divorced. Yeah, but man. Well, it's where we live in it. We're speaking to America, right? So because we're living in America, women are divorcing the men internally and marrying themselves. So if she does get with the man, right, that man has to meet all her expectations, or at least close to it. If not, she then what? She gets rid of him, because self-love supersedes selflessness.
I don't see that happening, brother. I'm just telling you my lived experience. I know y'all keep saying that, and then what's crazy is, and I'm not diminishing whether you see that or dismissing whether you see that. I'm literally telling you, in my lived experience, I'm around married couples all day, wives who not necessarily worship their husband, but value their covenant. My wife values our covenant.
See, think
about the community I'm building.
When that door closes, Willa, when that door closes, you're not there, Willa. So I don't know what you're talking about. But apparently, but you are. You understand? A lot of back in the days, Willa, a lot of people stayed together for the kids. A lot of people did it because it was the more public perception. So, no, I'm just saying we can agree with that, right? Some people, we're gonna stay together for the kids because
but I produced, but I literally produced the thing that y'all keep telling me doesn't exist. I literally produced that with my own seeds.
I'm just saying this back in the day, right? So now in the modern time, really, women are saying we don't care. We would divorce you, and we put hiring for a stepdaddy sign up, no problem, right? They have no problem with getting a stepdaddy. They don't value what the kids going through anymore. It's, look, I'm not happy here. We're going to divorce you. We're going to go on and live our lives over here, and we're going to get another man to take your place, right? And that man is going to come in and what? He's going to do whatever it takes to make me happy. He's doing what you failed at doing. Women are not catering to men. Like, they're not looking.
I think what I'm saying is, instead of me spending time pontificating and espousing on the things I can't control, right? I directed my energies on what I can control. So you know what happens when I come up here and say, well, you know, because y'all say the kids shouldn't get married young, and I have a 23-year-old who'll be 24 April 23rd, right? And I have an older son who married last year, right? And I have a daughter in the airport. I brag about this stuff all the time. I talk about how I was a slut monkey in Atlanta. I wasn't intentional. You know, I effed up royally, had these kids, this, that, and third, whoop-de-whoop, but I also talk about how my kids are successful, right? And I talk about how they in these committed relationships. Even my oldest, my daughter, who was in a long-term relationship and still has yet to marry that boy. I don't know why it's her decision, her choice, right? Even with her, y'all would tell me, well, the woman can do this, the woman can do that, this, that, and third. Most people that are in a middle, working class, middle income, you know what happens when you go file for divorce with those couples? You actually just leave with what you came with. That's what all the mediation is going to be about. The people that earn and have significant assets, I understand that. So when you talk about like a Candy Burris and a Todd, or I don't even know what his name is. When you talk about the Todd and the Candy situation, yeah, that makes sense. Split the asset. You talk about Halle Berry and her baby dad. Okay, cool. Split it. Those are one-off. You talking about 1% of the population. But for most of us who are every day, hey fam, I'm just trying to raise my kids and my family and build community. And it's crazy to me how often that gets shot down as if I'm the anomaly and that can't be replicated. That's what I'm saying, Toothless.
Okay, that's fine. If you want to build your community, good luck with that. But
you build a community too, though.
We having the conversation is we as human beings, and I'm not going to put this on the women, right?
Mm-hmm.
Both parties. Men, our problem is we put too much value in economic success and we get greedy, right? But when it comes, and we do things that self-destruct. But now women, their problem is they invest in the same thing. But the difference is they take theirs from the man. The man will go out and get ours from somebody else, like Gucci man not want to get that guy's money. This guy want to take his money from Gucci, whatever, right? We'll go out, a man will go out and he'll go out and search for gold, but he'll never try to take it from a woman in most cases, right? Where women, they're doing the same thing, but they're taking it from men, right? So this is where you're having a conflict of interest in, is the men, once they get all the resources and say, okay, I'm ready for a wife, I want to have a family, I want a woman, da 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 da. He meets the woman. This woman is coming in with, okay, you're gonna pay my bills, she's gonna do this, that. And the guy said, yeah, sure, I'm gonna do that. And then 5 years later, she's divorcing him anyway because she got tired of him, or she got bored, or she just, she found somebody better, she upgraded. So bottom line is, it's a human problem. When you want to talk about relationship, I'm a heavy-handed towards women. Okay, Western problem, that's fair. It's the division, the divide is immense amongst Black people, and large is because we're very unempathetic towards each other, and we envy and are jealous of each other quite a bit.
So, and this is this is why I advocate for community so much, right? When I listen to you tell your story, you say, you knew your lady from community, right? From the village, right? I say my wife and I, right? We knew each other in high school. We graduated same year. She actually 2 months older than me, right? But we didn't date each other. We didn't look at each other like that. We just happened to reconnect. But you know what happened? When we connected, we kind of already knew each other's family. It was more like a catching up, right? Because we grew up in the village. My son, well, let me say, my daughter that's in the Air Force, she married somebody in the military. That's community, right? My son, that's my namesake, my gat doggone spitting image of me, right? That joker married somebody that he went to high school with. My other son, well, I was about to say his name, Lord Jesus, that got married last year. He married somebody that he knew from the church community, right? And so what's really, I might have to go in on this. I might have to do a deep dive on this, because what we really won't admit is the Western concept of dating is a failed experiment, which is go out here and find somebody outside of the community and seek them out for love, as opposed to being intentional, right? Like we be thinking compatible and all this other stuff. Woo, woo. Okay, cool, fair enough, whatever, right? Instead of being intentional and saying this is somebody that I could build a family with. I have seen more men defecating on the idea of community and village. Although most of us who are Gen X, we're the remnants of those that come from community and village. We're the last ones in Chicago. I could go from the south side to the north side as a 10-year-old and barely get touched by anything other than like the gang stuff that was happening. But you understand what I'm saying? Because everybody's child was everybody's child. We're the last remnants of that. And to hear us most of the time on these stages and panels like defecate on that idea and concept is just wild to me. And I used to think, like, at one point I was like, well, damn, what am I fighting for? I listen to Nighters talk about Boy Scout activities and coaching and this, that, and the third, and the things that he used to do. No, that's what the men did in our community. Yeah, go ahead. My bad, bro.
See the thing, and I see you highlighting, but the one thing you have to always remember, and we cannot be quick to forget, is that a lot of the people in the community would sleep with each other's wives. Dudes was creeping with other dudes' wives. Yes, because
no, it was not a lot of people. No, it happened. Yes, you're right, but the idea that a lot of that happened is false.
No, I can't finish my.
You
That's
cannot.
one of the reasons. That's one of the other reasons the community divided, because people were creeping with other people, right? And that's, come and find out his neighbor was creeping with your wife, and now I don't like him. Now we're gonna fight, and now
You tweaking.
So in community, this is why you don't see it. No, I'm telling the truth. We have to
Nighters, did that
understand
happen in your community, or Savage? That happened in your community?
What's that?
51% of the people were sleeping with other people's wives. Because he said, well, no, you didn't say. You said majority of people sleeping with other people's wives.
I didn't say majority either. I didn't say a majority.
What you say? A lot. You said a lot. You said a lot.
I didn't say a lot. I said part of the community problems is a lot of men sleeping with other men's wives.
There you go. You said part of the problem is a lot of men will sleep with other people's wives.
A part.
But no. I'm focusing on a lot part. I'm focusing on the a lot part.
I didn't say a lot. I said
you did. You said part of the problem was a lot of men was sleeping with other people's wives.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Adultery.
A part of the problem.
Adultery. It was the number one reasons why a lot of blacks were killing each other, because because they were sleeping. There was a lot of
it happened. I'm not gonna say it didn't happen. Like, I know it even on my block. It happened too.
I think it happened, but I can't put no number on it.
Yeah, it didn't happen in that.
Then another thing what you have to understand also is that it's, and see, this is how we got to look at things. I wish people would understand this. When people talk about statistics, they have a sample group of maybe 1,000 people, and then of that sample group X, Y, and Z. So for example, you didn't have to sleep with a whole bunch of wives since there was so many single moms. There was so many single women. We were just talking about good times and all this stuff. A lot of places I went, it wasn't no daddy there.
Well, especially in the projects, and they was in Cabrini Green. James Evans was an anomaly. Right?
He wasn't going to be on the show. She fought for him to be on the show.
No, I remember that. And then, Esther Roll and James Amos. Yeah.
And then he left the show. He left the show because he didn't like that JJ was the emphasis was on JJ. He didn't like the buffoonery of it.
Yeah.
So somebody fought for you to be on the show, and you fought with the writers the whole time you was there.
Well, that was a risk he took. I mean, they both were classically trained actors, if I remember correctly. Him and Esther Roll, but that's the risk you take, and especially dealing with Norman Lear. Norman Lear actually stole that.
Well, I'm just saying, Chicago Real. I'm not saying.
Oh, my bad.
Most of the Norman Lear shows was taken from different places.
Yeah, that whole Evans name came from the guy he stole it from.
Yeah, was called Steptoe and Son. It was a UK.
Well, that's what's the name is Sanford is Red Fox government. I want to say John Sanford is his government. Or what was, God bless the dead. He's a GOAT. Red Fox.
So I'm not trying to blame the sleeping around. I'm saying that was part of the problem, right? There's other problems. But
I would acknowledge that.
But I'm just saying is community, the problem with
Rufus, the bigger problem was a lack of resources.
No,
I think that definitely was the problem.
It's exactly what Good Times was about. He worked in the summertime, and they had it hard during the winter because there wasn't no work in the winter. So it was a lack of resources, and a lot of times, since it was a lack of resources, those men would still be around but just hide, and you have to make sure you take your shoes and everything out the house.
Some of them,
So Claudine in Good Times is kind of like the same story.
Ruthless, have you ever seen Claudine with Diane Carroll and James Earl Jones?
You mean Good Times?
I mean, you can even go further than that. You can go to a Black Sister's Revenge.
Wait, is that with who is that? What's her name? Not Pam Dobbs. What's her name? Go ahead, Nightish. I can't even think of her name.
You would know these actors from Black Sister Revenge, but if you just look at all the movies from the time, you got people that's coming back from the military. They got PTSD. They probably was on some kind of drugs. They back here taking methadone. Some people wanted to be some pimps. It's a whole lot of stuff going on.
So what But I mean, that's normal, right? All those things are normal, right? So we of course, those are every society and every group has that, right? But what I would say is this: the problem with community being in communicating with each other, there's a lot of
was
envy.
he kicked out of the house, or was he just making everything moving and couldn't keep no money? Was he kicked out of the house, or was he just banging everything moving and couldn't keep that much money?
Well, there's different reasons. Some of them were alcoholics. Some got strung out on heroin. Some were fucking everything, and just wanted multiple women. Some was got kicked out because they just couldn't keep their money. I mean, it's multiple reasons, right? It was not just one particular reason why the community divided, right? But the point when I'm making, when you break community,
the story typically is the woman kicked him out. The woman kicked him out and became the white man's Doberman picture. That's what Minister Japp used to say.
Well,
they either Doberman pictures, they hyenas, they hair-headed hoes, they all of this stuff.
No woman could kick no man out, right? They had kids together.
Yeah.
The man left. The man backed down. So I'm out of here. A lot of them was alcohol. A lot of them with other women, right? So that's just part of the divorce rate. That's normal. Most relationships, people don't get along. And
hello, Moonlace Muse. What's going on, Reese? What up, Robert W?
Ruthless.
Yeah.
In a relationship, if that's sort of thing.
Just Jay need to get on somewhere. Go to bed, Just Jay.
Stop exposing her, Chicago. I called her Moonlace Muse. Don't expose her.
What were you saying, Savage?
Well, this could be for all y'all. In a relationship, when it gets to the point where you got children by a chick, and you're building something, and all of a sudden she doesn't like you anymore, she doesn't want to deal with you anymore, you're in the house. Would you risk, because you want the family legacy to last, would you risk being there and being tortured by her emotions and her really not liking you, her putting you through hell because she doesn't want you in the house anymore and you're just trying to stay there because you want the family to work?
Pillow talker, Savage.
Excuse me?
Pillow talker. While you in there grinding, talk to her then.
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about in general. Like y'all were talking
I'm
about.
talking to you. Asked the question. I'm answering it.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like men leaving going off the subject of men leaving the homes and not being forced out. What do you think being forced out is? Being in the home and then really like torturing you while you're there.
But how do they get there?
I don't know. I was just
they tend to say, if you're listening to them, things start getting boring. You don't do much. You don't have much. We don't have much. So you got to be mindful of the fact that you got to stimulate her mind. You got to help her understand the reason why we doing this here. But what tends to happen is that people don't know how to do that right there. They let when you get to a point where you just don't stop talking to her, you got to sit in the garage for 15 minutes before you walk in the house. You want to come in and just go to sleep. You left her. You physically there, but you left.
Mm-hmm.
And she feels abandoned. So that's why she's nagging you and torturing you. You can't get no more money. You can't come home no earlier. They be talking about sex as marriage is like only women can hold back. Dude can hold back too.
Sure did.
Especially if he's tired of you. If he's tired of you, he will create the conditions for you to turn into that thing.
But who does that benefit? Because it's if it goes the way where a man is denying the woman sex when she wants to, she's definitely going to get it from somewhere else, or make it hard for you to even be there if you're not going to give her enough. What I'm saying is that can this be the reason why most men was like, I'm all set. I don't want to deal with her torturing me every day with the bullshit. I don't have to pillow talk to you every day. I'm out. I'm not going to deal with this because you're doing this shit on purpose.
Well, not every day. You're just not supposed to let it get there. We tend to talk about these things as like they in a vacuum. No, it's a bunch of different things happen. we all individual people at the end of the day, even our kids. Just because you raise your kids the right way don't mean that kid gonna come back and go, oh, my dad is getting old now, I'm finna help him.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
They didn't travel, they didn't had nice stuff, and they left with a nice severance package. You got enough money to go buy a house with schools. You got this money here, go put a down payment on the house. Try to get a duplex or something so you can rent part of it out, and then you can work and you have multiple streets. And every single word is being ignored. My kids sometimes used to talk to me and be describing my childhood to me. And I'd be like, oh, okay. You feel torture when you got your own bedroom. You feel torture when you got a clubhouse in the back. You got a play structure in the back. You got a yard big enough for a park. You got a dog out there with a dog run that's getting fed too. So how people interpret things is up to the individual, right? But no, you should leave if you feel tortured, because only thing you're gonna do is snap if you stay there.
True, but that's what I was only saying that, not for me being personal. It's just
we talking in general. We talking in general.
No, I know. I'm saying like when
he responded to me, Savage.
I know, but I was going off the subject of why men are leaving the homes, or why that's a part of them leaving the home. Like a lot of men don't want to be there being tortured all the time. So they end up leaving because they know that they're going to go through it every single day with the female. And they're going to make sure you feel some type of way while you're in the house. And
that's the only thing. So I said this a couple times.
Hey, right? BATL, what's up, Kasim?
Yo, peace to Kasim, man. Peace to BATL. I said one of the first conversations when me and wifey was talking, I said to her, I asked her, I said, so what happens when you don't like people? You don't love, you don't feel like you love. What happens? And it threw her for a loop. And she sat there and she thought for a second. And I had to answer it for her. I said, you better figure that shit out. Right? Because this is covenant. And that's the part that we lost. The part that I think my granddad, regardless of what all these goofballs be saying, fam, I think the part that my granddad got right, especially with my grandma, was that he was there for duty. He understood who he was marrying. He understood why he was marrying. He was intentional about
men call that slavery now in Chicago. Just like the women called the women back then being a slave. They said the man that practiced stoicism was a slave too.
Yeah, I just tend to disagree with that. I think my granddad, when I think about him often, and I think about, because I think about the therapy stuff, and I'm like, okay, we all need safe spaces to land, right? We all need an opportunity to vent. So I've never seen my grandparents argue. I seen my mama do the most, but not my grandparents. I've never seen them argue. Right? He would go out he would work from KC to KC, and he would, take her to work in the evenings, and on the weekends he'd have his beer. He'd be out there with Mr. John, Mr. French, Mr. Barry. They all be in the garage. They be grilling, drinking their beer, listening to, and they didn't watch the game. They listen to the game on the radio, on AM radio, right? And they smoking their cigars and smoking their pipes. I still remember Mr. Fresh with that guy doggone pipe because it had that sweet smell to it, right? And that was his release, kicking it with his guys. Now, by the time my uncle, that's like 8 years older than me, like by the time he had kids, my granddad was real sweet to them kids. He was strict with us, but he was sweet to them kids, right? But the thing of it is, he was with my grandma to the end, and my grandma never entertained another man when he transitioned, if that makes sense, right? But he was there that whole time because my grandma had kids that weren't biologically his, but you would never be able to tell how he treated all of us the same. Does that make sense? He treated all of us the same, like we was his grandkids. He treated, like my mom and aunt and all them, like them was his kids.
There are men today that would say that man was being tortured, and that was slavery.
Yeah, that part is crazy.
He know Junior wasn't his. It's
right.
Okay,
right? And he got with her anyway. But guess what? Because he knew her family, they all came from. My people from Blytheville, Arkansas. So they all came from Blytheville. So I got my Aunt Tenny, married Uncle Shag. So all these families were mixed in, Nightish. So I tell you about my auntie that stayed across the street, Ida, she stayed across the street. Then Uncle Bud and them stayed on 109th. We was on 107th. Uncle Bud and them stayed on 109th. So when it was time to go ask for some sugar or, you know, woo woo. And then remember also I came up in the area where grandma sent me around the corner store with a note. Go over there to Sunshine. Sam and them say, hey, she sent me a note with Sam. Okay, boom. You got it on credit. Just bring it back to me payday. You know? So much so that when my granddad transitioned, they gave my grandma the funeral home that's right around the corner on 108th. They gave her a deep discount on his homegoing service. That's the village. That's where I come. That's what I come from. All this stuff everybody else be talking about, I see it. It's just foreign to me. And it doesn't make sense in my world, in my mind, because it's easier for me to function in the village. It's easier for me to know
where the village at.
I know. That's what I keep trying to recreate. Now that's why I get so frustrated about. And discouraged, not frustrated. I get discouraged more than frustrated.
So because we're age of technology, right? These things are just, you know what I mean? You're around the corner liquor store is now Uber Eats or DoorDash, right? So once again, right? People don't need people like that no more. People don't need you to borrow sugar from you no more, right? So the use of you is not necessarily it was back then. So you just got to evolve and embrace it, right? Don't feel bad. It's never going to go back to that. That's over with, right?
And,
so if you can't.
But Toothless, I'm sorry, just really quick, Toothless. I only say that as an example. I definitely understand. Because remember when I came up, it was like rotary phones before you went to the push button. This whole thing that you and I are having this conversation, this just the party line right now. So all things change and evolve, but you know what doesn't change? The need for human connection and interaction.
That's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong at. Once
the
again,
need for human interaction changes.
Because,
okay.
Yeah, the way the interaction is, right? It's
I'm talking about the way.
Right?
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
People can, I can socialize with people all over the country from my phone.
True, all over the globe.
Right, so I don't need to be in person. So
I agree
my
with you.
community members. So the people that's in my neighborhood, right? I don't ever have to see them, ever have to socialize with them because I got a network that's beyond. So therefore, I don't need them.
And I think that's the part. Yeah.
So,
you may have a point because I think there are more people that think like you. That's the part where I disagree, right? Because my next door neighbor, when I think about my two next door neighbors on either side, right? And Toothless, you in on the West Coast, right? When these jokers was running through our neighborhood. Talking about, hey, I found this in my yard. And, hey, did you hear that? Did you see this on your camera? Right? That you wasn't part of that conversation. So yeah, I could have a conversation globally. That does not replace local village. It never will.
Yes, it does. It does replace it.
No,
I take that back.
Go ahead.
No. It has.
No, and that's why I disagree with you. But go ahead. Yeah, my bad.
No, I'm just saying it has replaced it, right? People socialize through Facebook, Instagram, people FaceTiming. It's just people are having relationships with people and friends that are not in their community. So therefore, the lack of communication within their community is very, right? You live my neighbor, and we just might wave at each other, and that's it. Every now and then we might have a conversation, but after that, I'm back to my phone and dealing with the people who I like more. See, and then this is what you do have to realize, right? Classism is a more situation now too, because people are working a lot more hours, people will have to do a lot more hustling different kind of ways, that everything's about money now. So if nobody wants to take care of nobody no more, right? The neighbors don't want to help you with your problems. They got their own problems. So now we're into a individualized struggle. And so therefore that also now I'm only going to socialize with those who are going to help me move forward in my life. And that will be at work or et cetera, et cetera. So therefore you just have to.
And it should be that way on YouTube as well.
I think a community.
I don't want to buddy up with you motherfuckers that ain't help me get no coin in my pocket. Y'all can keep that shit going. I'm not a little kid. We're not on the playground.
I think I'm a capitalist. I think a community can be built, but I don't think we should start by people that we don't know. A community should start off with the structure within your family, and that's how you build from there.
A lot of people ain't got no family
because your family has other people outside that you could kind of not have come through to watch you build while you're building through your family. And once they get the comfort of seeing you build something like that, they'll start doing the same. I think you have to start from the inside out instead of going outside in.
Well, the problem with that is the family structure, once again, because the kids are adapting different ideologies in school with their friends and things. Once they turn 18, 19, they ain't trying to hear anything dad and mom got to say. So therefore, that will never happen, right? Because a lot of kids are going different directions.
Like, what happened to the years before that? You got to structure your kids.
Yeah, but because you got cyber, the new community is cyber community. I'm sorry to tell you.
Here's the thing, though. You're taking the responsibility of human beings.
Cyber
you can
community.
take your cyber away. You're jumping steps and making a narrative when it's easy. Well, not easy, but if you sit there and have communication skills, try to develop communication skills within your family instead of letting things happen. Like, here, take this tablet. You're getting on my nerves. Here, watch TV. Sit there and communicate with your family like you're supposed to do. That's how you can start building and understanding who your children really are. Because none of them really know their children. People don't even know their children. You don't know their because even knows your family. They need those constant things that we used to do, like a family reunion, a family function. They don't do that shit no more. That needs to happen to build that structure.
So just to bring you up to power, even the family reunions was very divided, right? Auntie was gossiping about her nieces. You know what I mean? It was always been divided, right? So you're acting like those family reunions were just everybody happy-go-lucky. No,
is that what I said? Or is that what you said? I said
everybody look at like my family, right? I got a big family, right?
Is that what you said? I said, or is that what? Because that sounds like something you're coming up with.
No. If you go to listen, 90% of families are divided on ideologies, right? A lot of aunties don't like the way their nieces is living. A lot of mothers don't like the way this is the thing.
We all know what the bad shit happens because it's been happening. So let's get back to the community. So let's try to eliminate all of this. Could have happened. Could have. Do you agree? About what I just said about how to build a community?
Because I think you're missing a big part of school, right? Education, right? Because within school and education,
communication between your family.
Let me finish my point. Within school and education, alliances are forged, and new relationships are built. So therefore, your family. I'm almost finished. Your family, right? Because they got to work a lot of hours to pay bills, to make sure you have a roof over your head and all those things. You're relegated to being conformed to your educational purposes to stay informed and gather information so that you become self-efficient, right? So therefore, within that survival of becoming a self-efficient, you forge new relationships with your counters around you. Different kids at school, right? Then y'all connect on TikTok, y'all connect on Instagram, whatever, right? And this becomes your family, right? This is your new family, your second family. Then now, when you turn 18, then you move to college, right? Then you build another family. So that's how it goes, right? Just like if you play football, that's your family. May not be your blood family, but you consider it as a family, and that's how you surround yourself around.
What do you?
What I'm saying is family is not relegated just to the home, homie. It's relegated to the streets. It's relegated to your wherever you're. So I guess we would say wherever you're trying to make a name for yourself at, that's another type of family that's being built. And most people's lives revolve around that family more than their blood family.
Cool. Hey, Chicago United. Do you believe that that is a way to start? If you wanted to build a community,
by dealing with the people you deal with versus you dealing with your actual family.
Yeah.
I think it's all bullshit. I got a big family. They pretty much here. I've been going to family reunions. The last one I went to, I think, was 2022, maybe. Yeah, they be in camps like high school. You got the aunties that don't mess with the aunties. You got that family secret that mess with some of the cousins, but he's still there. Yeah, it's a cluster F, and it's just a it's a production.
Didn't they have all that when there was a community?
What?
Didn't they have the same thing when there was a community?
Well, this is what I'm saying. It was what you was looking at is like a star. You know, they say stars don't exist no more. We're looking at memories of them.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think those family reunions was. When grandma passed away, they splintered up into two separate groups. This side of the family don't mess with that side of the family. But when they hear something on Facebook about it's about to be this family reunion, they all come there, they smile together in pictures, then they don't talk to each other until the next family reunion.
Well,
so what is that really? Huh?
Why do you think that is, though?
Because they don't mess with each other. People don't mess with each other for all kinds of reasons. Some of them have religious reasons because they may be Muslim, they may be Christians, they conservatives, they're liberals. All the same stuff that people fight about on here is what families fight about.
Right. They're allowing the outside world to manipulate what they should be communicating inside. So that's what I'm saying. Don't you think that's where it should start? I know what can stop it, but don't you think that's where it could start?
No, I'm saying that when you're a young person and you look at that, that's how, we had people in the family that never went to their family reunions because they said that's BS. It's not real. It's a sideshow.
What I am
saying. Listen, I told you I've been going through them things for years, right? So then my wife passed away. I moved still in the same city. Everybody know where I'm at. I got sick one time. I called out for my family. A couple of them came around here. Some of them that I wouldn't have appreciated to come around here, but when they sent out the bat signal, they sent out the bat signal, so everybody came, right? And they complained about it. I didn't always been there for folks, helped to move and a little something, everything. They complained about bringing me some stuff that I needed.
Okay.
Now I could get over it. I'm not, because I'm not an emotional person like that. But just think about that.
But it's okay.
Years of me showing up at your house, bringing dishes, helping you set up the party, put out the tables, brought food, throw stuff on the grill, all of the stuff. Years and years and years and years and years. And then one day it was a fire in the hills by where I'm at, and they were saying that the fire was gonna come down here. So I called a family member and said, "Could I just stay at your house for a minute while we figure out what's going on with these fires?" And they said, "Hey, we going to Disneyland."
But who are those that keep showing up though?
Huh?
But aren't there family members that keep showing up?
No, and I don't care.
They all just stop. Everybody just stop.
Yeah. Don't nobody come around. My cousin that I hired to do stuff around here, he called me and asked me what's going on, if I was okay. That one cousin called because I used to hire him to cut grass and stuff.
Everybody in their feelings though.
Huh?
It sounds like everybody's in their feelings.
Whatever name you want to call it. I don't know what it is.
But
so you got to understand, most people, just because your family don't mean they like you.
So we should eliminate even the discussion of if y'all can't sit there and say listen, Savage.
There should be so many people knocking on my door to the point where I should be annoyed with it. That's how many family members live by me.
Okay.
That's how close they are. So if you can just never knock on the door, my phone number been this. I've never had no other phone number than this. So when somebody go, "Hey, I forgot your number," you could ask somebody in the family. My Facebook has been the same thing so no, the people just don't care. They're going on, they living their life.
All right. So then now it gets smaller, right? So you got your own family that you're raising. Your kids.
Yeah, they're not here either. I raised them. They lived a pretty decent life in front of my face while they tell me about something
They could say about a situation that y'all ain't even trying to do.
Huh?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm asking you one question, and y'all going off on a tangent about your anecdotal situation. I'm asking you, don't you think it would be easier or a way to build the community if you start off with your family?
I heard you say that. I answered that.
A lot of y'all, it sounds like it's just feelings because this person ain't doing this instead of a duty to your family and saying, I don't care if you don't like me, I'm calling you up and you're coming to the, I don't care if you don't like, you're coming to the family union because we're family. Who is speaking to their family like that instead of giving up and saying, oh, well, they don't like me no more?
Yeah, that's not going to always work, though.
But I thought I answered that. I said I went to family reunions for years, and that shit was fake. I'm saying exactly what you said. You saying go anyway. That's fake. I'm saying exactly what you're saying. I answered it. That's fake. That's a production.
I got a slightly different take on it, Nice, but I understand what you're saying too.
You have a slightly different take. Wait. You have a slightly different take on a bunch of people around each other that really don't like each other, but this is a photo op so you can show other people, yeah, I'll be with my whole family.
No, not that far. No. Yeah, no, not that far. No. I got an uncle that does exactly what Savage just said, and because we, feel how we feel about him, we'll pull up.
Yeah, I understand that. That's a production. I got family members that I respect. That's why I show up to a lot of these different things. Go to this or go to this or do this and do this. And then you do all that thing for years and years and years. And my kids know all their cousins and they see their cousins and shit. And the reason why is because it's so many of my family around us. I don't want my son sleeping with one of his family members because he think that girl is cute. The way you fit to the reunions, you know who their damn family is. Whether I like them people or not.
Then my family, right, is half of my family is gangbangers. So their families are Crips, Bloods. So they kind of have a different ideology. They just show up just to. They're
y'all should do nothing besides accept what your family.
So I'm just trying to prove, man. Hey, I'm just trying to finish, man. I'm just saying is we
what I'm saying is, so let's not act like
let me finish. Let me finish.
Let's just not talk about it.
Give me 10 seconds, Savage. Give me 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds. I'm going to be finished. Give me 10 seconds. All I'm saying is my family,
to say about building family.
My family is divided in
all that time just trying to talk over you. Can let me finish real quick.
Because I was you
niggas be doing dumb shit like that.
You cut me off. I didn't cut you off.
You did cut me off. I let you talk.
Yeah, no, you know you cut me off. So I'm almost done. I only need like 20 seconds. I'll be out of there. So what I'm saying is my family is part of 3 parts, right? We got a large part of gangbangers, then you got hardworking, right? And then you got the girls, right? Who grandmothers and mothers. And all of us are divided. They're all divided. Like my Uncle Joe, he's gonna die. And all of them on his house, right? But Uncle Joe can't get a house to everybody. So everybody's fighting each other and hating each other, thinking they don't deserve, that they should deserve this or they're entitled to this. And it's just this one house has divided our family even more, which is already divided. And the gang members in our family, they don't really care. They're just there because, they just want to eat the food, right? Because their family's the gangs, right? Their loyalty is to the Crips, the Bloods, right? And that's how it is. So, to your point, Savage, should the family be the key to community? Yes. But the reality of it is most family members can't stand each other. And they're envious of each other, and that's just the facts.
Yeah, I don't buy that.
Me neither.
I understand it, but yeah, I don't buy it. We working on our family tree now.
Buy what? You don't buy what?
The idea that go ahead, Savage. My bad.
No, you go ahead, bro.
No, I don't. So from what Ruth was saying, right? Like, family. Go ahead, say it again.
I said it too.
Yeah. I mean, well, listen, what both of y'all are saying, right? The idea that families inherently don't F with each other and are a lost cause. I don't buy that. I don't subscribe to that.
What do you mean by a lost cause?
Well, that's what I heard y'all say. So I could be off. Did I not? Did I interpret that wrong?
No.
I think that if you are really a family, you want to make sure that your whole family is doing well, right?
Agreed. So, Nidish, do you think now? And this is so most of what I hear, I would interpret that as maybe the baton wasn't passed correctly, right? Because there's again, as Generation X, all this is on our watch now. Like we can't keep blaming the boomers or the silent generation.
Mm-hmm.
And so often what we say, oh, well, you know, like we wasn't taught this, or we didn't get handed this, or we had to find out on our own. And I agree with all of that. Still doesn't account for the fact that somebody has to stand in the gap and hold this family structure together. So I would agree that divisive things happen in all our families. Like I said, now I've heard you, Nidish, break down your lineage, and I'm like, damn, I got to get on my function. I heard you talk about your uncles, your grandma, your granddad on both sides of the family.
Great.
Like, I can go back to Mary Anderson, and that's my grandmother's grandmother, right? So that would be my great great, right? That's it. I have no idea who like none of that, right? And so, but my uncle that I keep telling y'all is the Mac. He's the most family-oriented cat in the family. He's the one that be calling all of us to go to the family function. And so what I understand with my uncles, as they continue aging out, is that they're actually developing and grooming me to take over the family, you know. And I told my sister, I said, you know, you really need to get up under grandma. We were just talking yesterday about how nobody in the family know how to make goulash. Nobody know how to make hot water cornbread. Nobody know what fried green tomatoes is. Like nobody knows nothing. And all these recipes are getting lost. That's Generation X, fam. So to me, I agree with you. I got people in my family, you know, that's like, man, less than desirable to kick it with, but nonetheless, you must learn. You got to know these things. We got to keep the family together. We all got
less desirable to kick it with.
Man, I got some project kinfolk. You know, and the females, Nidish, when you speak a lot of, sometimes when you speak on some of these things, I relate some of the backbiting and some of the activity that we see from the women in our family. Like, man, you know, we still on this in 2026. You know,
what do you think they tell their kids?
Man, well, I don't necessarily know what they tell because I can see it, right? But does that
Wait, what do you see? What do you see?
The kids' behaviors. I mean, you know, the kids are what they call them CPUs. Like they, you know, you get garbage in, garbage out. You know, they're only a reflection of who raised them.
Do you see the disrespect they have towards you and you, their uncle?
No, I don't get that. I don't get
people that do get that.
No. This is what I'm saying, Nice. I don't necessarily get the disrespect. I get the way that they behave. I wouldn't have never acted like that around my uncles, and I still don't act like that. Like the cursing or Jesus Christ. Dang.
Do they smoke around you? Do they drink around you?
Is there a consequence for doing the things that they're doing now that we know isn't right for us to grow up, for us to teach our family to be?
You know what's interesting? This conversation should be much more comfortable and much more relaxed than it is, because you experience it. And if I just let y'all talk, y'all will sit here and tell me everything I just said. The only thing y'all are saying is be there anyway. Y'all will say everything I just said and then just say be there anyway. So that's a production. Y'all are literally agreeing with me while saying you disagree with me.
What I'm saying is, what is the solution? How do we get past that? What we know is that they're not going to listen. They're not going to come over. What is the solution to? Because since we know it's based on the family to build a community, what is the solution to go back? How do we get back to that when we do have every opportunity, instead of saying, "Well, nobody's going to listen," or "Nobody's going to do this"? What would be the
I would say adapt to what the situation is.
But you're saying the situation is everybody just dispersed and nobody's coming together. So are you?
No. That's what the situation is.
Mm-hmm.
See, you're saying that I'm saying something else. I'm saying that the situation is what it is. So adapt to the situation.
Family to be separated.
So
that's how you build your community. Who's going to be the one to do it?
The only way you're gonna have to do it is you're gonna have to do it by force, nigga.
Fact.
That's it. And by force, then you're gonna get for the government involved, and you're gonna go away from life.
Wait, Rufus. One thing at a time. Because Savage said he agreed. Is by force natural?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
That's why it won't work. Because I wish a motherfucker would come over here and say they're gonna make me be around these motherfucking people.
But what do you
if you were my family and you come to this motherfucking door and tell me you finna make me do something, you're an enemy.
All right, so then you just won't come, and then we'll just build family without you until you realize that we have a family that's working, and if you want to be included, that you can come to the family. It's open.
I don't even understand what the fuck you're saying right now.
What I'm saying is this: if y'all don't want to be, here's the thing: is fight for your family. But if y'all want to sit up there and act like you don't want to be part of it, go ahead and sit to the side while I'm building the family together.
No, listen. This is what I'm saying. You just want to be angry and be violent.
I'm actually not. What I'm actually saying.
You literally just said you got to get them together.
How do you know what I'm saying if you interrupt me while I'm talking?
You literally said it moments ago. You said get it together by force. I didn't interrupt you when you said that. You said it already.
You know what force is, though. Isn't it all different levels of force? Do you think manipulation is a force?
Manipulation.
No, it's only one level of force.
That's all I'm
not force.
There's only one level to you in force.
Either you're going to get the gun, or to get
Rufus, let's explain this different levels of force.
Okay.
What's the different levels? Yeah.
You can force by manipulation.
No, that ain't no force. I said, fuck no, I'm not going. What you gonna do?
You just sit your ass to the outside.
Can't manipulate me because I don't like the niggas. I don't like the people at the parties. So you're gonna tell me, well.
But that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying if you don't want to be part of the family when I'm trying to build something positive for the family, then you can sit to the side and watch us grow as a family and build a community with the ones who want to. And when you want to finally be part of it, it's open for you because you are family. But you can sit your ass to the side.
That's not force.
That is a way of force, because you know what? You have to give someone. You would have to give someone something for them to want to be a part of it. If you want to sit there and be to the side, go ahead. That's manipulating force. To me, in my opinion, I'm gonna show you that I'm gonna build this community with my family.
Not force.
You can have all the niggas. You will just be set aside while we grow, and then we'll actually.
You lead it by example.
We'll actually sit here and devote. If we really want you, because you're so negative with it, we don't want you fucking up this community. So now you put yourself further outside the family for us to have to vote you back in. This is what needs to start
You're leading
working.
by example. That's not force. You're leading by example. That's not force.
That's force you to make a decision.
No, it's not.
You want to be part of the family or not?
No, it doesn't. I already made my call. I'm not going to fuck with y'all.
You just sit your ass to the side while we build a community.
Okay, but that's not force though.
Because
that's not force though. You're leaving it on the table. You're leaving it on the table. Right, but you're leaving it on the table for me to make the call. So that's not force. Force is, nigga, let's go. Or else.
But
get down and lay down.
And that's forcing us.
Get down and lay down.
That's forcing us to realize you don't need to be part of the family.
Sit
down. Not get down and lay down. Sit down and get the fuck out of her face.
Savage.
So while
we get down and lay down.
All I
That
want to
means if you
deal
do
with,
not go to the
I don't want to deal in a
function, they'll
family.
lay your ass out.
In a family, we know that there's going to be people like
You.
In a family,
But
we know there's
Savage,
going to be people like in a family.
Savage,
We know in a family, we know there's going to be people like you who want to fight against
Savage,
it. We're giving you
Savage,
we're giving you an option. In a family, we got people
Savage,
like
you're not.
in a family. I'm gonna keep doing it until you shut up and let me finish. So in a family, if you want to choose, if a family you want to keep choosing to sit on the outside, then you go right ahead, sit on the outside. That's us forcing our way to stick together and eliminating you because you don't want to be part of the family that wants to grow. It's forced at every different level. We don't even need you to force. We can force ourselves to deal with each other to build something bigger.
We hear you, Savage. Savage, we hear you. But force is, nigga, get down or lay down.
You heard what I just
said.
That's
force. Me saying, hey, you want to come to the family?
You heard what I
well,
said.
I'm just saying.
You heard what I said.
I'm just saying.
You're
right, but I'm telling you what force is. Right.
You to be
what you're saying is,
what
you're saying, Savage,
that's what I'm going.
Savage. What you're saying is, Savage. What you say, right? But what you're is not force. You're saying, look, come be a part of the family. And I say, no. Did you say, cool? We're going to go on without you. Meaning that's by example. You're giving. If you don't want to be a part of it, we're going to move on without you. Now, here's the one problem with that, right? Other families might take his side too.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Families take sides all the time. Pick sides all the time. So if you're not, and I'm gonna just make it, and I'm gonna let you go back. If you're gonna go by force, nigga, there is not an option. This is not negotiable. You come to the family union, and this is the only option you have. That is force by using fear. But if you're just saying, well, what you gonna do? That's not really force. And once again, that's all you can do because you don't want to go to jail for life. Because they're gonna take me. A guy like me, they'll take me out. Oh, call the police on me, right? So once again, right? Family take family side. So you might say, hey, you want to come to family? We're trying to get the family back together. We're having food. You're invited. You're more than welcome.
Why you
he doesn't want to come.
What about you? Stop repeating what I said. That's making your story longer.
Yeah, but you're not forcing it. You're not forced though. That's not
okay.
Forcing.
You already said that. Great job. And I just told you what I said. Mine is you want to be down? No. You want to be down? No. Okay, you're staying on the outside because there's family members who want to be family and who want to work together to build a community together. If you don't want to be part of it, you can be outside of it and we can treat you like an outsider. Plain and simple. Someone has to step up to build the community within their family. And that's all I'm saying. You don't want to be part of it, stay the fuck out of it. But the family needs to be built for the community to be built the way you want it with your family. The family first. Family first.
That's why you're delusional. You're delusional.
Well, I can be delusional.
What's up, Shicey Bum? What's going on, Deucey?
No matter what, I'm going to be the one that's trying to build a family, and you're going to be on the outside. And what I'm going to do is work hard with the family.
Well,
you can build something that you have never had and won't be a part of. And then don't get upset when we say you're not part of the family.
So once again, right, let us have this conversation. We're not disputing your blueprint, right? What we're saying is people forge other relationships and make them other families. You guys are not the only family in a lot of cases. People have college friends that they make their family. So what I'm saying is if you don't
same shit.
I'm just having a conversation with you. I'm having a conversation with you.
Your stories are long.
So
Let's
have a conversation. Let's have it back and forth. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Savage. I'm just having it back and forth with you.
I believe.
No, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I'm gonna get right to you. I ain't gonna be too long. Savage, I'm not gonna be too long. You cut me off. So all I'm saying is,
I don't want to hear about it.
I'm almost done. I'm done in 10 seconds. All I'm saying is, families are divided due to ideology.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Disconnect.
That's great, man.
Right?
I'm not talking about how they divided.
We're just having a conversation. Relax.
No, I don't want to have that conversation.
We got to keep it. We got to
the same thing different ways.
We got to lay out the foundation. I'm just laying out the foundation. Right, but I'm just saying we're laying out the foundation of why they're separated, right? And in large is because people have different as they grow up or become their own person. have different visions about things. And some people are jealous of other people. I mean, just a lot of different things there, Savage. So family is not necessarily to succeed in the society, right? If you get money and get rich and go buy a gang of shit, you're good. You're good. Like P. Diddy and all these other dudes, right? So once again, family is only there if they can benefit.
That's great.
If they're not benefiting, family's not going to be there.
Right.
And if you're doing the family thing right, they should be benefiting.
Facts. Thank you. Thank you. Instead of trying to look for the negative thing to be out of the family. So it's all I'm asking is the solution to the community that we keep talking about that we don't have. To get it back, it was a family. So I believe that to start with a community, if you want to build one, it's family first. And there are going to be family members that don't want to be part of it. That's fine. You can sit aside and watch us grow. But I'd rather grow with my family first, or the people who I know that rock with me the longest. With that, start with that. Something
you do have to.
I know that I can rock with. Not people just outside. Oh, you're black just like me. We should be community. No such thing. But to go with ruthless, yes, there's people like him that don't want that. So we sit them aside.
And see, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. We have discussions and people infer things. Let me say what I said again. There are people who do these productions. They'll come around, they'll snatch everybody up, and you'll go to these functions. I went to those functions for years because I had a young family, right? I want my kids to know their family members, as many of as possible. My wife had a large family, same situation, right? So during that time, it should be actual building.
Mm-hmm.
We should be establishing things that the kids can see, the adults can see, and everything else. There never was no building. There just was functions. So me as an adult, I step back. When I step back, you mean them hundreds and hundreds of people that saw me over all them years shouldn't be like, where's uncle, where's cousin, where's such and such? Or just of a curiosity. Since nobody did it, all I did was accepted that. I'm not upset with them, nothing else. If they show up, they're not an enemy. But the idea of family is a production, is what I'm saying. If you build what you're talking about and y'all actually establish property, land, and do X, Y, and Z, the family can see it. That's a reason to be a part of that. But just to be a part, to me is wasted time. It's just like the relationships people try to have with me on here. These be relationships where there's no benefit.
But you still keep doing it.
No, I don't.
Are you still on YouTube?
Yeah, because I'm trying to make money. Where other people say they just do it because they have something they want to say. I'm not here because I have something to say. I'm here trying to make money.
No money then.
Huh?
So if they're not sending money, you should kick them out the chat and block them.
Why would I do that? Why would I do that? You get benefit from retention.
If they're not
you get benefit from retention. So these 3 hours that I'm here is calculating up to me to get back to get monetized. And people stand in the chat and have a conversation back and forth, get other people to come over because what they talking about. Oh, we got a couple of people there.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
It's all a part of the same. Go ahead.
Right, so let me ask you a question. So say you keep having these family reunions or keep meeting up, you keep building yourself up as an individual, then all of a sudden you have a family reunion and having a conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to these functions. You have a conversation. Guess what? I know you are good at this. I know your family. I know you're good at this. Let's work together to build something right there. Yeah. That is, y'all keep coming together to even interact instead of trying to divide yourself.
So 20. So listen. So 20 years. So 20 years. So listen. So 20 years. One second, brother. I'm listening to what you're saying.
No, because I'm trying to take this out of your head because y'all keep using it. Take out the family reunion. And I'm just talking about the communication within family.
Uh-huh.
Because y'all keep using family reunion. I'm not going over there. Talk about communicating with your family.
Yeah, I understand that.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead. Was that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah. So when you go to these functions, typically family reunions, you exchange numbers and all of this, right? So they all got my numbers.
Right.
And periodically, my aunt might, say happy holiday or something. But I used to physically go see them.
Right.
I know my aunt live right there. I know my cousin live right there. I know my uncle live right there. I showed up to my uncle's house that used to be my grandmother's house. Right? He said, hey man, don't just be showing up around here. You know how many times my uncle has popped up at my house? Bunch of times. I never even thought about saying don't show up around here without calling first or something. Just show up. We family.
Right.
So all these different things happened over time. We talking about probably 20 years of family reunions, knowing numbers, going to people's houses. One of my cousins came over here and say, we going to my sister's house because she acting like she not finna come up out the house. We finna make her come up out that house. Come with me.
Mm-hmm.
I went with her. We went over there and got her up out of the house. These people be going through all kind of stuff. So in all them different situations, you understand that this is me interacting with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I disappear, the natural inclination should be we need to go get him up out the house. Wouldn't that be seem like the natural thing they would do?
It would seem like it.
Or any of them. Hey, we ain't seen cuz. What's going on over here? They drive by the house, they see the grass a little crazy because sometimes, I be having, a mobility issues. You can come by, see the grass crazy and be like, is my cousin still live up in there?
Mm.
Just because you see the grass is a little out of control.
Right.
Because that's the way I think. What's going on with my auntie over there? Let me go up in that house and see what's going on. And then I'm going over aunt's house that's full of cousins. But the grass is out of control. The trees ain't pruned. So I go over there, cut the grass, prune the trees, get all the weed wrappers they done thrown into the trees and all the alcohol bottles and what. But seeing all that I'm telling you, that's me functioning like a proper family member function while family members talking to me like, why you cutting the grass? She finna pay you?
So you keep reminding them because this is my family and I'm gonna do it for it.
So I did that. So see, this is what I'm saying. You're a bad listener. I did all those things, said the right things, did the right things over years and years and years and years. And now I'm a little bit older, a little bit less mobile. Mm-hmm. And where's all them people at? Because I'm talking about where I live right now. I'm talking about 14 blocks this way, 7 blocks that way. They're all around me.
Right.
Groups and groups of them. That we've been a million family reunions, bought all the T-shirts and all of the shit. Mm-hmm. You somehow got to a point. Even when I got here, I went to all them houses close by me. Spent the nights over there, even though I got my own house. So they're just passing away. Little by little and separating little by little, more and more as time goes by. So I understand what you're saying. For example, them houses I'm talking about, them houses, one of the houses that's right by me was my great-grandmother's house. They're just letting it fall apart. And the majority of my family are in construction. Y'all ain't through the roof over there. Y'all ain't went inside and so no. They're just visibly looking like a family at family reunions. We all know each other's number. We all know where each other live at. They just don't mess with each other like that. It should be beyond the family reunion. I agree with you. It's not beyond the family reunion though.
Yeah. And who do you think kept the family together back in the day?
My grandmother.
So they're missing like the memoms and the grandmas.
Yeah, so then she passed away, right? Then they split it up into 2 factions.
Yeah.
Then them 2 factions start feuding with each other.
Right.
Then some of the younger folks might mess with some of the younger folks from over here and be like, why your auntie be tripping like that? Why your mama be tripping like that? And they have discussions about why the family kind of splintered up. But a lot of that stuff was the aunties that splintered up everything.
Right. So what I am saying is that since we have all that information, right, where we know that Meemaw or the grandmother was the voice of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think it's time, since we have the information, for 1 or 2 to start that legacy again, whether it's being your own household?
What part of the 20 years of going back and forth trying to keep that established? That lady passed away forever ago.
Listen, you're going back to your life. I'm talking about.
I'm saying in general. Most of the people I hear that talk about this, they have the same story. That's why Chicago say he could relate to a lot of stories I tell, because a lot of people have a very similar story. That's why a lot of people listen to this stuff, because they can relate to it.
I know this.
And if you're the type of person that's going to do the thing you're talking about doing, you're doing it already, right?
Right.
Right.
So I'm sitting here trying to, like, if I'm trying to do it and starting off, even if I got to start with the smallest, why is every time I'm like telling you it could be done?
No, it's a good thing for you. It's a good thing for you. Congratulations. It's a good thing for you.
I understand, but don't you think that could be done all around if we just stop dwelling on our egos and shit and just take charge?
You think what I said was an ego thing?
I'm just saying, like, every time it's like trying to put it a positive talk or this is how we could make it work. No one is the family that can start the community. All I'm hearing is stories about how it's not going to happen because the family's this.
I'm not saying it's not going to happen. I'm saying if you have the energy to do so, congratulations. Good stuff.
No problem. Cool.
Yeah, I'm not saying if you had the energy to do so and you can get that to work in your family, your situation, good stuff. I'm never going to be disparaging to people that's trying to do something positive. I hope that I didn't come across like that. That wasn't what I was saying. I was just saying that
I know how everybody's going to come across because everybody does the same thing. All they have is stories of negative shit instead of just thinking like,
okay, so that's the way. So
if I was to try to do this, I want to, what if I was to try to do it?
Mm-hmm.
Or, have like networking and like, what, maybe I should try this. Maybe I did not call them enough. Maybe I should have just. None of that was ever said. It's always, well, the family don't give a fuck, so I don't give a fuck. They all separate. Let's cool. But if you're doing it, that's great. Instead of a conversation of how it can be done.
Yeah, you want to control how people talk and think, right?
I don't want to control how people talk. I do. I know that.
You literally just said that moments ago.
All right, fine. If that's what you believe, that's great.
What did you just listen? I said if you can get it done, that's a positive thing. I would never say anything to discourage somebody from doing something positive, no matter what the positive thing is. Kudos to them. My thing is that no matter what interaction I have or relationship that I have, it has to be beneficial to me. Like, for example, even when I do, like, I be telling people, hire me as your virtual assistant. What do you mean? I can do the banners, I can do your shorts, I can do whatever. Hire me as a virtual assistant. Now that's a relationship where, yes, I'm getting paid, but the outcome should be beneficial to you. I make intros all the time. I just got through making one for Blackberry yesterday. An intro, an outro, a song, and the whole whatever. I do it all the time. And you know what people will do? They want me to do it for free. Or they'll be like, you do it so quick, like, why do you charge so much? I do it so quick because I have OCDs, obsessive compulsive disorder. Whenever I do something, I do it a lot. And over time, I just get better at it, so I'm quicker at it. So somebody might ask me to do something, and I'll ship it right back. They'd be like, well, why you charge so much? You did that did you even write? I wrote the lyrics. Listen to the song. It's not generic. Listen to what's being said. He sent me a intro that he made, and then the intro that he made, he had a bunch of tags in it. And during that little piece, it was this repetitive thing, and it looked some kind of way. All I did was took out all the little extra stuff and and made it simplified it, and then all them words that he had written right there, I just put them as the lyrics of the song. Mm. So when he hear the song, he gotta like the song because it's your words. When I ask somebody, what do you want the song to be about? Mo Love says she wants her song to be about her name. You know, that the world needs more love and blah, 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 blah. So that's what the song lyrics are. How can you not like the actual words that you said and that being the song lyrics? It's not generic. She said she wanted to be a gospel sound. So what did I do? I made it just that way. So it's not generic. And when people, and then the thing that people they go, well, it costs a little bit of, why shouldn't it cost? We undervalue ourselves. People are shocked that my songs are $20.
It shouldn't be.
It should be more than that. Fucking Nipsey Hussle sold a damn CD for $1,000 and Jay-Z bought 100 of them? Just music. But if you believe in your people the way I'm hearing you say, why wouldn't you want to invest and spend money with me when you get this outcome? You're getting something for it.
Right.
That's all I be saying on here. So I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm just saying that it's a production. And somebody has to be the director. And there's pressures there. And if I'm going to do a production and I have to be the director, it has to make sense. And it doesn't make sense for me to do all these things in vain. So when I was talking to Chicago earlier, when he was talking about the old fathers that practiced stoicism and all other stuff, they knew Junior wasn't a son and all this other stuff, them men were torturing themselves. They were doing a thankless job and proud of doing a thankless job. I would call that slavery now. The things like this, the things I've done for my family and wife and children, whatever else, they see provision as money. We didn't have everything. You got your own room. You have a park in the backyard. You have a playhouse that electricity is running to. That could be your room. You could take them sheds back there, empty them, throw a roof across the whole thing. I can show you what I built. And that could be just a whole nother house for y'all. This house is big enough. When a place was empty, I called a bunch of family members that was talking about, they're having a hard time and stuff costs so much. I said, if y'all don't mind living around each other, y'all could have a front house and we could add another one on the side. We could put an ADU in the back. These people aren't motivated. They're not inspired and they don't want to work.
Facts.
Especially with other family
whose house I said I was going over there cutting the grass, whatever else. They needed a shed for all the stuff they was bringing over there. I have mobility issues. I'm over there building this thing in a chair. I sit down for a minute, chair, get back up, hammer up, get down for a minute. I'm taking the bags of concrete and all the stuff, and my family members came and put lawn chairs and sat there and watched me because the whispering was because they like to talk to each other and then they tell on themselves. He don't know what he doing. He finna fuck this up. This is what they were saying and sitting back there watching me do. This is my family members. And then when it was done, it was mouth open. Now I did it for free. Then I said the last part is it needed to be painted. Do you think that thing ever got painted?
No, probably not.
They always, all the parties happen at that auntie house. Any party could have just been a paint party.
Could have been.
Yeah, so years and years and years and years and years of people going, well, why are you doing this? Because we family. Why you talk like this? Because we family. Family, 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 family. Then I get my wife passes. When you think that'd be the time for the majority of the family to come over there to be supportive or blah 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 blah? Yeah, I'm cool on the family shit, bro.
Yeah, but was there anybody who went and suggested something like that though?
Huh?
Was there anybody who suggested, let's go check our brother out because he just lost his wife? I don't care. Let's just go. Let's go.
No. The funeral happened and they all came over with the same negative energy. So before the funeral, whatever that is, where you come to the house and do blah, 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 they came for that too with the same negative energy though. My thing is about protecting my energy.
True indeed.
I can't be mad at you if you're not there to make me mad.
Right.
So I'd rather love you from afar than have you around and grow to hate you.
So basically where everybody's lost.
I don't know if everybody's lost. It's just not. It just don't have no real value for me.
Family or the motivation to put family together.
Negative people, negative energy.
Family members compete. They like to compete with other family members.
Yeah.
So they want to one up each other. Like, I won't be better than you. You won't be better than me. It just. I mean, the way of the world is a dog-eat-dog world, right? Blood does not make you family.
True.
Yeah, actions do.
Right. So therefore, if you're trying to fit turn an apple into an orange, you're going to be forever in a roller coaster, a hamster wheel, right? So yeah, you just got to embrace that. This is why a lot of people, most people force you.
Give me a second. Yeah. Give me a second. Let me play this for a couple seconds. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
That old feel. That timeless. You know what it is. That's that Genesis vintage, yeah. Vintage, yeah. Real soft touch, no gimmicks, yeah. No gimmicks. Ain't no rush, we drifting, yeah. Drifting. Got that old soul feeling it, yeah. That's that vintage, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
That's a song about you, Genesis. What's up, Genesis?
It's just that, as I understand Savage's premise of he's a big guy of family, but we do have to understand that everybody does not have the same ideology, right, about family. You know, and you try, you know, unless like I said, even the rich, right, the rich families, they're divided. They got all the money, the resources, and they're divided because somebody's greedy because they think they deserve to be in the wheel. Somebody wants more than the other person. Well, why he get more than me? And why is he got access? He wasn't even there. He got a different uncle. All this shit is just chaos, right? So the best thing in this life you can do is when you build your own family, try to make that shit work.
Yeah,
that's pretty much what I'm. That's pretty much what I'm kind of trying to get into. But you know, who's gonna do it?
Yeah, try your best always. Anybody listening, try your best.
Don't overextend yourself, right? And trying to deal with all these people. You got your wife, your kids. You try to get that thing in order. That's even tough to do.
Yeah. And yeah, I would never say anything discouraging about people that are trying to get it done. But I always think about my grandfathers. You never saw them because they passed away early trying to do everything for what. And then when I hear these people on here talk about, well, these men never was shit. How Big Mama got a house when they couldn't buy houses when my grandmother was yeah. So granddaddy bought it. So when they be on here talking about, no, everybody's Mr. from The Color Purple. What?
Man, you don't listen to them. I like what they talk about.
There's whole channels and people that pop in the chat to say this stuff every single day.
That means we get used to it. We can ignore them every single day. We know the difference because if they're here every day in the chat to say negative shit, we know how their life is. And we don't like, why, like you say, you protect your energy.
Yeah, they don't bother me. I'm just, see, and that's the thing I want to say to you earlier when we was having a discussion. You said that person is talking about negative things. I'm just talking about the things. See, I look at things objectively, not negative or positive. If this is what happened, it's just what happened.
No, I know.
You don't have to look at it as negative or positive.
Thing, though. That's what I'm saying. It was, I understand it was something I have to say, but it was continuous with the negative. It wasn't like, oh yeah, let's talk about the negative. All right, now what's the positive? It was just negative. Let's continue to talk about how it's negative.
But if your reality is that, that's what your reality is. It would be great to say, you know, folks came over out the clear blue. They decided they was gonna help me, you know, power wash the house and paint it.
Yeah.
Or they came over one day and they was like, you know what, we're gonna help Cuzzo get his yard and stuff together.
Yeah.
Oh, you moving? Oh, we're gonna help you move so you don't have to spend all that money paying them movers. I had to pay money to get movers.
Yeah.
And I got an enormous family around me.
I've always been the guy that the family called. You know what I'm saying? Like anything. The bad shit happened, I'm coming down for it. You know, Ma's house, nobody's taking care of Ma's house. Let me go down there and clean up Ma's house. Let me clean out the refrigerator because the kids don't need to be eating this nasty stuff. They don't know no better. Let me get in the kids' head because they're not doing right by Ma. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, people got pissed off with me because they say, you know, that's gonna make them have to do it.
Hey.
So
it didn't matter. I kept doing it.
Realize that
was the behaviors and attitudes while I actively was doing it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I have listen. I have people from the other side of the family that I was married to, and people on this side of the family that I was married to, mad because my family didn't have more shit. And so that'll make a motherfucker snap.
Right.
So let me understand this. We living in a house, the kids have never known anything about living in no apartments and nothing else. Always had a roof over their head. They got clothes they haven't even worn with the tags on. I got clothes that I haven't worn with the tags on. My wife had a room that was just clothes that a lot of them never was worn. We had sheds. I could show you the sheds that was full of shit because somebody had shopping therapy. I got fucking mugs and shit from Canada in here. We had one shed that was full of Boy Scout popcorn because the kids didn't want to stand out in front of Safeway and keep selling popcorn. So we just wrote a check and gave it to the scouts. And now we got a shed full of just popcorn. And when my children talk to me, they try to talk to me about money. I explained to them during the time it was happening, we don't have a money issue. We have a spending issue. And I can explain it to you, but you don't want to hear it because you're emotional. And now, why are you emotional? Because I had a democratic house. I wasn't one of them put my foot down, I'm the man in the house and everything. No, it was very. Do you think the kids had the tablets? No. They can use them while we're here, but they shouldn't be along with a phone or tablet or computer or anything. Why? Because they can go down a rabbit hole or who knows what.
Right.
I'm gonna give them the tablets anyway. I had my kids trained because I was a stay-at-home dad while and working and this and that. So I had my kids scheduled where they went to sleep, even if they didn't want to, the same time every day. That got broken because can we stay up a little longer because mom said, and mom said, and mom said, and mom said. I told my kids when they was babies, if you see any motherfucker put their hands on your mama, you better try to get them the fuck up out of here, even if it's me. But when I listen to them, they be describing my childhood to me. I grew up in the projects. I was thrown into the streets, hella young. They could be here right now if they wanted to. They decided to leave.
Right.
So I understand what you're saying. You can say all the right things and do all the right things, and it still come out some other kind of way.
True.
But I would never discourage anybody from doing the right thing. But yeah, if I'm gonna be in some kind of relationship, it got to be beneficial. It can't be I can't be in a one-sided relationship. And a lot of times when I hear the people that's trying to say, don't talk about the women, and this, they be talking about a one-sided relationship where only one person benefit. I can't be in a relationship like that.
No.
I can't be in a relationship where all somebody want to do is give me sex. I'm old. I didn't even think about sex like that.
I hear you.
What can we build together? Exactly what you're saying. I want some benefits from the woman I'm with. I want some benefits from the friends that I have. I want some benefits from the family members I have, because I know I'm going to add value if you even in my life.
Right. And that all goes back to what we was talking about, a man staying in the house. What is the benefit of me staying here if you're going to make my life miserable? And that's why I think most of the dudes left the house. And that's why there's so many single moms, because they do that shit. They want a baby by you. They want the enjoyment for the moment, but then when they get tired of you, they don't care about the kids. They don't care about your feelings. All they care about is themselves. And that's what they do. And they just push you out the house. And a lot of people don't even talk about that. How men are pushed out the house. They're pushed out the house because nobody's going to sit there and just deal with someone making their life miserable just because they're emotional about full of their emotions and shit, and don't understand the duty of the family.
And this is why Ruthless is anti-marriage or anti-relationship, because
I know.
Because that's a lot to sign up for, in my opinion.
The shit that you do say, I agree with. If you've been through enough, and you're like, you know what, I'm too old for the bullshit. I'm gonna be this way because my next relationship is just being a straight up gigolo. Once I'm out of this, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. I get it, but it's like I still have the opportunity to try one more time.
Yeah, keep on trying.
But I do get exactly how you feel about it and why there's no purpose for all that. Because as we can see, there is no purpose for it. And that's one of the things that I want to have on my next show is, is there even a purpose for marriage? Which I know the answer to that, no. And that's why I'm going to bring Leslie Jones and all that bullshit in there, where she said it's slavery. I believe it's slavery for men.
Leslie, come on, Leslie.
No, she's right. No, she's absolutely right. She's absolutely it's slavery.
Is it right?
But it's now, she's missing for her mindset. She's saying it's slavery for the woman, meaning what she's saying is to the men is, this is how we look at marriages. If we get married to you, you should not obligate us to do anything for you because that is considered slavery. So what they're saying is, we don't marry men to serve them, to cater to them. We're looking for a man to cater to us and serve us.
To be
our... Yes, right. That's what she's absolutely right. For a woman nowadays, cooking, clean, anything. Look at Nightish. I just had a conversation with a woman on Taz panel. She said she don't want to turn a knob on the tub for her man to run his bath water. She said she does not want to be looked at as that way. So, and this is just a bath water. How hard is that to do, right? But once again, women, they saying anything to do for a man to make him happy is slavery, and they don't want to be a slave.
Well, that's not what I heard. What I heard them say is they don't want it to be taken for granted. They want you to somehow do something that makes them want to do that.
No, see, and that she said she's against marriage though. So she said she don't even want to go. A lot of women don't even want to go that way with men.
Somebody.
What up, Coach Ferg?
Ruthless.
Yeah.
Did you see the interview, the one before that, when she said she wanted somebody? I don't know why nobody's picking her. I am.
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden she's saying, "I'm not."
No. But did you hear what she said before she said that? In that same interview, she said these niggas can't fuck worth the shit. Way before she got to talk about being a table. She said y'all dick game is fucked up.
First of all, is she really getting anyone that really wants to dig that down?
All I'm saying is what she said.
I know, but do you really think she's getting anybody who of means that really wants to do that to her?
Yeah, she got some market. There's a market for her, but not the man. The man she wants.
The man that can handle the business like
the man she wants. She's not going to probably get the performance because the guy she's picking is maybe the guy she's not qualified for.
That's a fact, though.
Because there's guys out here that will take that down and put on the show.
Oh my God! Oh my goodness!
Hey, if she brings down her expectations, she'll get a nigga that are gonna put it down. Don't get twisted.
What expectations? Ew. Ew. That's what I'm saying. Ew. Because you can't change. You can't change that look. You can't.
She looked like she was more made up in this interview.
She's attractive. She ain't butt.
Ew.
She ain't butt.
That was just not attractive whatsoever, bro.
Beauty is an eye of the beholder, homie. See, to you, that might not be what you.
It's definitely
but
not.
There are some gentlemen, dude. There's some gentlemen out here that think she a bad bitch.
Yes, there are a lot of people.
Matter of fact, Yamanika Sanders said the same thing. That y'all ain't. Where is the good Johnson at? They complaining about
They you know where they are?
Blue pills and honey packs.
Right over at the Golden Lounge, girl. Come on over to the Golden Lounge.
Listen, the women, the problem with a lot of these women, the expectations too high. They get the 30-second rule, and he's out of there. That she want the guy who looks good and has all that. He's 30 seconds. That's all he's gonna give her. That's it. If you want that 30-minute performance with excellent, sex, you're gonna have to come down to get that $30,000 a year, $40,000 a year. Yeah, the plumber. Oh yeah, he got it for you. They got that for you, babe. They gonna get you. They're gonna make sure you orgasm. As long as you stay up there trying to fight for them dudes at the top who got 20 women each night, he ain't gonna have nothing. By the time he get to you, he ain't gonna have nothing left for you, baby.
My whole thing is that it's 10-1. It's 10-1.
Easy.
Shit was talking about.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Easy. Maybe 15-1.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think they might be. Close enough to it.
And you got to remember, actually, it's more than that, Savage, because you got most girls are cheating on their men.
Man, my whole thing is this: everybody cheating like crazy, bro. That's all that thing is. Man. And if you didn't think they were, they probably were. You probably won't find out.
Well, Grandpa didn't care
because Grandpa knew what it was. Like, I got a legacy. If I got this cheat shit, everybody opening their legs. Everybody wants some sex. Grandpa was probably getting it too. That's why he was letting it happen. He's like, I got 3 side chicks. I don't want her to find out about them. So go ahead. Go ahead, bitch, get your little shit.
But, that's what have changed. And that's what's changed about the climate, right? Is women are no longer, they don't want to fake it anymore. They don't want to do it for the children. They're not living for the children. They're not living for the men. They're living. Self-love is their belief, and they're going to they standing on that.
Living in the city.
Why they see grandma and them like Nadia said, grandma and them did it for the kids. Grandpa did it for the kids. Well, those who keep the family together, give them a chance to success and optics. They look good on optics as well. You know what I mean?
Right. So it's a production.
Yes, a production.
And now everybody knows it's a production, and they think they can do better. No, you can't.
But you know what? What isn't a production now?
No. It's if you're doing that for the family, I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
But all this truth telling, you better listen to the person that's telling you these truths. Because that person that's telling you all these truths got some skeletons in their damn closet. So you open their mouth and a bone will fall out that motherfucker.
Couple bones.
But I everybody got, like you said, but I think everybody should try to tell the truth regardless. Who cares if you're whatever? Tell the truth. Just get it out.
It doesn't even matter anymore. You're gonna have to wipe up 304. You're gonna have to take a 304 now. You can't. You're not gonna get any more the virtuous woman who only got one body. They coming with 50. They coming with 50 or more bodies.
By the age of 23. By the age of 23, ruthless.
Yeah. So that's what men are going to have to learn to accept, that you're going to get a lady who's coming to your life. It don't matter what age she is. She's coming in with a hard body count and a bunch of chaos. Can you deal with it?
Ladies, I think Coach Berg with the link.
Oh, I'm on a whole nother page. The link is pinned to the bottom.
Is it in the description?
No, it's on the pin to the bottom. It don't pin to the top no more. It pins at the bottom.
Oh,
let me see.
No, that's that's on StreamYard though.
Let me see. Let me refresh. Is he in the vertical side? I don't see him over here. Refresh.
It just said Coach Ferg link. Oh, they're on the horizontal side.
Let me look right quick. All. Genesis link is at the top, right? No, the link is at the bottom.
What about for the horizontal?
Oh, it's not in the vertical. It's only on the horizontal.
They got it. They said they just got it.
Okay.
Yeah, but I dig what both of y'all saying, and sometimes it's just whatever, man.
I thought he had came up here or something.
Are older than me, so I dig it because there's things that I won't have the patience for that I did have the patience for a couple years ago. I can only imagine being at y'all older age, and I'm like,
Give me 1 second, y'all. There's only one way to come into the layer.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up, Coach?
What's up, y'all? What's up, Nice? How you doing?
Okay, I hope you're doing well yourself, sir.
Yes, sir. It's a beautiful day.
Yep. We up here trying to hustle a couple of dollars by these people that just watch for free. See how black folks do you?
Yeah, I was just listening to y'all baby mamas cry.
Who was crying?
I ain't see, not literally crying, but just the concept.
I mean, listen, sometimes we just be honest about stuff, and some people may look at it as negative or positive or whatever it is, but it's just an observation. Grandpa may have married a hoe, and grandma may have married a hoe too. They just, did it for the family. Junior, granddad was dark skinned, 5'9", and Junior was 6'3", light skinned with green eyes. He knew that wasn't his boy.
I mean, yeah, he knew it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't. He didn't even have a DNA test, But
we're about embracing. We're about embracing. That's
embracing what, Rufy? What you go around and embrace, Rufy?
A lot of dudes gonna have to wife up 3 or 4s.
Look, y'all talk about being honest, right? How many of y'all, and I'm saying how many men, and I can just be, just throwing out a curveball. Over the last 40 years, how many men have admitted to, they've already got served the time? How many men admit that they served drugs to grandmamas and aunties and cousins and mamas and, you know what I'm saying? How many men can admit? That's honesty right there.
How many men can admit it?
Yes.
Almost every rapper from the 90s.
That's a rapper.
Most of them are dead.
You said how many men? I gave you a bunch right there.
Okay. I don't count rappers. They're like the retarded dudes that walk by. Some of them, not all of them, but the ones that give a rap about the worst of us. I don't rock with that.
Yeah. I have admitted it that I did it when I was 14.
No, 14 don't count.
Yeah. Huh?
You was a kid. You was a kid, Nitus.
Yeah, but still, I still admitted to being out there, right? I say all the time, I would say from age 14 to 22, you could accuse me of some of the worst stuff.
Okay. So, I mean,
that's not a fully developed brain, and I don't like to make no excuses for it. So I literally have apologized for the so-called creating baby mamas, selling dope, using dope, or the whole thing.
I get that, and if you done it as a teenager, you didn't have enough people whooping your ass.
Oh no, I was getting the shit beat out of me.
I mean, but did you have men whooping you or women?
Both.
Okay, well, it's just your family that had, man. Everybody got a story, right?
Mm-hmm.
And still, everybody, we turn 45, 50 now. Everybody's the saint of Holy Grail. And I think the honesty starts with the family members, right? Because we had a lot of dumb secrets. And over the last 40 years, like I would say all of y'all adult life, I don't know if anybody's 58 or over, but y'all families and cousins and everybody been learning from women. It was very few families that had a father, that was putting their foot down and make sure everybody came through safe. Over the last 40, 45 years, since you was probably a teenager, y'all seen it. No matter where you lived at, California, Philly, Mississippi, Florida, Kentucky, Indiana, Chicago, a lot of people grew up under the same type of dynamic. And, people done some stuff that they're not proud of, but those are the, I guess, with people that are affected by, I think it's good to be honest about the truth. I I don't think most women have that.
A young man said these words here. Even though you was a crack fiend, mama, you always was a black queen, mama. It's somebody that's beyond reproach, no matter what you did.
24 years old, he was still under the guidance of his mama. And most men from that time have been under the guidance of their mama and don't even have a relationship with a father. A lot of you men, that's a connection that they can maybe, if your father ain't shit, then he suffered himself in a sense.
Let's stay there for 1 second. Do you think a lot of them men from them times when they talk about the no man in the house rule, do you think a lot of them men fits that category of ain't shit?
So, no, I think a small minority, but that's the way the society forced the men too. When they gave us welfare and birth control and all that, a lot of the single women already just went to the housing projects. A lot of y'all mamas that was fucking niggas on the side when you was in school, because she wasn't fucking him while you was at home. She had respect for you.
Well, some of them was seeing them dudes coming in and out the house.
I mean, but yeah, some of those dudes. And
some of them dudes knew what was going on when they come home from school and the doors closed.
Well, I would like to know what those dudes have gone through and what have they done to sort of fix their lives and fix those that were affected.
I wish they would, be more that, try to fix their lives and fix their childhood trauma. But you can see on these panels that is not happening.
Yeah.
You can tell by how emotional people get because you won't let them talk. It's my turn, motherfucker. You get extremely emotional.
Yeah, I mean, people acquiesce to the time that they grew up in.
And can we be honest though, and just be the average American, whether he black or white, yellow or green, becomes average and live average life, the majority, right? You're always going to have, always going to have a minority of degeneracy. That's never going to ever going to be.
Hold on. So Rufus, would you say that average? Because you go right to the degeneracy, right? But the average man still comes out a winner, regardless of where you live. So, the average man is still a winner.
Yeah, I agree with that.
No, but yeah. So yeah, my point is, no matter what the degeneracy that happens in the community, of all the negativity, average American, most Americans are going to become average and live average lifestyles.
Yeah.
Period. Yeah. Majority, 85% of that community, no matter white community, black community.
85% of 85%, 90% of people in the whole wide world do the same thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
90, and that's a passing grade though. If you put it in school economics, you're passing. You got an A, so everybody's average.
Right. So when we're talking about, when we're having these conversations about getting better or being better, it's mute, right? It's mute because most people are going to live
too, because you old as hell.
Moot.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Curse first. That's what I'm saying. Because nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. So we understand that. Okay, then. So that's what I mean.
Everybody's fucked up, but you can still.
When we're trying, let me get my point out. I'm gonna give to you. When we're trying to fix something that doesn't need to be fixed. See what I'm saying? Oh, we need to fix the black community. Well, once again, most black Americans become average and live average lifestyles. Period. They go to school.
Most white people with little booties and flat chests and little noses become average people too.
Yeah,
but here's the thing.
White people.
Here's a bigger picture though. People need to be comfortable with average.
Yes, that's what we got to teach our women.
Baby girl, you need to come over here and get comfortable. Yeah. I got a duplex. I live in a little house in the back. That's what we got. I'm not going to aspire to do nothing else. I'm not trying to get no foreign. There ain't no need in you nagging me. This is what I got. I got a nice little place. It's quiet. I'm not going to be on you all the time. This is what it is.
and they go light up the fire grill so we can have some fish, some chicken, some steak.
Hey, listen, you bring some chicken over here and we'll onion powder, garlic powder, little Lowry's, maybe some saison, some adobo. Marinate that dry rub in and sit them bitches on that grill out there. Maybe put some root vegetables. Throw a potato on there, some Brussels sprouts, and some carrots, and it had that smoke flavor when we eat the meat.
Klausberg, we can agree that most men accept their roles, whether they're mailmen or they're UPS drivers or whether they're whatever, right? They accept that and embrace that, right?
You know why?
They're not
okay.
When
well,
it comes
they do it. Okay, but
to the
I want to know
that's put their hands to them, right?
But let's go to the why, though. Let's go to the why. People are in the lane that they are in, right?
Why you say why men accept jobs like postal workers or accountants?
It's always the why.
The why is because this is what they qualify for.
That's your assumption, right? That's your assumption.
I mean, you are. I mean, I'm just saying, if you're smart to be a lawyer, you got the talent, right?
Most, even the slowest kid or the kid in the worst conditions is smart enough to be a lawyer.
Well, no, it's being smart. And
outside of being retarded, most people, average people, have the capabilities of becoming a lawyer or a doctor.
No, because we have to know how to argue, right? That's a whole. Being a lawyer.
Most of y'all, hold up. Most guys raised by a woman only, then he only aspires to be as high as the woman is.
So let me. I'm just gonna.
He can fight with the woman.
Being a lawyer, smart is only 15%. The other rest of it is knowing how to information and knowing how to investigate, knowing how to know all the courtroom procedures. It has nothing to do everything. It takes a lot of talent to be able to argue and articulate your client's behalf where it's within the frame. That's not the average. But my point I'm making is wherever you are in life, right? Whether it's average, whether it's a male guy who delivers mail, or whether most men accept them roles because that's what they qualify for. That's where they're at. And there's nothing wrong with that. Being average is not wrong. But then we got people like Coach Fork said, well, if you think that's life and that's it, and you're settling, something's wrong with you, then we get into penitentiary risk, right? Because then you got the guys who are going out here and taking
hold up. Now, see, I don't know nothing about the penitentiary. It's for you stupid. I'm not saying you, but what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying, this is what. Hold on, because you said a lot, right? Yeah. This is why I don't give a damn about penitentiary. I know people that got 3 felonies and escape charges making almost $100,000, legit $100,000. I know people that have gone through the worst and still are striving and becoming a lot better than these niggas on YouTube crying about the women they can't get. So again, a lot of it comes down. A lot of it, and I could be wrong. A lot of it comes down, especially when people are young. I ain't talking about you old niggas. You niggas is old. The young people don't have the encouragement and the motivation from the father. So as he becomes a young lion, he gets wild. And let's be honest, Ruthless, since maybe the New Jack City movie, you remember that movie, right? Since the New Jack City movie, most boys that was in that time, if you was kid or born since that time, haven't had the fundamentals that a man can give them early. Because a man teaches you, a father, if you had access, and one of the biggest problems is a lot of men who out here lost, they never get access to their children. So they suffer in silence. They don't come on here crying about the baby mama. They just deal with the problem. Then the kids get older. The kids, they looking like, damn, I don't know what to do. So they see a lot of young men be stuck. They're trying to figure it out. And I'll say this and I'll shut up. One of the biggest issues that I've seen working within the system, working with felons, 20 years, 60 years. I had a guy that was younger than me. They gave his dude 168 years. But he still, you know what I'm saying? He went through his thing, but he still had a way to sort of work it out. And a lot of it is just connecting with the positivity of you've already been through the worst. And a lot of brothers, even some sisters, because I don't know if y'all got daughters, how many of y'all as a father with access to your baby girl every day would be, or you mean some niggas don't know how to teach nothing, but if y'all had a daughter, would y'all support her being a scripper? And I say that I say that facetiously. A stripper, no, you wouldn't want your daughter to be moving out here like what we see. So that's where the respect would come in for a lot of younger women with a father. And the boys, they won't be wearing tight pants no more. They'll be able to get out here like Nighty said. They'll climb up on your roof, Nighty, and clean out your gutters because the men are leading the charge. But as long as they don't allow us that, that's where you're going to continue to have dudes that spend their money, can't fix a car. I'm talking about 30s and 40s and 50-year-old niggas. If you can't do it medically, that's different. But if you just walk around like with your chest out and you can't, rake your yard, you know what I'm saying? That shit weird.
The average man accepts his role in the society, and being average, he's accepting that, right? Going to work every day, get a check, coming home, building his credit up. Most men are going to live average lives, and they accept that, right? They accept that. They're happy with that because they see, especially black guys, right, who've seen a lot of their friends take the penitentiary chances and they came out on a bad end of the stick. So they don't want to go that route. So they're sticking to the program, right? And this is the majority blacks. This is the majority, right?
And whites,
majority blacks,
and Asians, and Koreans. Say everybody. You say America, say everybody.
No, I'm speaking on black people right now, right? In this particular, I'm making a point to talk about black men because people like to say, because our minority is loud minority, that's the majority. No, the majority of black men live average lives. They go to work, they're fathers, they do things, right? So when you're sitting here saying that the women need to look up to the man to see how he's doing the example of being life, there's plenty of them out there, right? There's plenty of mailmen, plenty of UPS drivers, plenty of FedEx drivers, plenty of warehouse workers, right? But women look down on those men, right? In large parts, because they think there's better at the top. So when you come and say,
hold on. You say, hold on. So based on your experience, you think most women do that? You think? Okay.
Yeah, well, the majority of women and now look for hypergamy. They look for the best available option, right? And a lot of women think they want the best that life has to offer. And if you're average, a lot of women don't like that, right? They don't like average men who don't think that they need to build or get better than what they're at. And then there's men like you, Ferg, behind them saying, yeah, baby girl, you better not take that nigga at
So now you're putting tags on me that I didn't say.
Oh, you said that.
Nigga, I never said don't take a nigga from UPS. What you talking about? I never would say that. Come on.
You better counter argument to my argument, right? I said it's okay to be average. Nighty said it's okay to be average. You didn't say if you want to be average, there's something's wrong with you. Right? And that's what women believe.
What I mean by average is average. Hold up. What I mean by average, Nighty, is average amongst men, not women. Because most of those women that scream, most of those women that scream all this old man with money, a lot of them are wearing, born of baby mamas. A lot of those type of women come from a single mama and grandmama. A lot of those type of women had the little brothers. They was kicking their little butt when they was done. A lot of those type of people come from the third baby daddy. So they not even important. They're not even important. And most of them are light skinned.
We don't have to teach men. We don't have to teach men to be average, right? Men accept that. We majority like Nightish. A lot of men like Nightish. A lot of men like Savage, right? They have their lives intact. They make their money. They're cool. They no penitentiary. They're not facing no federal indictment. They're not around here looking crazy, right? And women need to learn to accept men like this and link up with men like this, right? And this is what men need to do. They need to stop chasing the big guys at the top and deal with the guys at the bottom in their league, what they qualify for.
I'm not looking at the chat, but let me look at the chat. Nice. I'm waiting for one of them to, say, we don't have to be with no average man.
Everybody's, what I'm saying? Like 85% of America's average. Ain't nobody. How many people do y'all know that actually invented something that changes the life in America? when they
Not very many.
Right. See what I'm saying? So almost
Me
everybody.
personally, I don't know nobody.
Man, you in California, I'm in the Midwest in Kentucky, and I don't know nobody either. But we have these aspirations that's part of a man's nature to have aspirations. The problem is, I think that a lot of young men where they can really take advantage, they're not taking the time to explore life. They living within the confines of their neighborhood and the same people. As a 21, 22-year-old man, this is the greatest time in America. Listen, I know they got the conflict going on, but it's still between now and the next 4 years. It'd probably be the greatest time for a man to say, okay, these women over here, they smell like bugs. These women over here ain't acting right, but these women over here are acting right. You can go anywhere in the world and find a woman, especially now. But if you focus on how the women are, listen, if you focus on how the women are acting, you're going to be behind. You're going to always have a woman running your pockets. Always.
So once again, we're talking about traveling. Traveling is very expensive and costly, right?
According to this, no, you can listen. Dudes spend $1,000 on some fake Jordans, some tight jeans, and an Xbox. What are we talking about? You can take $1,000 and go to California and back and stay a whole 4 or 5 days and walk the beach for 2 days.
California, well, you talking about going to the other girls?
No, I'm talking about going to live life where you can see something different.
You talking about in the United States?
Man, you can.
You talking about the state?
Man, you can go to Canada. Look, if you got a ride, you can drive 4 hours in any direction and then go to the major city if you ain't already been there since you was young.
Okay, so you talking about in-house?
No, I'm talking about whatever level you at right now, that's where you do. You explore the world.
In-house. I thought you were talking about traveling out the country, right? Because most dudes, when they look for different, they go out the country.
But they can do that too. They can do that too.
Now, the problem, listen, Coach Furry, the problem, men are getting women, right? Average men are getting women. They're having sex with them. They're having relationships with them. The problem is to maintain that relationship without it falling apart. That's the issue, right? That's the issue. And women leave relationships at 90% clip because they always think they want better or want more. But men are getting women. Right now, maybe not just more. Some men get more than others. But the average guy will at least have 1 or 2 relationships in his life that he's able to look at. So that's not the problem. The problem is maintaining. Once to keep the relationship going, so you get married, have kids, and stay one house together, that's becoming the challenge.
Have any of y'all ever been flued out? No. Have y'all ever been flued out?
No.
Oh, well, y'all ugly and shit. But, it's been a time where some of us was doing, we was getting RICO. And listen, it's never been, and maybe I'll speak anecdotally, right? I grew up with 5 sisters. And I never had a woman to really, I'm ugly to some women, I'm handsome as hell to others. But every day I was that man. But I had the confidence given to me for about the 2 people that care the most, my parents. How you niggas ain't had that type of balance? So y'all fighting that shit. Now you a man, you like, damn, the same women been fighting me 20 years. That's the way, the freedom that allowed them to grow like that. But is it helpful? No. Some older women understand that. They understand that. But you old niggas is aging out. Don't act like you, because you got money, nigga, pay like you weigh. But that's part of the game that you play.
I'm confused about what you're saying. What are you saying?
For the women, they've been allowed to be reckless and run wild for 35 years. You old dudes,
longer than that.
You pay like you weigh.
Young dudes too. What you talking about?
Hold up.
About age don't matter.
See, the young dudes.
The younger you are, listen.
That's what the problem is with the young dudes. That's why I'm saying they sitting around the house. They sitting around the corner. Take your ass and go see the whole country and go see the world, and then you come back and make your choice. Because the one that you only need to find one.
That costs money though.
So what? They got it. These young dudes got it. If they not working, that's on them. But if you 21 to 41 and you ain't doing well, when you got it, go explore the world. Get out there.
You gotta work a job.
South America. No, some of them can take vacations, man. Stop, man. Get away from your friends.
But you can't. But listen, traveling is for the well-to-do. do.
It's not.
It's not for.
What are we talking
we're
about? Man, if you make $60,000 as a single man, you can get balling and stuff.
Let's have a conversation. Kurt, let's have the conversation. We're talking about traveling the bugs like the Philippines, Europe. That costs a great deal of money. Okay? That is not cheap, especially in 2026. For 21.
Now, who wants to go to Europe? Who wants to go to Europe? Like, I don't even understand that old going to. Who wants to go to the kingdom?
What I'm saying is, I'm just throwing. I'm just throwing no states. I'm just giving an example of traveling far. That's all I'm doing. I'm not saying it has to be Europe. My point is, most things are just a round trip ticket to the Philippines is a band, right?
Okay.
And then you got the average 21, 18 to 30 can't afford that, right?
Yes, it can.
Let me finish. Most of those guys are punching the clock, right? So they have to go to work. They got to be accountable to a job. Then most of these guys got to make sure that their day-to-day life and their check by check, right? They live check to check. They live check to check. If you're not making in the six figures, you live check to check, nigga. And even six figures people are living check to check these days, right? So,
but again, Rufus, this is the problem though. What I'm saying is, brothers can do just that at $60,000 a year. They can do just that. Hold on.
That's not a 21-year-old though. That's not a 21-year-old.
21-year-old can make $50,000-$60,000 a year.
Where?
The problem is, hold up. Wherever. Well, listen. He can do several things. I'm not gonna tell him what to do because I ain't getting paid for it. But there's 4 lanes that he can go to. There's 4 lanes. The problem is a lot of young, and that's where they catch the 22. A young man, 18, 19, coming out of high school, if he sits around between 18 and 24, 25 in that same community, he's more than likely to be maybe second class citizen in America.
One thing we
don't. Man, the motivation, man. Let the fathers have the sons, ladies, for 2 years.
This is the one thing we don't have to do, right? Is teach men about ambition, right, man? Sometimes men are over.
That's not true. Right? That's not true. Rufus, that's not true.
Especially when you're talking about the black man, right? Hold on, let me.
But hold up, Ruthless. Men ain't finding their ambition until they 35 and 40. They need to have it younger.
Relax. You don't have to teach men that every man knows that his value in this world is largely based off economic success, right? So most men are out here motivated to get to the bag, right? Now, there are different motivations. But some want to be plumbers, some want to be electricians, right? But it's all a motivation to get there. The slow way is the best way, right? Take your time, build it. So by the time the average man don't earn intelligence around 40.
But that's not necessary. But that was the old way, Ruthless. That was for your way. Now brothers can get to the bag a lot sooner. What are we talking about? No, this for these old niggas. No, the old way was the regular working job that you can use your hand. The new way, they can get to the bag a lot sooner. They just got the wrong focus.
Right. But we understand still, even the people who really get to the bag is still the minority. This is not the majority. We got to keep things in realistic reality. Still, the people who are getting that are 15% of the population on all levels and all races. Even though the Asians are the leading in job and getting all the money, but they're still, most of them are not 15%. But so when we're talking about getting the bag like that, you're talking about being a doctor or a lawyer, which takes 10 years average, right? To be a lawyer is 10 years. Be a doctor is probably 15 years. And that's coming with college debt. So we're talking about getting the bag. Now, I hear what you're saying with the YouTube, the social media.
No, I ain't talking about that. I ain't talking about that. I ain't talking about none of that. I'm talking about everything. So, man, first of all, as a black man, you got to have a skill that you can supply to the world. And that builds off of that. If you ain't got no skill, that's different. But if you have a skill and you acquire a skill, like Nightis can do music. Now, hold up. Nightis an older guy, right? So he ain't going to be hustling like a young nigga. And this is what I'm saying. So, and this is what Nightis has graduated to. He ain't getting out there in the yard, in the field. He's retired from that. That's the problem. A lot of young dudes right now, 18, because you got to figure out If you acquire a skill between 18 and 25, nigga, from 25 to 45, man, you'll live like a king in the U.S. Matter of fact, in the world. Don't believe these niggas talking about, oh, no, you can do that. Just don't go out here and doing no dumb shit. Then you gotta wait till 40 years old and then try to figure life out. No.
I'm agreeing with you that it takes skill, but skill takes development. It doesn't happen all in one night. Some people born
4 years,
gifted.
for 4 years as a black man, you can do anything you want. Learn that skill. Come on, man.
You don't even let me I can't get 2 words and you want to cut me off, but then you want me to let you finish. All I'm saying is most skill, 98 of the skill takes time to develop. Then once you develop that skill, right, then you got to get the position to perform that skill. Somebody has to like you, right? You competing. Remember, you're competing with, yes, you are competing with other guys who got the same skill, right? So there's only so much room at the top. So therefore, when you're out here trying to get to the bag or get to the highest part, you're competing with another 100,000 or 200,000 that graduated in your year that want the same thing you want and have the same skill you got. So it's not just that simple. Well, hey, you get a skill and boom, you take off. No, you got to. It takes a lot of luck.
So hold up. So what should they? Hold up. What should they do? What should they do early? Hold up. 18 to 24. What should they be doing?
You got to develop your skill.
Hold on. No. What should they be doing specifically?
Finding a skill to develop.
And which skills? Which skills would you suggest?
I don't know.
What skills did you learn at that age? Did you learn skills at that age?
Well, I'm not a good example.
Okay, so you're not the good example. Okay, I get it. I understand. You're not the good example. You found yourself at 40. You found yourself later. What I'm saying is for a brother, and this is what I'm trying to say, for a brother that can develop that confidence early enough, so by the time he's out here in the world, if he go do something that's strictly based on him, it ain't about his mama, it ain't about his sister, it ain't about his girlfriend he's been sleeping with for 3 years. It ain't about none of that. It's about him. So when he faces the world as a man, he can accomplish everything that he set his mind to do, regardless of what level it is. Some people just go somewhere and they just sit down. They're like, oh, I'm good right here. I ain't need to go out here. Hold up. Most dudes don't want to be in the same lane as Jay-Z and Beyonce and all them old P. Diddy partying ass niggas. Most people ain't gonna do that. Now, I don't know if you might go over and hang out, but most black people, they ain't gonna do that degenerate shit. They not going for that. They're gonna be like, no, that's why we talk about it. So we can identify the dumb shit and be like, don't be like them dumb niggas. Because they gonna have you either two ways, in the ground or in the bars. Choose your path.
You're making my point. Most American dudes are going to be average and they're going to accept it. I mean, this is no brainer, right? This is nothing to argue. That's just simple, right?
So now, are you average? Are you average?
No, I'm not.
Nah, come on. It ain't never none of us on the panel. We all fucking average. What are you talking about?
Let me finish, right?
You ain't even got a jet, man. You average.
First, don't make this about me because my life ain't everybody. Well, I'm just saying average. I'm speaking in general. Most Americans, you already agreed with me that most Americans will become average and live average lives. So you already agreed to that. So
put yourself in there. Say again, I am an average dude too. Say we all are.
I just said Americans. So therefore, we have to understand that with men, we don't have this problem. Like men, we accept. My son, he's an electrician, right? They're my buddy. Some of my best friend, he's a head accountant, they're all different.
All average, both average men, right? They average men, right?
Average, yes. Right? And like I said, so most men are going to live this life. This is not optional. This is not negotiable. This
what
is
life?
What they said.
Live what life?
They're going to live the American life. They're going to live average.
But what is that? Hold on. What is the American life though?
Going to work, paying your bills, have a house, a car, and a dog, and maybe a wife. Maybe not. A wife is now in 2026. It's 80-20, 90-10. I'm just saying, because the key to this is what I'm saying. Last point. The key to any and I agree with you, Coach Bird. Men, don't be ashamed because you're average, and do not feel the pressures of society to bring in somebody who's not going to stabilize a healthy environment. long as your environment is healthy, then I say stick to the program and don't let nobody press you and bring in somebody who's going to create a hostile environment.
That goes for everybody on both sides.
Yeah.
You know, especially because I spent my whole career in life working with Black people, below average, average, above average, all of that. Right? I work with every possible client you can have: re-entries, drug addictions, homeless veterans, pregnant women, LGBTQ boys, teenagers, men. I work with all of them, right? And one of the, you know, when a lot of them get into those vulnerable spots and, you know, we sitting in that circle and we talking about real life, right? 95% of those issues, foundations was because it was either mama, daddy, cousin, auntie, uncle, neighbor, a best friend. Was 95% of those people's issues. Somebody had something. Sometimes we all could have the same issue. Sometimes we all got a different, but typically it was one of those issues, right? And the big and one of the leading out of those issues, especially within our community, was the disconnection from their father, men and the women, the boys and the girls. They didn't have that balance of saying, hey, you are responsible for some things in this house. Hey, you're responsible to go to school and do your job. We're responsible for taking care of you, providing for you, talking to you, disciplining you, all of those things. And I think as time, people became more selfish. I'm Gen X, man. They told us 1 in 4 of y'all gonna make it. Don't know which one, don't know which 4, but 3 of y'all asses gonna have a jail field running from the police life. So everybody looking to say something like, you know what, ain't gonna be me, it ain't gonna be me. So as life started, people just chose their path where they wanted to go to get out the way. Some people that didn't, they suffered through that crime bill in 94. They suffered through that 30 years of the prime and the best of their life. They was in and out. They was doing dumb shit. All of a sudden, 45, 50, now, oh, I see the light. So that's a reality. So I'm saying over the last 5 or 6 years, the ones who are catching on to it early, because now you ain't gotta do everything so backbreaking. You can do a mixture, right? So a lot of the, I would say 25, 30, 35, that age group, a lot of them are leapfrogging where niggas should have been 20 years ago. They ain't focusing on the women. They see how the women, they got sisters. We talk about family members on these damn panels. Y'all got cousins act like these women. Y'all got aunties. Some of y'all mamas act like these women. So I can understand that's traumatizing, even though most men won't admit it. They will never say, oh, my mama was fucked up. I ain't like my daddy. Did you talk to him? No, why? Because your mama and them was telling you don't do it. Even if he was a wino, because again, it goes back to that man suffering in silence. He ain't gonna be running around, oh man, no. But a lot of us been preached to, like, don't talk to your daddy. Look just like it, motherfucker. And you act like your mamas. But, you know, so what I'm saying is for now, it's a great opportunity for young brothers and sisters to leapfrog over these people that been crying about some shit that they can't change for the last 30 years. In order for man, I'm gonna say something, shut up. In order for men right now, right, to get past worrying about what a woman do, they're gonna have to be selfish and go see the world for themselves. And I'll just end it right there.
So once again, right, when you say that acting like their mothers, boys are acting like their mother, can you kind of just help me understand what you mean by that?
Well, just some of the personalities, some of the way you dress. Not you. When I say you, I'm just saying guys. You know, they wearing tighter jeans now, little shirts now. You still don't know no chores. They don't know how to cut the grass. You know, it's a lot of grown men.
Ruthless is 40-something, but he's still dressed like he in his 20s. He like an old YN.
Yeah, old YN. He just having a new teenage life because most of his young years he was probably on some bullshit. That's a lot of mothers.
Fashion is my thing, right? It's always been my thing. But I don't think that you judge. I don't think
I'm not judging nobody. I'm just saying what it is. I'm not judging nobody.
Well, you said because the way no.
Yeah, because not that long ago, I seen Rufus had one of them Bobby Brown haircuts with the, the zigzags.
He had one of them. Yeah, see, they let you know right there. He ain't had a good teenage life. Why he niggas still wearing that?
Actually, my teenage was very good. Right, I was sports captain of basketball, football. Had plenty of women.
So what happened? What happened?
My damn. I'm gonna give it to you. My greed for money.
Damn pause, nigga. Give it to yourself, nigga. That's what you're doing.
This dude can't quiet, man. My ambition overtook for me what I wanted out of life. I took the shortcut, and it turned out to be, not such. I don't really like this. Y'all know my history, but the point I'm making, I think it's unfair judgment given to a way a person dresses. That, to me, I mean, if you're transgender, you have issues. But I'm just saying that if people dressing determines their success and their unsuccess, then we would have to say that, right? That's something that's without substance. Well, we do have
that's because you're trying to justify how you dress, man. It's okay, man. We ain't judging people on their dress, Rufus.
Or when you make a statement saying somebody being like their mother, number one is, let me say this, and I've heard this on these panels. Well, and I heard a lot of dudes say that, men are violent because they're emotional like their mother. Violence has been the way of life since the beginning of the world, and it will be that way to the end of the world. Okay? I don't understand why all of a sudden women are dictating what is violence and what is not violence, right? When men are the supreme predators, right? We are the over everybody on earth, men at the top of the chain, right? Men are at the top of the chain by a long ways, right? When it comes to violence and structure,
Rufus,
right?
So when have black men ever really been violent as a nation?
It's always been.
Hold on, when? Since when? Because the most times they're not. Hold on. No. I'm not finished. Listen, you didn't said a lot. You done said a lot.
I'll let you finish I'm not finished yet. Since Cain and Abel, nigga. Since Cain and Abel, right? When Cain,
tell me what Cain and Abel. It was probably two black men, wasn't it? Wasn't it two black men fighting?
Once again, right? Violence has always been a part of life. Period. War has always been a part of the world. Period.
Nobody didn't say that. Nobody didn't say that. When was a time? I'm gonna make it race specific. When was a time where black men were violent to each other on a regular basis?
I was legitimate.
Man, you ain't no right here. Just saying shit.
Bird. So I'll let you finish your point. I did not interrupt you one time because I want you to get everything you got off. And you did. You said I'll yield the floor. Okay, so don't be triggered and show some stoicism and let a nigga finish. Now you can rebuttal when I'm done. I'm not trying to take that from you. So I'm gonna finish my point. All I'm saying is, men, we have always been violent. Whether black, white, America, you name it, Russia, violence is the way this world operates, right? It is how we live as humans. It's just normal. Violence is normal. And I don't know why we try as black men to say, well, y'all black men is violent because your mother was violent. Dude, we was going to war back in way back in the days. Vietnam War and before that, right? All black men been going to war. And wars, what does war entail? Violence, nigga. So we got to stop trying to blame the woman because we're violent by nature. It's just who we are. And they're violent too. Men and women are alike in a lot of ways. It's just how we do it is different, right? Women are more manipulative, men are more force, right? We use strength and force to take what we want. Women use manipulation to take what they want because they can't take from the man, right? Because they don't have the power to physically overtake him. So that's the only reason it looks different. But we all individually want the same thing, right? Women want money, we want money. Men get mad and get angry and want to kill. Women get mad and want to do violence. It's a human thing, right? Period. Even the animals are the same way, right? The lions come to this territory. So that's just normal way of life, right? There's no way you're going to get around that. So when you make an assessment about a man because he went and did something violent, and you said, well, because he came up in a single mother's house, nigga, that is, do not give my credit for me demanding my respect and going to do what I got to do because I think violence is the way it is. And that's for me being a man, not me being like my mother.
Okay. I guess you took it personal. I didn't know you was gonna take it that personal, right? Because I never said you. But hold up, because and this is the thing, right? You said a lot, man. You throw a lot of references out there, and you just keep going and going.
Well, this is the saying is when you say
making bad references, though. You making bad references. But you're still not giving the whole point.
The whole thing is men are by nature violent.
Yes, period. I agree. Okay, I agree with that, right? But here's the problem, though. Niggas ain't by nature violent. The only time that niggas was deleting niggas was when you was a teenager, when you was in the 80s babies, when you was born in the 80s crack babies, when we was deleting each other at the highest rate ever in our history. Black men wasn't taking each other out. I don't care about white men. White men, they'll chop your head off and feed it to you. What we talking about? As a race of men, we ain't never been like that. This is new stuff for us. And the men that experienced that, they can't handle it today. They can't handle it today because one, they was lost early in life. Most brothers ain't violent like that. Most brothers can't do it. Now, well, everybody's violent, but if we was that violent as a nation, we would be violent enough to at least combat everybody that tries to, put their foot on our neck.
So when you were to Congo, when America went over to Africa and tried to take over that little Congo, them Africans ran their asses up out of there. Once again, right, black people have all Africa at one
but that's protection. People will protect. That's the nature of any animal. Go protect the young and the family.
So what I'm saying, violence is the way of life, period. Militaries are formed for protection and for offense. They're for defense and offense, right? Militaries, police officers are formulated for defense and offense. Not just for defense only, but also for offense. So we're going to take some shit over. Let's go. Bomb some shit up. This is ours now. Give me this shit. So once again, right? So the violence you see niggas in the hood displaying, the 80s, that's my time, right? When the crack era came in and dudes was want to take the other crack dealers out because they want their money, and a lot of envy, a lot of hate, a lot of things. And so because we got access to guns, way more guns because they had way more money. So the guns were dropped off. We went to war faster, right? But that was normal. It was normal.
It was normal for you and your upbringing because a lot of y'all. It was. That was normal from the early mid 80s until today. It was normal for It was normal for you. Not everybody experienced that.
You had the Great Kingdom of Babylon. You had the Roman Empire. Violence has always been here.
White people. Those are white people. I don't believe none of that shit. All that shit's a lie. What are you talking about? They can write down what they want. They lied about all that. That's why they tried to separate it. No, I don't believe none of that.
Egyptians, the Africans were some of the most warmongering. Couldn't nobody touch them, right? At one point. So once again, all races had their turn. The Spaniards, the blacks, the whites, everybody had their turn in this country, right? The Asians, China was wiping motherfuckers out.
Based off the history of the white man that you read the books on, yeah, I get it.
No. It's just normal. Violence is normal. It's how we garner respect. Nobody loves a coward, nigga. Nobody reveres a coward.
A lot of niggas, listen, but a lot of niggas, this is my feeling about cowards. A lot of niggas that stole drugs, a lot of niggas that ran, a lot of niggas that gave up life, those are cowards to me. Those are cowards. The niggas that didn't want to face the life to be a man, those are cowards. Well, that's where I equate it. That's a lame coward ass nigga. Who would risk his own family, his mama, his daddy, and everybody for nothing.
Not being fair, Ferg. Economically, doing something that's economically hurting your community is not being a coward, right?
Because if you're doing it to your own people, that's a coward. If you're doing it for the greater good of yourself and not the community, your mama, your daddy, your auntie, grandmama, you a coward ass dude.
What we mean by coward is when when conflict ensues and you run and you let nigga take your shit, nigga, you're a coward. Niggas was looking
the same dude that's subjugating your own community, that's a coward. That's why he got people around him, because he's a coward.
So more the point I'm making for it is people look up to violence more than they do cowardice. Period. Right? People look up to the Italian mafia. People look up to the thing. People love violence. If you want to make a movie and make a lot of money, all you gotta do is make a movie about violence, and people will spend all their money.
Because people are attracted to the fantasy of it. Most people ain't committing crimes. People are attracted to the fantasy of it. They're attracted to the fantasy of violence. Most dudes, listen, most dudes don't even play football. So I know they don't like violence. Most dudes don't even play soccer. Most dudes, come on, man. Most dudes, the coward is the one that sold out his family for himself. That's the coward.
But doesn't mean they don't have a propensity to take somebody out there if they feel disrespected. I don't mean they won't defend them and kill somebody. That doesn't mean nothing, right? Because they didn't play sports. What I'm saying is this, right? By nature,
that niggas can't fight.
We are warmongers.
I think most people can fight.
Just because we don't display it every day, some of us get jobs and work, doesn't mean it ain't in us, right? It's part of our biology. That's what it is. So quit blaming it on the women. We are who we are, right? All military might has been men.
Man, was you ever in the military? Because you made the military.
I still been all men. Now you don't be. So you saying that 100% of the military?
Were you ever in the military? Were you ever in the military?
Anything.
Because you referenced the military.
But I am a general, and I've been in the population amongst the you know what I'm saying?
You're a general. What are you a general of?
In the prison population, do you know in the prison population is way more difficult to make it because the nigga, your enemy, sleep right next to you. So therefore, it is a lot more volatile.
I'm trying to keep as many brothers as I can out of the prison.
Listen, it doesn't matter. War is on the street and it's in prison. War is right now. America's bombing a country nobody agrees with. They don't care. They don't care because the people say at the top, we want violence. We gotta check this nigga. Iran, we gotta check you, nigga. So we gonna blow your shit up. Kill 13 kids. We don't give a fuck. This is what we do as humans.
Come on, man. We gotta get
out
of
it. Come on, man. Now what you gonna tell Trump? Why you kill those kids? Why you kill those 13 kids?
Black folk are the scariest people on the planet.
What I'm saying is this: violence is how the world operates, right? That's why police carry guns. The police is going to your house with guns. They're not going to take their guns off and say, "Oh well, you know what? This might be a no." They're taking that gun because they're taking precaution. Because why? We're in a very violent and hostile world, and it don't matter what neighborhood they go to. If they go to the white neighborhood, they're taking them guns. If they go to a black nigga, they're taking guns. Asian, they're taking guns, nigga. So don't get it fucked up. It's the way of life. It is what it is.
Can you hold up? Can you carry a gun? Because I can carry a gun too. I can carry a gun too. So I'm just saying, you can't carry. But again,
it's the nature.
You come at my house, you gonna get ghost pepper spray.
Wait a minute, and Coach Fur, you make my point because you, as a protector, that is you. Men, we sign up to be violent when we get with a woman.
No, but you hold up. But if you got your own place, don't you want? I'm gonna get my German Shepherd out here. But man, by nature, it's the protection. You can't equate protection and violence as the same, man. It makes no sense.
Listen,
it's an oxymoron. That's crazy.
When you be with a woman, you sign up for violence potential. You sign up for that.
What violence am I gonna sign up for?
Potential. I said potential. So,
but give me some examples of the potential, because all these shoulda, coulda, wouldas.
If a nigga come and disrespect her, you gonna take that fade, nigga.
Man, she gonna take that thing. What you talking about? She gonna knock you off. She don't listen. Hold up, Ruthless. I'm a general. So she gonna follow the orders that have already been given. That is the wrong person. She more likely than me. I'm negotiable. Nuh-uh. Even my dog, my dog don't eat. I got a German Shepherd. She hate white people. I got a dog that'll bite any of you niggas. She hate white. And I ain't even taught her that. She just picked that shit up on her own. But
if you're in public with your woman and a man come up, disrespect your wife.
Yeah, then I'm gonna have to try to get between y'all because she gonna pull and she gonna up your ass.
And if he swings on you,
it ain't gonna matter. He gonna be dropped before he swing. Yeah, go ahead and swing on me. I can fight. I can fight too. So I can take a punch, but I can fight. But I'm gonna protect myself. What are we talking about? If I got a cane and I'm walking with a cane, you run up on me. You're gonna get that cane poker first. But that's protection. But that's protection. That's protection, though.
It don't matter. It's violence.
If somebody run up on you right now, they one of them YNs gonna drag you through the mud.
I'm trying to take him out too, though. I'm not just gonna lay down.
One of them YNs gonna drag you through the mud, get your hat dirty and everything.
You may take that out. I don't get that type of problem. What I'm saying is,
I don't never have those problems. I ain't never been bullied.
No, but you said when you get with a wife.
If I'm with my son, if I'm with anybody, but people don't.
No, I'm not talking about that. You signed up for a woman.
When I was hold up, Rufus. Some of us have been dating for 40, 50 years. So
when you sign up with a woman,
I've always had one on the arm that you can't get.
All your value is provision and protection, nigga.
According to who? Hold on. According to who?
According to every fucking man in the civilization.
No, that's why niggas say it. But according to who? That's the bullshit that people fall up under the dynamic.
Okay, so you say you didn't sign up for that?
I never signed up for it.
So you got with your woman. You didn't say you wasn't.
I never said I was going to protect and provide. I never said that. Because when she was up under me, you know what? You know why? You know what?
Nigga, we know that. We know that.
No, you don't.
It's unwritten.
No, you don't. Because I've been dating.
If you say that's my girl, if you say that's my woman, nigga, you're automatically letting the niggas know around you. Don't fuck with her. You fuck with me.
Man, last time I said a girl was my woman, I was coming out of high school.
Okay, but it didn't matter. And then you got married.
Just her presence with me. Just
anybody mess with your wife, they mess with you. Come on, man, stop.
But that's any woman that I was any woman at that time. Any woman, but some dudes never had that type of issue.
That's my point, though. Shit, you a lie. You don't know who. Put some names on it, nigga.
Me?
You guess now. You guess. I said
Coach Me? What are you talking about? I know plenty of dudes ain't had no problem with a dude harassing them with his woman. That's you 80s babies behavior. That's you little degenerate ass nigga talking to a girl. Man, you didn't hear the music? You didn't hear the music? Who was that? Arrested Development. What's that little group? Arrested Development made a song where the niggas harass a man with his woman. He had to fight for
Arrested Development.
Yeah, see, that's that type of shit, man. Ain't nobody moving like that, man.
Ain't nobody. Any man who gets married automatically gonna know. Any man mess with my wife, he's messing with me.
Of course, that's a written rule that niggas should already understand.
Okay.
So if you don't understand it, then you get dealt with accordingly. So
so you sign up for violence, nigga.
Okay, so I'm gonna sign up for violence. Nighty's live by himself. I'm sure he's Nighty's live by himself. I'm sure he signed up for violence if a nigga run up on him. What we talking about? Living is violence. That's a part of that's protection. It's a part of protection.
I agree. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. That's my point. It's by nature. This is natural, nigga. This ain't my mama didn't teach me this. I didn't learn this from my mama. My mama used to tell me, don't fight. Boy, don't be, no, nigga, mom, I'm taking this fade because you ain't got to go to school tomorrow. I'm not letting this nigga bully me. My mom be like, just walk away. Don't fight him. Okay, mom, whatever. And I go to school, take off, nigga, because this nigga ain't finna smear my reputation and have other niggas trying to run and test me. Men set the motherfucking standards. Men set the motherfucking standards of structure and violence on this motherfucking earth, not women. And don't get it twisted, nigga.
So this admitted a dude was bullying you and you had to stand up for yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, the dude. He was
Just
trying
say
to
what it is then.
No. So what happened was, right, this was when I was like 8, 9. My teacher called my mom, talking about the kid was messing with you. So My mom was like, she told me, stay away from him. If he said something to you, go to the principal. And as soon as I got out the house, I was like, this nigga even come close to me. That nigga pulled up and I just took off. Fuck my mom. My mama don't run this. I got to live this life, not my mother.
Man,
violence was in me.
But here's the thing. Looking back on it, but looking back on it,
I love violence.
Hold up, Rufus.
I love violence.
First of all, see again, this is looking back on it. Yes, you can say yes. This is what I grew into.
I love the respect I get when I take a nigga out for fucking.
But but that's where the degeneracy come in, right? Because you felt the thrill, the fact that you stood up to somebody for the first time.
So
that's where it took over. But it took over. Okay, but I'm just saying it affected you emotionally.
But the only reason why I didn't do that at that time because people broke it up, and then the teacher saw the thing and saw that he was intelligent. People stepped in. So the next time, my mom was like, "Look, if he says something to you or do something to you, don't do nothing." And I did the opposite. I was not going for that. So the nigga tried to get me behind the walls, behind the handball courts, and I took flight, nigga. Fuck it, we're gonna go out.
That nigga must have looked at you and said you was one of them soft puppets.
That was not my mother's mentality, nigga.
Right, but again,
come on, man. I mean, some dudes got that's what they do.
But that's a part of it. That's a part of a kid's nature.
They do.
What? Show you what?
I'm just saying, but he underestimated me, and it cost him his motherfucking fight. Right? I knotted his ass up. But the point I'm making is, and you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is I set the tone for my life. My mother had nothing. My mother was very opposite of me. Even though my mother she used to get angry, but whenever my mom seen conflict, she was always say, walk away, don't do this. And my mindset was, fuck that, nigga disrespect me, I'm handling my business. That was within me, myself, nigga.
So ruthless. Okay,
and I need that smoke if I feel like a nigga disrespect. Now, last point, Fer. I'm not a bully though. I will give a nigga a way out too. I learned that.
I know you time.
Let me give him a way out. So I'm gonna give him an option to either walk away or get carried away, right? So once I make it clear to him, look, this is the best available option for you. Take it, and if he doesn't, I've already got my plan B, C, D, E in order to take his ass out. And you know, I come up in a gangbanging lifestyle, so I had to be concise and direct with my moves so that I don't get jumped. So once again, right? And I love this shit. I love getting my respect. Niggas, guess what? I love how niggas looked at me when I walked to the schoolyard. No, don't. If nigga won't, don't fuck with Kirk Ruthless because he want that smoke. Nigga, that's what makes a man a man. Sometimes we gotta take our respect, nigga. And we ain't got no problem with doing it. So I don't want my credit to go to my mom. Oh, no, nigga. I'm the man, and I won't smoke, nigga. Lord, fuck the world. It's going down. Because I'm not gonna let niggas punk me and take nothing from me.
Okay, listen, man. I agree. See what you're saying is, but see, the thing about it. You just talked about a childhood situation that affected you going forward, right? And this is why I'm saying that's why a lot of dudes have that balance and confidence that a father provides. See, when you learn it for yourself, sometimes it can overtake you because of that moment of truth that you had at that point. You made up in your mind, I would no longer be bullied, no more. And as you got older, you started taking advantage of Mama Dearest over, and because your savagery was coming out of you, like, hold up, it's a different feeling. See, at first you was running home, now you ain't running home. See, but a lot of men are affected by that. See, that's the thing, and then they
no. I didn't run home.
And a lot of men were affected. No, I'm just saying. Hold on, not you. I'm not saying you. It's been a lot of men who's, I ain't gonna say a lot. Those brothers that have experienced those type of traumas, whether they admit it or not, somebody bullying them, a close friend, like I said earlier, a family member, whatever, those things can affect people, good and bad. Because even it may start off good, but then as you get older, you're like, hell, I can do what I want. And it starts getting to a place where it's overcome, you're overcome by it, and then you're just out here wilding out, doing whatever you're doing to hurt others. You're like, fuck it, this is me. But based off society, they're gonna shit you down. Once society realize what's happening, they gonna sit you down. Go sit down.
Yeah, I say fuck being tough. Where the money at?
You know, but they gonna let you out.
As you tell your stories, Nidus is violent too.
But only that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I'm not looking for no violence. I'm looking for some money.
Yeah, but Nidus he will invoke violence like the Jesus did, like God did when needed be. He didn't go to prey on other people with their shortcomings. Nidus had a family, so hell yeah, that's different. You protect your family. The greatest warriors the greatest people in the Bible protected their fucking family. What are we talking about? So,
but I was making the point. Ferg, I was making the point that men. I see a lot of men. They say a lot of things about men. Oh, you single mothers. That's why they violence. Tommy Sotomayor, a bunch of men is blaming black men being violent on their moms, and I'm saying it has nothing to do with our mothers. It's in our biology. Violence.
It does. It does have to do with the way your mindset is balanced.
It doesn't matter, right?
Yes, it does.
If a nigga gets jealous of a nigga, no, it doesn't. The man set the standard for violence, not the woman.
But who's your first teacher?
Women set the standard for manipulation and uncertainty through emotions. Men, we don't move like that, right? We don't need emotions to take a nigga out. We can take a nigga out just thinking about it. I don't have to, for me to take a nigga out, I don't need to sit here and be, get all angry and shit. I can just come with a vicious plan. Okay, I'm gonna take this nigga out.
At 45, 50 years old, yeah, that's different. That's
even
different.
When I was young, even when I was young, nigga.
But you wasn't at first. Remember, it took a moment that tested your manhood. It took a moment, man. And come on now. That changed.
So no, it didn't. No, it didn't. So when I came up in the hood, so we was fighting. I've been fighting since what? 5, 6 years old, just little.
Hey, come on, man, that don't make sense.
Yeah, we used to fight my cousins. I used to fight my cousins. But,
that's different.
But I'm saying it was just what we did. We hung out together. We would just fight each other, just because we liked it, nigga.
So how would you let it?
Just us.
So how would you just told a story about a dude was bullying you at school, and you told your mama?
I just told you, he didn't bully me. He was trying to try me. I went to react, but people got in and broke it up. Teachers got involved because we were on the playground. And then they called my mom and told her about it. And then finally, when we got alone, he tried to do the same thing. I just took off flight and knocked that nigga up. That's what I said, nigga. I didn't say he was. So my point to you is, I'm not trying to make that about me. The point is, men, we love violence. We like violence. Now, not every man like it to the degree that other men like it. There's some men necessary violence, and there's some men who like unnecessary violence. So there's levels to this. But at the end of the day, when one is moved or one is cornered, right? As men instinctively know how to use violence to protect ourselves or to carry out the offensive assault. We know how to do this. This is why your military will always be majority 98, 99% men, right? Nobody's gonna build an all-women military, nigga, because nobody respects women's violence. Nobody respects that shit. You don't respect, ain't nobody respect a woman army, nigga. They come and take this shit immediately. Get what? We're gonna take that shit.
That's not a part of their nature. That's not a part of a woman's nature.
It is
no,
part
it's
of
not.
Nature. Yes, it is.
To be violent is not a part of their nature.
Yes, it is. A woman is just as violent as a man.
Hold up. How are they violent though? How are women actually? Hold up. But see, that's evoking a feeling. How they actually military tactics means that they infiltrate. You know how we went over. So hold on, but you're not listening. How are women instinctively violent, right? Because again, even the women, I'll say this. Women in your community, they'll fight a man, they'll fight a brother. They'll fight the hell out of you niggas. Cause hold up, they've been beating y'all ass since y'all was kids, bro. Let's be honest.
No.
They've been cussing y'all out since y'all was kids.
No. You know how many-
So why is it that brothers can't get? So why brothers can't get? Because it seems like it's almost like
what women are doing is they're leveraging the system in a lot of these cases, right? They're leveraging the system to enact.
What system though? What system you talking about?
911, nigga. You don't know? That's what
That's
women
the
leverage.
system that they leveraging. They
probably
leveraging their education too.
Yes. So when they go out challenging men, because we all know, come on, man, let's not even go there. We know that women are violent just like we are, but they do not have our physical capability. It's just simple, right? And men, we understand this. We understand this. This is why we try everything in our power not to fight our women. We don't want to fight our women. We don't want to hurt our women because we know they're not our competition. They're not in our elite level of physical capability. That's why when she hits us, when she hit us and do all that shit, it's because we don't want to smash her like that.
So why ain't so here's the question now for you. Why ain't black men violent towards any other race of men?
Yeah, why ain't we shit? What you mean? Because most men get out our way. They don't want that smoke. White boys they don't want it. The Latinos. Now wait a minute, hold on. Now the Mexicans, we beef with the Mexicans, smashing them, but they get out our way too. Black men, we're what you call black men, we're what you call hard targets, right? So when the Latinos, white boys looking to rob somebody, black men is not on their list. They looking to look an Asian man, somebody smart. Because black men, we're very reputable and we're not somebody that a lot of races like to mess with because we're better.
Why ain't black? So the stuff that white boys do to black men, why ain't black men violent towards those men? We ain't violent towards no other race.
Yes, we are. Yes, we're violent towards them.
Man, we will argue and fight with our women than anybody else that beat us up. Come on, man. As a whole,
men kill more black men than any woman in the world, right? Women, not even close.
We fight our women race, more than
make it clear.
Any
every
other
race,
person on.
Because our women are the most aggressive than any woman. It's a black woman than Latina. They're the two most aggressive women, and then after that it goes to I think it's the Asian women, and then so forth. Black women number one when it comes to aggression, as far as physical aggression. Black women are number one. So that's why the confrontation is more because black women are more aggressive than most women. But remember, most violence when it comes to black men and black women are a domestic violence situation. It's not random majority. So we're talking about emotional. Yeah, so it's not like black men are collectively just, hey, what's up? And we fighting black women. No, it's mostly in a relationship where there's a lot of things said and triggers being triggered, and sometimes the shit goes crazy, right? So but when you put it, go ahead, Ferg.
But don't you know, and I ain't talking about you old niggas again, for a young man to sit here and argue and cry about what a woman is saying that she won't is a fool. I'm gonna say that to the mountain because he's wasting valuable time, Rufus, because you say he's wasting valuable time of his prime life where he can be building everything to the highest mountain, chasing behind somebody who hasn't even committed to his liking because she's looking at she's looking at the propaganda side of what it takes to be successful in America. So any man chasing, I'm talking about young men, you can't, and this is where I'm glad my parents told me this, man. My mother told me this, I was 14, had a little girlfriend, we was doing too much. She was great to do something, my mother saw me get mad. My mother chased me down, caught me at the corner, said, let me tell you, and my mother, she was real. Let me tell you something, little yellow ass boy, sit your ass down. Don't you ever in your fucking life. Now, my mama was coasting because I'm all emotional, right? My girlfriend, I'm 14, we was fucking shit. What? Don't you ever run behind a damn woman. If she like you, she gonna be with you. If she don't like you, she gonna show you. Don't listen to what they say. But mama, she like, motherfucker, I don't give it. And this is how my mama talks, excuse me. I mean, my mama was real. I don't give a damn. you leave your emotions out of that shit until you know she's want you. And you got 2 million goddamn years ahead of you for you to even think about trying to get married. Because my mother and father was married all of my life. So what I'm trying to say is, once she told me that, and I looked at my sisters like, hold up, my sisters are the same as these girls are. And this is what I told my son. Once a woman shows you her emotions and she's not tied to you and she's not committed to you, you dismiss her. You dismiss her. Now, again, some women, if you got that look, they like you. They'll still give that money, but you have to dismiss her. You let her go, run the buck, and guess what? When you see her the next time, because you're going out to the same little locations, act like you don't see her. Don't even speak to her. If she's not coming up to you, she never felt you anyway. But again, a lot of those messages were not given to men by their mothers because they was always telling you, put the woman first. It ain't nothing wrong with.
So I do agree with your wholehearted message, right? And this has been Ruthless's Achilles heel is other men not accepting that their women don't want them, right? And particularly black men, right? So I agree with you that men, they pedestalize these women so much via Brownville, these type of crews, Daryl Long, that worship women. And we must say this though, this has been the weakness, man, since the beginning of time, right? But God took that rib from Adam, that was a piece of him. So, and we put that rib in Eve, we created Eve, that automatically made man weak to the woman because a woman is a man's weakness. She came from him. So a man's always going to be weak towards women, and that will be our greatest Achilles until this world's over. So that's not going to change, right? Even if you tell men, hey, don't do this, don't do that. But men fall in love with the product, right? Remember they said, don't get high on your own supply? Men get high on the women, right? It's just what it is, right? It's something. There's nothing you're gonna stop that. So, but the problem I have is when people blame men for the behaviors of women, right? Women, as if women are not their own autonomy, like as women don't have their own mind, that they can't put together a diabolical plan to take advantage of these men's shiverish mentality. You know what I mean? These things that men do for women that we are proud of doing, right? So when we address this situation with men, it's something you don't really want to address because at the end of your daughter, that's the kind of man you want her to meet. A man that's going to want to take care of her, right? You don't want a man that's going to dog her and treat her like shit, right? So therefore, these same men you're saying, well, don't chase after a woman, is the same guys you want your daughter to be with, right? Because you want you want a man to want your daughter, and that work out.
But no, but see, that's where you misunderstand. If I just love my parents and the family that I had. I guess I saw a lot, but all of my sisters end up getting married, right? Because again, when you have that dynamic, more than likely you being fed by both parents. You're being fed by both parents. And that's what, since they gave us birth control and public schools, bust us outside of our, neighborhood schools, this is what we've been up against, right? Because again, a woman who's sort of protected herself, her body, ain't got kids by slow niggas in the neighborhood, you know what I'm saying, ain't attached to that bad stigma, because it's just a stigma that they put on. Those women can be available for the man who's going out working and being great and all that. But the father ain't. A lot of dudes, when they meet a woman, they ain't meeting the father. A lot of dudes, they don't care because they didn't meet their father, so they don't care about meeting nobody else's father. That's where the dynamic. Again, we ain't gonna see it, and if the younger folks don't figure it out, they got to deal with whatever they gonna deal with a woman. But that's one of the biggest caveats over the last 50 years that trumps us today, because even the women, they've grown up without the covering of the big uncle, the big brother, the family, because it was a lot of those in the 80s, but they either went downtown to the upper room.
But
that's the reality of it, because there was no time in our history, man, where brothers and sisters couldn't find each other.
But this is the one part you're missing, though. Women are running the show. They're running the dating market. They're running
because
the
we ain't gave it to. But how they listen? How they running the dating market and they outnumber us? And that makes no sense.
Let me tell you why. Listen to me. I'm gonna tell you. All the men pretty much acquiesce to the woman to make her happy, right? They're paying for the dates. 99% of the men are paying for all the dates, the trips. They're funding the whole experience. No, and they don't even ask for the money back, right? So the women are, and this is the woman. These women are this is their expectations and their demands. Like you say to a girl, hey, let me take you out. She'll be like, where you taking me? Now, if you say Chili's, nigga, you might get blocked, nigga. You might get blocked, nigga. But if you say,
is that what you running up against, Ruthless? That's because you too old, nigga.
No. It's not just me. This is what's going on, right? Because a lot of women have experienced, like, for example, right? And this is something you have to understand first. Women place their value on treatment. You get what I'm saying? So if they meet one guy in their life that takes them to Roof Chris or the Mastro's or high-end steakhouse, that's where she places her value at. And anything below that, she was not selling for, right? In her mind.
She's placing a value there, Ruthless, because she ain't got a daddy to teach her about that growing up.
Women are loyal to their emotions the way they feel. Daddy does not run that, right? Women love themselves. Women never love daddy more than she loves herself. So stop it, right? Women run.
Not all.
She runs that too, right? So once again, right? Women value themselves in treatment, right? So if, let's say, a girl has been taken in and out, every guy should be taking her in and out. She gonna think, okay, cool. But if some guy comes along who happen to have a good little bit of money and a little class and say, look, I'm gonna take you to this big Chili's. Once she experienced that, this is better. This is more quality. She will start valuing herself at that. So this is the thing. Women are running the show out here because the men are acquiescing to their demands. The man is women don't pay for dates. They're not paying for the experience. They're not funding these relationships. They're not funding these marriages. They are benefiting. They are beneficiaries of a man's chivalrous mentality. So therefore, when you're saying that what men need to know, women are running the show even without a father. They're running the show. They're running it.
But that's what you promote. Without a father, that's how most of them will move. And the men will be running.
Even if they have a father, he's gonna say, get a man to take care of you.
But again,
he's gonna tell his daughter. Right, he's gonna tell his daughter.
He's gonna tell her because a Gen X father, yes, a Gen X parent, we tell our kids to go out here and you better be able to get that shit for yourself. Yes, it was a lot of those messages that was given, right? And those women, they've been working. Now most of them in their 50s ready to retire because we were told you better figure this shit out for yourself. And most did. Then they come along in the 80s, babies. That's when y'all niggas fell apart. Ruthless, you not by yourself. It's a lot of dudes that came up under that leadership of a woman. Now, and I'm not saying you, but a lot of dudes come from it, and those women are your cousins today. These women y'all age thinking they've been fighting y'all, telling you you busted, telling you you dusty, and a lot of those women don't even know how to comb their real hair. They just figuring out how to comb their real hair. So it's just been a pattern of the way people were born into. The life you saw that. The life that I saw coming up, 90s man saw, because he talk about his family, it wasn't a lot of that. When the matriarch and the patriarch died off, that's when the crack babies grew up, as Tupac said, to be a race of babies to hate the ladies. Nigga, we right here because that was 1995.
But the crack babies,
you was 10 years old in 95.
But once again, right? Most crack people were a minority, weren't the majority. Right? Majority of women
black folk. Yeah, but they had 2 and 3 kids, and they had kids. Crack
people. There were more white people on crack than black people.
I don't care about white people. White people, they didn't affect our community. I'm talking about the black folk. I know, but I ain't never cared about other races when it comes to that effect that it had on the people.
So let me help you out, right? So what I'm saying is this: the crack era The only thing about the crack era that hurt the black community was the niggas. We got greedy amongst each other. Right? We started. Yeah, I'm talking about that one. Yeah, that was the crack. The people doing crack wasn't the minority. They weren't the majority, right? It was a minority of people that did crack, right? And they just stayed up all night buying crack, then the drug dealers would sell it to them. Okay, but that wasn't what brought the black community down, right? That wasn't the violence.
That was the 60% of it.
No, the violence was greed, right? Niggas start getting greedy and selfish and start not taking other niggas' money, taking other niggas out, taking out the competition. And then a lot of
so it was the men's fault, wasn't it? Okay, I get it. Go ahead.
But no. But the women, what I'm saying is the women weren't really involved in this. They weren't involved.
Hold up. They were involved. What are you talking about? The women started this. Listen. I worked in this field, right? So, but again, listen. Let me tell you something. The women were involved. Why? Because more women from that time started getting hooked on the drugs, and they was having crack babies. The women were using the drugs. What? Okay. Right.
You're talking about the minority, though.
Enough women used the drugs to where it affected a lot of little slow reading fat babies today.
Once again, you're speaking to a minority, less than 1%.
Not from LA to Florida.
Still, the majority of people were living average lives, right? They were moving on. They were going to school, right? The minority, most of your crackheads were men. Majority of crackheads were men. Like 90% of all your crack users were men. You might have 10% of women, right? And it was about. Listen, it was a lot of women, and it was more than 10%, maybe about 20-25% of women that were using drugs. A lot of women. Man, do you know what the rate of foster care? How the foster care rate increased in America from the late 80s to the 90s? Do you know the increase of that? Yeah, okay.
It increased, but this is what I'm saying. A lot of women started using drugs.
Okay,
and the states were coming in taking. I'm just saying,
but a lot of
they don't take the kid because of the father's on drugs. They take it because of the mother.
Let me help you out, Coach Ferg. A lot of that was for crack, though.
It was crack and heroin. It was crack. It was
and alcohol.
That's it. But
alcohol was the number one.
But black men drink more. Listen, back then, black men drank more alcohol. Women weren't drinking alcohol until they started. The drug sped up everything that it took away the first 100 years we had of shit that was good. Come on, man.
Slow down. The men and women are playing together. The alcoholics, listen, birds of a feather flock together, right? The alcoholics will party. Most people became alcoholic or drug users by partying. We lived the party scene, right? So once again, right, when we're talking about, when people say, oh, the crackheads, this is no. The alcohol was the leading cause for way more broken families in the 70s than it was in the 80s with the crack.
But Ruthie, hold on. But see, you're not giving context. That's what I'm saying. You was an 80s baby. So you was born in, you didn't know what it was like in the 70s and the 60s and the 50s. You don't know.
70s was more, 70s
but you don't know. You're assuming you wasn't even born.
70s was more heroin and alcohol.
Hold on. Heroin, one, affected most of the men, right? Affected men. Alcohol, hold up. Alcohol has always affected black men and black women at the same rate.
Yes.
So we know, but most women of that time, your grandmamas and great aunties, they wasn't rocking around turning up. They wasn't doing all that. They was spending. Hold on. But that's what I'm saying. So over the course of the time, right, when the women become more vulnerable by raising sons and daughters by themselves, they started using these drugs because they were getting stressed because nobody can manage.
No. When the women were getting single mothers, a lot of single mothers, what would they do? They always had a man that was doing for them. there's always a guy that liked it.
And they wasn't getting their kids taken away from them. Ruthless. They could still raise their kids in the 70s and the early 80s. They was raising good, strong boys. Come on, man.
You're talking about the minority.
No, it's not. Most people. That was the majority of people.
Majority of single mothers, kids grew up to become average and live average lives. Some even be like LeBron James, right? Exactly, right? So once again, you got to remember, the majority of people in the hood live average lives. They grew up to live average lives. All of them were crackheads, and majority were crackheads and drug users and alcoholics. They're not the majority.
They didn't have the inspiration of both parents. They had one parent telling you to figure. They had one. Most people had one parent, and most people that lived in the projects wasn't degenerate, right? Yes, it was a minority, but that minority affected a great majority.
No, it didn't. Okay, alcohol does not matter, degeneracy or not, because alcohol is everywhere, right? You get it in Newport Beach to South Central, right? So that does not have to do with degeneracy.
White people get brave off alcohol. They just drink alcohol. They think they Superman.
Alcohol, a girl can get alcohol. She goes to bars, clubs, right? That have nothing to do with degeneracy. That just partying, right? Or going out with the girls, right? It
was a degenerate effect.
Alcohol, no, it wasn't. It was a normal alcohol drinking as a part of society. It's a normal way of life.
I said selling drugs. I didn't say alcohol. They've been drinking alcohol since Adam and Eve. But the drug changed the game.
So now crack. I remember I used to see the crack lines lined up. Out of 20 crackheads, you might see one woman, right? Majority were men. All getting ran and get beat up in the hood because they owe money. They stealing everything. Majority, 99% of your crack users were men. White men and black men. That was your majority crack users. Couple women, you see a woman every now and then, every blue moon.
Where'd you grow up? What
part of women using crack?
Not that many. I didn't see that many. A lot of gang of women using crack.
What part of America did you grow up? What
I grew up in South Central.
So a lot of women didn't use drugs.
Not a lot of women
that you knew of, right?
I knew of them.
Huh?
I knew a bunch of them.
See what I'm saying?
But they're not the minority. They're the minority amongst the crack users. Men are the majority crack users.
Yes, but what I'm saying, Rufus, both points are right? I'm not trying to argue about the point, right? But the number of women increased dramatically enough to affect the community.
No, it didn't.
Come on, man.
No, because
most
black people are living average lives.
So how many children, Ruthless, you can go look this up, from 1991 to 1999, 2000, were in foster care?
I don't know.
Listen, go look those numbers up, right? Because you get in foster care, meaning a parent is not capable of taking you. Typically, when the parent is not capable of taking you, it has something to do with drugs or alcohol. They can put those together, or some type of mental.
Coach Ferg, stop it. Actually,
if a mother's on drugs, then state gonna take it.
Foster care. When you get to the foster cares, they're highly regulatory, government regulated. So they're going in.
Most of those children, Ruthless, I'm trying to give you something. Most of those children are taken from the mother who's on drugs or neglect.
No, that's not true. Some kids drink because they lost their parents to violence.
But that's a minority, very minority. That's like less than 1%.
Once again, foster care is minority too.
But the numbers increased enough.
Okay,
LA right now, hold up. In California right now, and there's probably maybe 100,000 or so, because they did a big push. They did a big push in the mid 2000s to where they were trying to get children that were in foster care, which is typically about 1 million or so. They pushed them to get out, so they was making permanent homes with people. They was trying to get the kids out of the foster care systems.
It's 10 million. It's over 10 million people in LA alone, right now. That's not even including.
So how many people in foster care?
So it's probably like 20 million people. So 100,000 is minority, right? That's what I'm saying, right? That's less than 1% of the population. So back to my point, I'm not saying there are no foster care kids. I'm not saying that there were no drug users, but the drug users are still, and yet still, and always will be the minority. You're not speaking to the majority of the population. The majority of the population is average and live average lives. And then the other 15, 20% are rich. So what are we talking about?
No, that drug stuff was devastating, and it was obvious.
You know what?
Devastating.
It didn't do
It was
nothing to the black
devastating.
community.
Man, okay.
So you know what? I'll tell you what killed the black community more than
It
anything.
completely changed it.
It changed it.
The only thing that changed the black community was when the gangbangers got more guns and they started shooting each other. That's what changed the community. Not the
They didn't
drugs.
start shooting. Hold on, Roots. They didn't start shooting each other until they started selling drugs. What we talking
Well, they were
about?
shooting each other. No, they were shooting us before that. They just got.
No, it was not. They were started shooting each other all across the country because of the drugs. Because of the drugs.
You had Nino Brown, nigga. You had Nino Brown. Come on, man. That was the 70s, nigga. Oh,
Man,
once
that
again,
was to show the crack era. That was showing the world that here's what crack is doing. Right.
That was what right, but the heroin was first. You had the Florida.
Heroin affected the men.
And then the crack came in, right? Now it's
Affected the
fentanyl,
women.
et cetera, et cetera. My point I made is it's still the minority. It's still the minority. It did not
But hold
affect
up.
the black.
Yes, it did. Man, listen, you can say that because again,
It completely changed my city.
Hey, Nigel, I agree. It changed every city.
No, it didn't.
Yes,
The
it
majority
did.
of blacks are still.
When I was a younger man, it was a bunch of folks that was property owners. I
Yes.
told y'all first it was white fight, then it was black fight. Black fight happened during the crack era.
Yes.
And then what you were seeing was zombies pretty much up all night. People were losing their jobs that worked for the city, everything. I was a kid while I was out there doing it, but it was some important people that was coming around there renting their car out for a bump of dope.
Once again,
Audis and Beamers and vets.
Majority of Americans are still living average lives out of the hood.
We talking about devastating changes in the city. Obviously, devastating changes.
That set us back.
No, it didn't. Black people
Yes, it
are
did.
more successful than they've ever been in the history of America right now.
But that's because of inflation. That's inflation.
We come from the crack era.
But listen, how can you equate black people being more successful when we the lowest? Our home ownership done went down in the last 4 years. It done went down. It's the lowest.
Okay,
It's the, what are we talking about?
Look it up in Google. Black people, Latinos, and Asians, right, share. They were all split the share 8%, 9% share the wealth. Black people are still the most successful they've ever been in American history right now. And these are people from the crack era. Once again, right?
No.
Drugs only affected the minority people. Gangbangers were a minority of degenerates who fumbled the management of this organized crime, whatever you call it, and they started shooting each other up. Still the minority. Jail population is only less than 2% of the population. So therefore, that tells you numbers right there.
But it affected. Listen, see this one. It affected the community enough. Yes, a small number was making a big effect.
Oh,
That's what we talking about, man.
Most
Man,
people
niggas are smelling.
it did not affect the black community.
Yes, it did. Because most, Rufus, listen, man. A lot of dudes over the last 25 years came up under the baby mama behavior that regardless of what I do no wrong.
To the minority again.
But it's but Rufus, you make the point because it's affected enough women that they don't even want you niggas. It's affected enough. Those people are adults.
Now, I will give you that. Now, Ferg, I will agree with you on this. I will agree with you on that point right there. Did that crack era affect women? Yes, because of their hypergamous nature. Because a lot of niggas start coming up with these nice ass cars, having this nice flashy stuff. Women start benefiting from that shit. And that's why they like the Pookies and Ray Rays more than the regular guy, because the Pookies will take the risk and they want the best that life has to offer. So I agree with you. It affected their ideology of, man, look at this dude. He's going around in this Benz and he's 21 years old, not knowing this nigga's a crack dealer and he's finna get this is short lived. But once again, this corrupted the woman's progression to trying to take the long game, build with her man, and get to the end result. When the crack came in, women like, fuck that. I don't want to struggle up. Fuck that struggle up, because they experienced Pookie and Ray Ray, who got that fast money and was getting them buying them the Gucci bags, and they're like, oh yeah, I deserve the best. And they value themselves at that. And this made them want to move off the guy who had a regular job, who they end up selling for later on anyway, right? Because Pookies and Ray Ray is very short-lived. Life expectancy 1 to 3 years after they get out of high school. So again, I do agree with you effectively, but the men who were the average men, the average Americans now, are still average Americans, and they live in average lifestyles. The drugs did not affect them. They are still.
It did affect them. They talked about all them reports of babies being born with cocaine in their body. It did affect them.
Yeah, but it didn't affect the black people are still at the top of the food. One of the people who are top of the food chain, very successful.
Yeah, but black. That's because we are probably. That's why I say with the right encouragement that a lot of brothers didn't get as kids, they discover it as they get older, and it can put them in two places, right? Because you can end up having the results that you desire, whichever lane you choose. If you want a wife or successful whatever business or whatever, you can do that. Or if you want to be single, run the streets, you can do that too. But if most young men, and that's why I'm glad my son listens to me, if they start early, right? By the time he get 38, 35, 35, I'll say between 35 and 40, if he's looking for that type, he would be well equipped to deal with it. Or she would be well equipped to deal with him, because he just has to, he doesn't have to lead with like, oh, I got this money or whatever. You get on his ship, then you'll see. But a lot of dudes, and I shut up, a lot of dudes, I guess they don't understand the importance of everybody having a responsibility. Everybody in the fucking house got a job. The kids, the dog, the cat, everybody must do their part. But if my wife left me today, I'm gonna still be successful. I don't need her to make my life complete. I don't need a woman for that. Like, she compliments me, but she better understand her role. I talk about that all the time with my wife. Like, yeah, she got the inside, anything outside, you don't touch. I'm doing the car work. I'm up on the roof. I'm cutting the grass. I'm shoveling the snow. That's me. I go out and get the meat. The money. Get what we gotta do to make sure we can eat good. You brew it up. I'm 58 now. I've been retired for the last 4 years. We wake up at 3:30 around here. We live in, we can, and it ain't about that, but based off the work that people have put in, like my son is probably at 23, he's probably 10 years ahead of me, because he's doing exactly what he needs to do. So when he gets to that mature age and he stop chasing booty, because he be showing me, they be trying to get with him, but he pick and choose. But he ain't chasing the booty like my mama told me. The booty will show up for you every time, greased and oiled and ready to go.
Well, I would be shocked that he's not probably messing with a lot of women right now, because it's very expensive. But one thing you don't have to do, you do not have to tell guys about this. Hey, don't go out and chase a lot of girls, because the way girls are moving now, they're so expensive. They want you to pay their bills. They got all these demands. A lot of men are forced to say, you know what, let me get my life together.
But they doing it to the niggas they don't like. Rufus, women have been doing this for years. Y'all aunties used to do the same thing to the niggas they don't like. The nigga that they like, they come over with that hammer, he's dropping it off, and he's gone before you get out of school. The nigga she don't like, you coming over cutting the grass, shoveling the snow, and she gonna be like, thank you, baby, and kiss you on the forehead and send you on your way.
This is the old age argument that dudes are still using, and it's out of date, right? I'm just trying to update you guys, right? Because everybody keeps saying that. Well, she's giving this guy for free and she's charging this guy. Let me tell you this. For you to marry a woman, you're going to have to pay for her. She's costing. She's not free. So and she can marry you, have your kids, and really, really be in love with you. But that's not going to stop her from expecting you to be a provider, right? That just comes with the territory. So when you say, oh, well, A woman really likes you, though. She can like you and still want you to do for her. Both things can be true. And if you stop producing the way she needs you to produce, she
really like you, she gonna work with you. She gonna build with you. She's not just gonna take.
Well, most women
she don't have a job.
It's a minority. Ruthless. It's a minority.
Let's go back to people being average. If they average, one of them people's gonna want to have a little bit more of a luxurious lifestyle. So somebody gonna have to have a plan about how to do that versus like the old men used to do, put the whole burden on their back and die early.
Mm-hmm.
No, baby, you gonna have to come put some money into this too. Maybe a 70-30. That's a number I'm okay with. But you're gonna be investing something too, because just giving me your sex is not enough. And if you do this right, you're not trying to have no babies early. If y'all both put y'all heads together and have a game plan, you make sacrifice early so you can take off later on. Maybe in the beginning stages, she'll be working y'all in y'all early 20s. Then around, right before she gets to that age where they say it's somewhere close to the wall, she can have a child. But y'all got a nest egg for her to be out of work for the year or whatever she needs to be.
But here's where we're having our conflict, though, right? And I'm not saying you're wrong, Nish. Here's the conflict. Women are coming and looking. They're coming in and looking to be catered to the way they feel and they deserve to be catered to. So they have an expectation that they want from these men. Now, Grant, I hear you. It depends on her attraction level, right? Depends on her attraction level. If she's a 4 or lower than that, you could probably get her to buy into a 50-50 plan. If she got some mental health issues, a little bit, you might can work with that nowadays.
You're 4 with mental issues.
I heard.
But now, if she's attractive, see, the problem with women, they're easily influenced. That's their problem. They're influenced by their friends, other girls, social media, things they see right with their eyes, and then they value themselves at that thing that they see. And that's the problem, right? Because a lot of these women, I think they had a thing on It Might Be Risky, where a lot of women are saying is they're not looking for leaders, right? And that's the problem, right? Because they're not looking for leaders, but they're expecting a man to still provide is a conflict of interest.
But Rufus, let's be honest, man. Most people on YouTube are 40 and been ran through. 40 and over and been running the streets for 20 years.
At least 30. At least 30.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody that come to the panel got a story about it. And again, a lot of these baby mama raised children ain't submitting that easy. They mamas well, girl, you better not ever let a man tell you what to do. Ever. And they been hearing that shit before they can read. So that's the nature. A lot of dudes been hearing the same thing, growing up with mamas, got sisters. Boy, you ain't got nobody to validate him in the house. But every time he look up, here's some women and heaping and hard about his daddy that ain't shit, basically letting him know you ain't shit either. It's a lot of people, women, who talking about, oh, there ain't no good man out here. So he's one of those good men that he has to suffer through listening to. So he don't know what it's like to come out of the house with the confidence of a warrior. So when any man face you, you can overcome that man. Any issue or face you, you can overcome that and not be like, well, damn, we know what it is. So I'm saying, and Ruby, I don't know if you play sports or a coach or whatever, right? But there's a coach never said, you know what, man, we just ain't gonna win today, man. I know y'all practice hard, man, but y'all just gonna lose like a motherfucker. Accept it. You a loser, with the team's a loser. Matter of fact, we ain't even gonna play today. We just gonna quit. But we don't practice all fucking week, coach. Well, hey, that's just the way it is. That's just the way the ball rolls. There would no way that I would tell a 20-some-year-old man to say, you know what, that's just the way it is. Because as he shines, and this is where the men got to learn the legal system. I think men are not equipped enough of the legal laws. There's nuances to get around it, but people don't take the technical way. You got to take the legal technical way, right? And you got to get it stamped. You got to get your name signed. You got to do all that shit. But we don't have the conversation because a lot of these little brown skinned niggas, I don't know what it is, Nidus. They go stupid over the light skinned girl and talk crazy as hell about the brown skin. They go crazy over the little ugly light skin, almost white skins. They lose their mind. Niggas, it's niggas y'all see. They will lose their money right now for some little ugly light skin girl, and a lot of those be the ones that be getting ran through.
So what you have to understand is that, and you know, I'm not going. That's an argument right there to say what brown skin dudes are chasing more than the other. I just don't. It's just light skinned girls are the majority.
Rufus,
so just majority.
I'm not saying. Don't take
out
it
of 20
personally.
women. No, I'm not taking personally. So I'm saying out of 20 women, 18 of them gonna be light skinned. That's just the number.
No, that's not true.
Yeah,
that's the only ones you're gonna look at is the light skinned ones.
No, I'm just saying because you got to make. You know what I'm putting in there first? What I'm putting in there is you got Latinas, right? So those they automatically get in there, right?
I ain't putting them in there. They ain't in my group. They in your group. They ain't in my group. They ain't in my group.
No, I'm just saying we're Latinas are in that culture of black culture. They're almost down near black culture, right? They
ain't. Nope.
The women are. Not just saying the guys. The guys aren't. The guys. Let me finish. The guys are not. The black.
You can't put the women with us. No, the women ain't with us either. No, they with you, but they ain't with me.
Black men. When you say light skin, right, or red bone, those are Latinas, right? So once again, right. So that's why it's right in the majority. But I would say this. Right now, the way it's going, I'm headed to tell you, gentlemen, I hate to say it, that women are running the show, and men will soon, probably next 10 years, be walking around with invisible chains on their necks because women are they're looking to hire good slaves. That's what women want.
Well, Rufus, that's the age of your sons. Those are you got an opportunity.
My son's already a slave. My son's already a slave.
But what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. You got an opportunity to teach a lot of young men to not give in.
My son's 30-some years old. What are you talking about?
I'm saying young man. I'm talking about a younger man.
No, I'm talking about, you said my son. My son's 30.
But he's in that same.
And she runs that shit.
Yeah, but he's in the same group you talking about. So you basing a lot of other men off of him. Ain't a lot of men ain't moving like him. But that's what I'm saying. Every man ain't moving. But see, Rufus. So you saying most? But again, it comes back to that dynamic. Most fathered men. Well, I'm talking about the head of father are moving like your son.
Yeah, they're most betas. Yeah, they're most of them betas.
All right, I yield the floor. Okay, we ain't talking about kids. We ain't talking about sons and daughters.
Most alpha is rare. When you talk about leadership, that's when you talk about amongst men. It's rare to be. Every man don't have that capability. Most men are beta
to lead a woman,
and so they're more pragmatic, right? They're like, whatever you want, baby. Whatever you want, honey. Yes, baby. They're mostly happy wife, happy life. That's the majority.
But that's only the teachings in America, though. That's the only place where you get that.
No, you get that in Europe.
But no, because most other countries don't have these problems out of their women. They understand their role in America.
Shit, you gotta be crazy. In Asia, they divorce, especially our Cambodian women. They divorce their men like it's going out of style.
That's Cambodia. That's Cambodia.
Then you got Chinese.
They trying to get with America.
The Chinese men get rid. And as soon as they women turn 35, Chinese men divorcing their ass and send them. They keep the younger.
But again, that ain't because of their behavior. That ain't because of their behavior. Those men are always staying ahead of the women. Right? They stand ahead of. But again, they stand ahead of the women. In America, you being groomed. Why you think you got Valentine's Day? Why you got all these go buy a woman something day? Because in America, they teach you early, and it's easy to teach, but it's easier to teach a boy or a girl who ain't having a father to say, no, that ain't how you do that shit. See, you ain't got that. Most people, not saying you, but people don't get that balance early enough, especially during puberty. Like, look, you just as important as this little ugly ass girl you keep running behind. You are just most people don't get that message.
Most people don't get that message. Disagree with you.
Well,
most men are going to tell their sons to take care of your sister and make sure that this. and then to women, chivalry, right? Most men teach chivalry. So I don't see what you mean. Now, even if they're alpha, they teach their young boys to be chivalrous towards women.
I ain't know no fathers in my family or in the neighborhood that taught their son chivalry. I never knew that shit.
So you say your father never taught your cousins?
My fathers, listen, my mother had 6 sisters. They all were married. And I never had. Yes, I do. But that's what I was brought under. But that's what I was brought under. That was brought that, and it was like I said, my mama gave me a nugget just before I got old enough to be out here running around chasing women. She gave me early enough. She gave me that message, right? Because she wasn't looking at it from like treat the woman. She gave me just the right message at the right time to say, you don't be chasing these goddamn girls. And from that day, it changed my life going forward when I dealt with women. And my father, he didn't give a damn. He cussed you out. He cussed your sister out. He cussed your mom out. But he was one that always talk about the nuances of, listen, you know what I'm saying? You like somebody, respect them. You ain't got to be cursing a woman now. And you if you get to a point where we're wanting to hit on you, leave it our ass alone. See, people don't get those messages early enough, so you figure it out. You're thinking, oh, she liked me, but damn, she was using me. Then really, if you get those messages early by the right people, you can see that as it's coming and say, you know what, she ain't for me. Let me move on. I ain't giving her no damn money. I ain't taking her out to eat. I done found out who she was early. But see, now we didn't get those messages.
So once again, right, men, no matter what, knows what type of woman he wants. He knows every man lines of respect.
I don't know what type of women they want. No, they don't. That's not true, Ruthless. You know that's not true. Y'all, men know the type of woman they want to be built like, not what she is in the head. They don't give a damn.
Yes, because men, our standards, number one, through history has always been looks, right? That's number one. Then if she's gonna be wife material or a girl to look real forward to, it's conversation, right? Are you compatible, right? Every man wants a woman compatible. Niggas ain't out here wifing mental health bitches. I'm sorry.
But Ruthless, a lot of men over the last 35 years don't know what it's like to have a wife. Their mamas wasn't married. Come on, man.
No. Man, here's a problem with men. Here's a problem with men. They overvalue women.
Because they was told to put the women first by their mama. They wasn't told to like don't be chasing that little nappy head. They don't told like you valuable too.
And they daddy. And they daddy told them, you go take care of that girl.
Gen Xers, yes.
Your daddy taught you to be a provider.
Yes, because Gen Xers was brought up under that same message.
Listen, what women are doing is they're taking advantage of what we've been taught as men to do for them, which is chivalry, right? It's the form of chivalry, which is let me say this. When we go out for dinner dates, men take the bill because it's a courtesy, meaning it's chivalry, right? We're doing it not because we owe this to you, but because as men, we're already on the clock to show ourselves to be providers.
Hold on, but who taught men that behavior though? Because it's a learned behavior. Everything you talk about is a learned behavior.
I think it's naturally. I think it's by nature.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's not.
Yeah.
You've been brought up with.
Because once again, right?
And the last time we talked, Rufus, you were talking about how I was when I was younger. I wasn't taking nobody on no dates.
Well, you're outlier. Because you was in the street, so you was on a different. I'm talking about the guy who comes up in a regular lifestyle, right? Normal, kind of just average. He's automatically looking for a woman to take care of. Right?
No, he's taught that. He's taught that. Come on, man. He's taught that.
No. It's by nature. Now,
no, he's taught that. He's taught that from early age, man. Everything in America says put the woman first, man. Come on, man.
By nature, right? By nature, men automatically see women as someone he wants to take care of. That's natural. Can't force him to be something he's not.
No, that's not natural.
It's not. Because if a man could have Rufus, If a man could just run around and have endless sex with no accountability to a woman, he would do that all day. That's in his nature right there, to get some ass. But everything that he's taught, ideology, yes.
Most dudes go against their nature to try to make that woman happy. Most men take monogamy
go against their nature because they got it.
And
they want to make her happy.
To be honest with you, Ruthless, that's why a lot of cats, but look, to be honest with you, that's why a lot of cats used to get mad at me. So when I got on here and I started hearing people talk about Pookies and Ray Rays, no, then was the desirable dudes. You just hate that you had to do all that stuff to get something he got for free.
Yes.
It wasn't nothing special about me. It wasn't nothing special.
Something special.
The girls just came, and when they came, I just accepted. I didn't do nothing special.
But the difference between Pinky Ray Rays is they take chances to get that money. Women like that.
No, they but again, a lot of women. Oh, no, they don't. Just stop it.
Yes, they do.
It
might not be legal.
Wait. So let's start right there.
Yeah.
A minority of Pookies get money. Right. Most dudes, funkies, runners, and they're selling the pack.
I agree with that. I agree with that. And those minority, right? They have sex with all the women, right? The women have sex with minority of the men.
Matter of fact, let's stay there for 1 second. I got a dude that was, one of the ballers. I slept with one of his girls. I was a runner. I ran for him.
And that was a money getter. Women desire like that, hustler. Women desire that. That's why they don't like the average guy, because he settles. Women like those guys who go for it.
Why did she sleep with me?
Because you was going for it, Nightish. He was out making moves. He was making moves, Nightish.
You had way more money than me.
It don't matter. You still had the same traits, right? You were still a go-getter. You weren't just sitting down there complaining. And she found you desirable and attractive. Oh yes, that's my. You know what I mean? I like him better than the other guy. The other guy didn't have time. The baller didn't have time for her. He had too many other girls. So she started liking you because you were just like him. You just didn't have the money, but you had the time and you had the money. So she's like, yes, this is my guy.
Yeah, what made me stop messing with her is that she mentioned his name, and I was like, yeah, I'm cool. I can't be around you.
Yeah, I'm just saying she was desirable of you because you were doing the same thing he was doing, maybe on a different level, but the same principle mindset. Women are attracted to winners, not losers. So not all Pookies and Ray Ray in the hood was getting all the women. It was a minority of the Pookie Ray Rays getting to the women anyway, and those mostly were the drug dealers and the superstar gang members. Maybe this nigga, this Super Blood, a Super Crip, and he was selling dope and committing robberies and coming up with shit, right, making shit happen. And women desire those things.
But those
you just a broke Pookie. You wouldn't get on in the hood.
But again, and again, I guess I was different, right? Because I guess me, doing certain things in my life put me as a loser, right? But that was a time when I had the most access to the women. When I was doing things,
I seen women mess with everything.
But it had nothing to do with my light skin, right? Because
you were good looking too.
But I had the confidence too.
Women, no. Women
confidence.
Let me help you out first. Women dictate who gets all the bitches and who don't, right? Women dictate this, not the men, right? So Ferg, we also understand women value looks. They value aesthetics as well as money. So Ferg, you might not didn't have the money, but Ferg, you had the confidence, you had a plan, you had the looks. Women like, oh, he's handsome. Right. Same with Nighty, right? You get handsome looking guys. So women value looks. Don't get it twisted. They're creatures of.
But men value looks too, Ruthless. We put looks. We put looks at number one. Niggas put looks at number one.
It used to be that.
Well,
now
today
that's changed. That's changed.
But Ruthless,
changed.
Men still put it number one. You know why? You know why they put it number one? Because they'll go all out for a pretty dumbass hoe. They go all out for these pretty light, and they only equate the ones that's beautiful and a light skin, which
that's always been that's been since the beginning of time, Bert. That we will always put looks first. That's currency for us. Women look at money, we look at looks, right? Women look at looks and money, we just look at looks. But you're right about that. Men, of course, if she's a bad bitch.
No, I like a smart woman.
Yes, I love
her. She's a bad bitch, or she's very attractive, she's gonna get a lot of men. But the thing about it is women dictate who gets all the bitches and who don't. Period. Right? You don't care what kind of swag you got. If they don't like you, if a lot of the girls like you, a lot of other girls ain't gonna talk to you.
But that's not
right. Women dictate who is the guy with all the chicks and who's not.
But that's not true, though. Because dudes keep trying to pay attention to the girls that turn them down. If a woman likes you, there's nothing. And I learned this from women. There's nothing more sexy to a woman than if you think you the type of guy like, oh, I like her, and you think you can shoot your shot to her, and in her mind, you ain't really her type. There's nothing more, I guess, appealing to a lot of women that if you shoot your shot,
now
you turn her down. Hold on, she turned you down in the moment, right? But then you say, okay, let me reverse course. Now your focus, if a woman turns you down one time, you shoot your shot, you throw your money, whatever you got to do, you try to get it. The first time she say no, that's when you got to reverse course and act like you don't even see her no more. You shouldn't even say hi to her. Don't comment on her. You see her at the club, just give her. Don't even. If you see her, just turn your head like you don't see her. Keep moving to another one, because if she see you with another bad one, and she see how you rolling, she gonna be all in your DMs, and then you're like,
thank you. You made my point. Women dictate women.
But it ain't got nothing. Hold up. But it ain't got nothing to do with your money, though.
Yeah, I'm saying women value looks too, and aesthetics. But now, looks and aesthetics will get you in the door quicker, and to get you some box. Now, when we talking about relationship long term and marriage, now that's when the money comes into play. You gotta be playing with some sort of good career, or you gotta have some money. You're not getting that broke. You're not getting a marriage broke. You're not.
About 85% of brothers. About 85% of brothers from age 21 to 25 ain't thinking about marrying the first woman that they win. Most of them niggas, it's a minority of men that are looking to get married from 18 to 25. It's a minority. It's a minority, bro. Yeah, hold on. But they'll mention it. They'll say I'll get married, but they ain't, man, come on, Rufus, man. They'll say I'll get married, right? But they ain't looking for that one to get married. They looking to get out here and run the field. And it might be three, and this is, tell me if I'm wrong. Over the course of a lifetime, there's probably 3 women that you can say, you know what, I could have married her, right? The first 2, you wasn't even serious about. You look back like, damn, I could have been with her. But it's gonna be later, you're like, yep, that's the one I can do right there. But the first 2, you ain't even ready for. You still young. You still want to get to the club. You still want to hang around people that don't like you. You're still trying to do stuff. This is what young people do. Then as you get older, like, oh, I can see a little better now. Okay, she looking a little cuter.
So once again, right? So you're talking to a minority of men with all the looks.
Every single thing we talk about on this app is about a minority of people. Every single one, the cheaters, the liars, the users, it's all minority group. It's not most people. Right. But we at that 6 hour mark.
All right, 90 spin salute, man.
Hey, I appreciate y'all.
Good conversation, Rufus, man. Ain't never man. I just know you're gonna be having your punching bags with your high heels on. Salute, though, man. All right,
salute. Y'all know what I always say about this time. Be great.
Shut this motherfucker down!
That's all, folks.